And we are live here, Friday Night Fire, unscripted open stage live stream. Trying to finish getting set up. So, give me just a second. Hey, Catcom, maybe a minute or two. Let me post the link in the chat. Just say, how's everybody doing tonight? Hope you all enjoy Dub C stream earlier. Oh, it's kind of, I don't know, it's late, but let's see who shows up. Don't know how many people we'll have in the stream or chat tonight. How's everybody doing? Kalila taught me well. Showing up late. Yep. Thank you, Mco. Sound look good. Thank you. Thank you. I am behind on my content, yo. I have gotten I was just finding everything here. I got mail from Arizona Silver Exchange, Stack That Gold, Mandy Lee Rain, Hank, whatnot, and 2 letters from My Silver Journey. I got quite a bit of new stuff I can pull out. I'm just kind of also wanted to maybe save some of that for a dedicated video just to give everybody a shout out and credit and tag. So, a big mystery of the month is, where is Papa Fish? Papa Fish. He seems to have disappeared off of YouTube. But I have to admit, I haven't tried very hard to find him on Instagram, although we did connect there before he nuked the channel. I'm not sure if he is still active over there or not. What's up, Mandy Lee Rain? Oh, Catcom, you got Mandy's mail too? Nikki Silverstacker, hey, how's it going? All right, Mandy, I'm gonna cover your address with my thumb, but I got it. I got it from you. I haven't opened it yet. I'm sorry. Thought about opening up some stuff here on the live stream, but then I'll go back with a reenactment for video. Nikki Silverstacker, yeah, let's trade. Hey, Pang, thanks for stopping there. Fish probably on overtime. Yep. It was definitely ramping up and getting very busy there. So, Nikki Silverstacker, I have got my poker chips. Only ordered 25. I've got a list of people I got to mail them out to. So I will try to get one out to you ASAP. And if you want to send me 2, I'm also collecting for an international swag swap with Brits and Sovs. And so I'll send you out our collab chip and his as well. I've only got about 20 sets. They might all be claimed. I'm not entirely sure. But we're going to be doing another poker chip swap at the end of the year. Yep. Jamie G. Yeah. Awesome. Thank you for stopping in. Oh. Just gonna kind of come in here and shut up people here in the chat. All right. Well, I guess I can do that verbally. Typing takes too much time. So anyway, let me drop the link in chat one more time. Oh snap! We got 4 9s in chat. Wow. WW thoughts on the silver bits. I kind of wish I would have bought some when I first discovered them. I don't know if they were just single-sided stamped, but it was 3.5 ounces for like $120. And I wasn't very happy with the premium at the time. Like if I could have bought 1 ounce of bits, I would have been happy. But I am definitely not shy when it comes to fractional silver. Let me just do a Poucho jump here. So yeah, tilt this down. Get some of these out of the way. I got a couple 1/4 ounces, but most of these here are 1/10. I got 3 Brits, so a bunch of Golden State Mint, some Highland, and so when it comes to 1/10 silver, I really do like it. I actually just bought 2 1/10 silver. Emerald Coast, Mother of Pearl. I almost wonder if you can contact DC Stacks person on the Discord. Um, he posted up their Facebook business page that does the custom UV printing on poker chips, I believe it is. You probably can get something close to what you're looking for with a custom printed design instead of something that's mass produced like Chip Lab or the others. I'm not sure. I've only ordered from Chip Lab. Yep, the shiny. So you guys, I got a new lamp set up here instead of this old cast iron bulby thing. So maybe it's not too much in my face. And yeah, hopefully this works out well. Let me see. I'm just not too happy that the Libertad capsule, I might have to change the angle on this. It just a little bit of a glare. Ooh, Emerald Coast 4/9s. Yeah, it's great to have you in chat, man. I've been meaning to catch up on a couple of your videos. The bulb better? Huh. See, Catcom, we had it like that, and then the overhead light. So that was my previous lighting setup. But now we got this overhead light, kind of can turn that bulb down, and hopefully, yep, Emerald Coast. Yeah, I think it's a relative of DC, if not a friend of his. It said, and their prices are similar to Chip Lab. What you would pay, it's about maybe 85 cents, 90 cents a poker chip. 10-gram bars. It was actually my first Belcambi was a 10-gram. What up, Philly Stacker? Oh, yep, I definitely, and then I've got a little 5-grammer Libertad bar there. Oh, it's Friday Night Fire. It can get spicy. So yeah, I got my little heads and tails rounds, and then the Queen Elizabeth. I really like this portrait of her. If I could get that on a maple, I would be happy. Oh man, I should just throw that in the poucho. It's getting scratched up anyway. Or at least fingerprints. Probably fingerprints. Billy Stacker. So some of my recent pickups have been a couple ounces of generic and then some colored Libertads I had pre-ordered earlier in the spring, as far back as February. They're starting to come in now, and I got hit with 3 of them. So yeah, Catcom, you are right. I am broke. The next Perth lunar coin, 4/9s fine. Yes, I have been I wanting to get the 2-ounce horse for my set before it goes out of production, but I did manage to get, and I granted spot price was higher at the time I purchased this, the 1-ounce horse with the dragon privy. My whole set of 1-ounce has the privy because there's only 30,000 of them made. So I wanted to be a little bit different. And paying, actually, no, I have not opened. I've started to open the package, but I haven't opened it all up yet. And then I'm trying to get the 2-ounce size too. I started with the snake. Let me see if I can grab the other, what it'll be, 5 years? Ox, tiger, dragon, rabbit. Oh no, castles everywhere. Yep, so I've got the mouse with the privy, the ox, tiger. Tell you, the ox and tiger are probably the hardest to find and more expensive. The rabbit, I got my 2 ounce rabbit at Melt, believe it or not. I was really surprised. Nobody else bid on that. The dragon with dragon privy, and then the snake. I like paying the rooster. I saw 1/4 ounce gold year of the rooster when I did traded for my 1/10. Um, and I almost went for it, but I didn't really quite like the design. A 1/4 ounce gold year of the rooster, and they must have had like 6 of them in that shop. And they had more of those Monarch 1/10s, but I didn't get any. Yep, the tiger has a huge premium. Yeah, definitely 4/9s. The tigers and the dragons. I still need a 2 ounce tiger. And okay. So Pink, you asked. I started to open it, but I'm only showing, we both have our PO box's address. Uh yeah, price is too low, Capcom. I agree. But um sorry, back to Pink. We both have our addresses published on our page, live streams, descriptions, stuff. So I hope I'm not rubbing the wrong way. Ooh, I should get this rack out of the way so we can. I know there's a little bit in here, but I haven't opened everything. Ping. I'll be honest. I got all excited and I stopped. I was like, ooh, I gotta get this on video somehow. I'll put my other rack away. I got 1 gram bars too. These are 15 Germania mint. A whole bunch of little designs. Wonka. All right. Oh, and the little vial. Oh, Pang, when I won your giveaways, don't know if you ever saw, but I wanted to say thanks for sending a 65. I know it's only a 40, but 65 is my mom's birth year, and it's also a year of the snake, too. 24 years before 89, so I was really happy to get that. Some got higher. Um, I wouldn't mind a lower GSR, but I wouldn't know if I want silver to come up or gold to go down. It's a hard call. Probably gold to go down because I want to buy more. All right. First thing. Yep. Yeah, they're kind of cool. They're larger than the other 1 grammers that I have, but they're thinner. Uh, Larger surface area, thinner thickness, and I believe they're all individually serialized too. Yeah. Find a nicer one, Germanium mint. Oh no, they're not serialized. Not a mistake. Find a good one there, Germanium mint. Yeah, I probably paid maybe like $3 a gram on these. I picked up 12 real cheap. Stacking surfer. Oh, we got baby silvers. I just dropped a gram. Want to get back into my little baggie. I got a 1/2 ounce of Germania here. All right. And you get some coin stands. All right. First thing. Hey, see guys here, Stacking Surfer, awesome. I know you came to see Silver, but the first thing I probably needed is a little Jesus. Yep. So now we've got two of our little Jesus. We've got a buddy. All right, Pang, we're gonna check this out here. Fill those ammo cans. X marks the spot. Yep. Wait, what? Yeah. Forwarding the ska win to you from the one and only Mustard. And with Mustard and Biscuits, if you are here, and thank you. This was unexpected and incredible, man. Oh wait. Yep, open last. Mustard. We did open some of this. Like I said, I kind of stuffed it all back in because I wanted to make a video. Can't calm. You got another crispy $2 bill, Series 2017. I have a lot of 2017 $2 bills. And a star note, $1 bill, Series 21. 03238085. That's almost like my. Sorry, guys, I had a notification pop up. And it was a good time to drop that top because you don't want to talk about those little numbers. They did not find it back, but we got another Panger sticker. Yeah, exceptionally nice giveaway Hangman. I went back and watched because Mustard was telling me what I'd missed, and was like, oh man, that was so generous. So let's see the first thing. Ooh, we got a Merc dime. She's seen better days, but we love it. Merc dime for the community chest. Or the little community box. This. And it is this one. All right. So aside from my 5 gram and gold plated, we got our other community giveaways. First win from Paying was a barber dime. We're going to add in our Merc dime. We get a dime from SGT, one from Catcom, and one from Bottle Top Bandit. There's our little community box. Because I don't know if these will go into the poucho or not. What? Oh man. 1/4 ounce Britannia. I've got some tenths and a 1 ounce, but I've been wanting to get a 1/4 1/2 with a full frac set. And yeah, ASC guys, your comics are awesome, man. I need to go check out your page again, see if anything's come out since the Philharmonic, but they are incredible comics. Oh, he sent us a spicy 1/10. Tails, you win. Heads, you win. All right. Serpent opened last. And see, this one has actually not been opened. Oh. So let me pull out the knife and we will slice her open. Sorry, guys, my knife's a little dirty. Probably should have pulled out the razor knife. Oh. Oh, I forgot to. The tiny Brit, yep. 1,000+. I don't know if he's out here. Let me get the background music. I forgot I added a whole bunch of sounds. Hopefully I don't get a strike on this one, but there is some some buckethead for everybody. Almost thought I wasn't live. I was going to like pause and then I'll start recording when I can open it again. What is in here? No way. No way. The little 1 gram, the 50 pesos, 37.5 grams of puro. That's a little 1 gram silver. Wow. That is incredible. I love that when I'd seen it. Wow. I have a Centenario now. I have to rub that in Kalila's face. Check it out. Pang sent me a Centenario. No way. Is this really? That's a 1/10 ounce. 2026. Yeah, 2026. 1/10 ounce. Libertad. Holy shit. Whoa. Damn. Estados Unidos Mexicanos. That's even cooler than my little 3 grammer. Catcom has entered the studio. What's up, Catcom?
What's up, my friend? How are you?
I'm doing well. Just made a cup of tea and a little snack before I jumped on the live, but hadn't had a chance to eat yet. Let me turn the song down just a little bit more. Jamie G's entered. Yeah, I would have been on a little bit earlier, but I had an emergency call. Somebody got locked themselves out of their apartment, and right as I was about to head to that property to go assist, they got a call that they found their keys. So I was happy I didn't have to go leave too far from home.
This is my new pickup I just got in today. It sat in Washington State for 3 days before they moved it.
Damn, that is nice.
Yeah, the price is right. It got it in the 70. Same guy had the other one, the flower.
How do I sound, Serps?
Sound good.
You sound like you got a lot of gold.
Oh, I forgot to warn you, Catcom. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, see? Now my eyes are squinting. How's everybody doing? Anybody? I see my LCS had generic $9.99 for $1 over spot. I think that's better deal than constitutional right now.
Yeah, I have kind of wanted to lean towards constitutional, but I have to admit, it's being silver below 60 has me tempted to like stay focused on 3.9s. Fine.
I'm not buying nothing fancy. Whatever he's got in his junk box, he's got some nice shit actually. I was kind of impressed. I'm sitting there going, yeah, they used to charge premiums for half of this crap.
Yep. I was surprised what I saw in the spot bin when I went to an LCS in Albuquerque.
I won't buy any of that fancy crap with premiums because when it's this low, it's going to take a while before you can even think about getting your money back.
Yeah.
And at mine and Jamie's age, yeah, that might be a while. And I don't even pay attention to GSR because it ain't never going to get down to 50 where I want it. So, not no more. I think everything's changed.
Yeah, I'm not sure what is. I can see that things are kind of changing a bit. I would have done a trade at 60 and felt happy with that after doing my first trade at 53. I'm just kind of regretful I didn't trade more silver for gold when I went to trade, because like I was getting 97% of my silver for gold at spot. So that was, you know, it was better than selling to that LCS because I traded for 2/10 and then I sold an extra 3 ounces to go buy Dos Pesos at a different store across town. And if I would have just stayed there and traded up for a 1/4 ounce, I would have cost me less silver, or I could have picked up more of these. Like I was paying, I think he had like 6 of these Monarch Precious Metals 1/10 rounds and probably 8 of the 1/4 ounce Year of the Rooster. And I was kind of wanting a 1/4, but I wanted to get it in the 2/10, and then the Dos Pesos almost a 25th of an ounce, or almost a 20th. Would have been that 0.05, but it's 0.0482.
Interesting. I heard something interesting today, and I had to start thinking about it and do a little checkup. And if Surfer's still on here, he might want to look into it. Guys have figured out the big plan for Trump and Iran, and boy, the more he talked, the more I was listening. He said Trump's going to run Europe and China out of fuel, and he's already doing it. I hear Europe is way low on jet fuel and diesel.
Yeah. Yeah, and they use a lot more diesel vehicles over there too, like the little cars and stuff, like the...
Oh yeah, they do.
These 49s. Jamie does not make videos that I know of. He's a live stream guest. Argent Appeals in the chat. Hello.
Jamie,
I texted Kalilo a link. I don't know if he'll wake up from his nap before we're all done.
Right, he's probably napping.
Jamie's like me, he's a freelance.
Yep, Staffing Surfer still. He says the gold parade when Jamie come on. And yeah, your sunflower gets a lot of love there, Jaime.
Yeah, it's one of my faves. Once it came out, I knew I had to get it. Just a matter of time. I actually got that one on eBay.
I bought them silver ones off a guy. I didn't go through eBay so much, but a guy from Washington State actually, and I got them both in 70s, and I got them both for under $200.
Nice. Yeah, I ended up getting the silver one as well, but I got it at my LCS. Just happened to see it in the case there. And I think I paid over $200 for it, like $250.
I think they sold for more than that at the mint.
Yeah, probably.
The first one they came out with that lady on it, that's the lowest selling one of all of them.
Yeah, the first one is this one. Yeah, you're right,
17.
Catcom. I actually like this one a lot, especially the Eagle.
Well, the silver one's a little different, I believe. It don't look.
No, the silver one is different on. I'll break it out in a minute. It's the 2019.
Got the headshot.
Yeah, it's a 2.5 ounce too. And it's
so it's selling less than these two were, and these are only ounces.
I'd buy that for $1.
Which is kind of surprising and to me anyway. Oh.
Yes, for a maple.
Oh yeah. What was it? Somebody was saying they had gotten some silver maples and wanted a gold. The only one that I have is my little baby 1/10. Where is it? Probably in the poucho. There's the rue, the snake. Oh, it's right in front of me.
That's coming to you, Mandy. Thank you.
And I need to. I'm trying to get caught up to where I can order more poker chips and start getting stuff sent out to everybody who's mailed me stuff. I've got a stack of envelopes all addressed. I think Gen X sent me some stamps so I can start to get some of the smaller packages out, but like Forest Actual and Vanessa Homesteads have hit me up about their giveaway wins. I need to get out still. And being a bigger package, like I want to use what do you call it? Pirate ship, but I don't have a printer, so I'll have to figure out how to get the labels printed to save a little bit of money on the postage. As it comes out to about like 60% of the cost, they can get straight to the post office. Oh, copper maple. I actually think I do have a copper maple. I picked one up, yeah. Very nice fine copper. Has the queen on it though. So, you got anything going on this weekend, Catcom?
Well, I gotta run to the post office in the morning, and it's too smoky out here to do a whole lot. Them damn Canadians keep burning down the forest out there.
Yeah, it's so strange for me to hear that like the Midwest and the North is smoky, because like I'm used to like the Southwest and California being smoky.
Yeah, but you guys are used to that from California, so.
Yeah, well, we don't get a lot of smoke from California. It's mostly from Colorado and then our own forest fires too. Like it was bad maybe 2 weeks ago. We had one maybe like 50 miles away from where I'm at, and then we had the one in Colorado too that was blowing smoke down.
And it's kind of, once Smokey the Bear retired, man, all hell broke loose.
When you say Smokey the Bear retired, do you mean Sam Elliott?
No, Smokey the Bear. Remember when we used to prevent forest fires?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Let me see. I got it right here. Oh, right here, Smokey the Bear. Yeah. So what? Has the U.S. Forest Service retired the Smokey the Bear campaign?
Yeah.
What in the heck is wrong? No, T-Bird is in the chat.
T-Bird up late.
Yeah. MCO, this one's, I don't think, officially a Canadian maple. It says Canada, and then it's a vertical flip, and it says Copper USA on the back. So that's probably maybe Golden Statement. I'm not sure who makes this one. I got it off of Whatnot when I was picking up some copper for my giveaways. And then I also got, this one's kind of toning. I haven't even opened it out of the flip yet.
I can't believe you're not picking up more silver and gold for your giveaway. But it was a side.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to do multiple giveaways, and rather than giving away just like a little bit to one person, I wanted to spread it about. So I actually had like 12 winners. I drew off of 7 different videos, and I picked 5 prize packs from the live stream. So I've got a bit I got to mail out. Because last time I just gave away a silver quarter to one person, and Argent Appeal won that one. And I wouldn't even know how the comment picker worked, and I had to do a screen record. It was really short. I learned a lot from that. I mean to say, I made some mistakes and learned a lot with that first giveaway, as far as how to, screen record, blah blah blah, make a longer format video that'll get more attention than a reel that gets buried in the algorithm.
Yeah, well, that's what life's about, buddy. Learning from your mistakes.
Yep. Ooh, Payne, you said the Titanic. So here, let me pull out the really nice one. That copper one's pretty cool too. I like that. But I got this one from the RCM, the Royal Canadian Mint. Sorry, I reached back to highlight that on stage, and this is one I picked up pretty early on. It's actually no, now it's probably the under spot price. I think I paid $30 for this half-ounce coin. It's a proof. It's got the queen in a blank field, but it's got the ship with the iceberg, the route, and then the GPS coordinates where she sank off of the coast of Canada. What else do I have that's Titanic
if you're looking
themed?
for a Carson City, let me know. I got 2 GSAs for sale. And they've already been certified in their holders.
Yeah, you ever seen a COA like that? There's things like a roll, yeah, and it's got all that print, but it tells the story of the ship, blah blah blah, the beginnings, ocean bound, the wreck, Canada's response, blah blah blah, that lives on, and then it finally gets down to the end. The certificate of authenticity, only 20,000 made. For a half-ounce proof from the Royal Canadian Mint. If I hold this right. There we go. Got this one off of eBay. Don't remember if I have any other Titanic silver. Why do I not remember? Oh yeah, T-Bird, happy anniversary. I think he said it was his anniversary earlier today. I saw Nessie say that in chat. Haha, you should do it, Pang.
He's a stacker. That means he's stacked them up all them years.
Oh, yeah, I remember you saying, T-Bird, that your wife was going to be back late. I thought maybe like 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock, not 1 a.m. Dang. Well, if Dolilo's not napping, he's probably just hanging out with his wife watching a movie.
No, he's napping. I know him.
See, I got it.
Here's that one, Cat Tom, or the gold version of it.
Yeah, that's the and the silver one is cheaper than these other 2.
Oh, really? It's like it's a 2.5 ounce.
That's when you said that. I said I didn't pay attention, but I was like, man, nobody must want this one because it's way lower.
I think I wanted to get it at one point.
Good time.
And yeah, he the guy at the shop was just asking too much for it to me at the time.
Well, the guy in Washington I bought these from, he sells.
Oh, really?
He sells them out of his. It ain't eBay, I guess. So you don't have to worry about 10%, and I don't have to worry about nothing. And although I don't think there is a fee for me coming here, because that's technically bullion.
Well, I think they don't charge.
Yeah,
they don't charge on.
Me.
Yeah, they don't charge on the destination. They charge on the destination. If you're not taxed there, then they won't charge you.
Well, nobody on the West Coast charges me for bullion.
Oh, really?
I thought the
charges you tax or
what was it? 2017.
Yep.
I thought it was. I have to go back and look.
It's cool. I had never seen 4 9s on any of the chats. It's good that he came on.
Yeah. I've seen him pop in a couple of times in my stream. Booty Girls popped in once or twice too.
Oh, that's right. Isn't that the person that kind of got you going?
Yeah. I was probably watching 4-9s and Booty Girl stacking, especially like her when she was just beginning and like the format of her videos. I really liked how she edits and puts everything together with her, intro, the slideshow, and everything.
Yeah.
And Culture of Currency, he's got really phenomenal video production as well. So I like his like Dubsy, his very storytelling, very informative videos about the different coins that he showcased.
I recently saw one of his videos. I like his stuff too. Yeah. I saw what today it was.
Yeah, I got that one.
I think got his poker chip here. Yep, and apparently he's the silver crab too, and it's coins, rounds, and bars. But I have no idea why International Stacker is the crab, the crustacean nation. I'll have it. I actually go to his website and read the lore.
He's got a new actual silver pour coming out with his logo. He says, "Don't tell anybody, but I don't care. I'm on I got some soup dropped on me, so I went to one of the war room."
Oh, okay. Now, kind of like the coin dealer Tim and the other one.
Yeah.
What's the other Dragons round?
Yeah.
Now I'm curious. Like, I mean, I would be interested in maybe, but like, there's no way I could have like 100 rounds made of my design or whatever. But like, how Space Miner got his done and how many he ordered.
He does that at a full-time job, so that's his livelihood right now, and he goes all over. I mean, he obviously puts a lot of work into that channel for sure.
Oh yeah. But yeah, he's big enough, has a big enough audience. I think that they'll sell well.
Oh yeah.
And I remember I'd almost been kind of curious because I recently I was watching Average Jane's Blue Collar Stacker, his wife's their show and whatnot, and she's got some copper rounds that are blank planchets, and then she can do the UV printing on them to make it like a colored round, and then so she can do like any design on a piece of copper. And so I was almost thinking about having like my logo paint, having her do like 20 copper rounds with the little snaking coins printed on it as like, and then sell those to people who want them to support the channel. Because Joseph's Reserves, whenever he saw this one, he was like, "Oh, are you making these? Where can I buy one? I want to help support your channel." I was like, "No, this one was like one of one custom pour for me." But I don't know. I don't think I'd have a lot of support, but it could be cool to say even have like 10 of them made up and give to family and close channel friends like you and Jaime, Pang, and Billy Low, T-Bird. Send them out in the community just as little gifts or something. I'm wishful thinking, I suppose. My heart's bigger than my budget.
Yeah, you gotta work on that a little, buddy.
Yeah. Now, outside of the pre-orders, which I have been slowing down on, I only bought 1 ounce of silver. It was like, okay, I gotta let the dust settle in. And now I'm like, okay, I got my dogs taken care of. I got some food for me, a little bit of gas in the car. I think I'm good for the next 2 weeks. But I'm sad I can't pick up. I obligated myself out of being able to pick up more during this dip.
Yeah, you gotta quit living paycheck to paycheck, my friend. That's dangerous.
Yep. Definitely. And like hearing, especially like maybe the last 4 months and with like Kansas Kids videos, Dragoon and other people, and then talking with you, it's really got me analyzing myself and like, okay, where and how can I either make more money or spend less money? And I do have an opportunity for some side work coming up. There's the one of my coworkers, she wants some fencing put up to keep snakes out of her yard. It's maybe like a 1/4-inch hardware cloth type deal. A bathroom remodel and some, a whole bunch of stuff done around her house. And so I'm not sure if they'll want to work with me hourly, if they want me to bid on portions of the job project by project. But hey, as long as, you'll show up, and if you want the work, we have a lot of work that needs done.
I always sit there and do side jobs, and I'll bid on the job. That way I can do it at my own pace. I ain't got nobody watching over my shoulder.
My hesitation with bidding on it as a job is because I've only worked hourly before, and like one of my contractors I used to work for, he would have us do like our timesheet, and we would log out however many hours we spent on different phases of the job. If it was like framing or windows or trim and finish or site cleanup or whatever it was, we had our different labor codes. And so more or less, he could look at a job and then using our labor codes figure out, okay, well, my guys need so many hours for this portion of the job. So I need to bid this much for labor, this much for materials, blah, blah, blah. And, etc. And he was telling me that was really helpful in him bidding jobs.
Good night, T-Bird.
Oh, good night, T-Bird. Woohoo! Bird is the word.
I would look at the job, and I kind of knew, and I had a boss that wanted me to work on the weekend to do a job, and I said, well, I'll bid on the job. Well, I'll pay you hourly. No, you won't. I'm going to... I said, and he had already had 3 estimates, and I was $1,500 under them 3 estimates. But he wouldn't let me bid by, he wanted to pay me by hour. And I said, well, you go pay them guys, and I'll come in Monday morning and see what I got to repair that they did. And they did.
Yeah.
They used cheap valves and this and that, and so we had to order new valves. And I go, I just ordered $1,200 in new valves. I said, huh? He didn't say a word. He was pissed.
Oh, he was trying to save more money on you, paying you hourly versus by the job, and then he told him to hire the other guys, and they messed it up so bad that it cost him a lot more.
Oh yeah, see, we dealt with chemicals, and he had to use special PVC stuff for that. And they didn't put the right stuff in, so it was blowing out the seals and everything on the valves. And I'm like, you get what you pay for.
Yeah. What were you saying about the work, Jamie G? Or Jaime? Sorry.
No, that's fine. Jamie G's good. What do you call it? I know that the Dragoons had offered to reach out to you to, to help you get started on a process and maybe even get things set up for you.
Mm-hmm. I'm wanting to do that with him. I thought I was going to go out to do some side work earlier this week, but then my coworker was going to go to Denver, and then that got canceled. And I guess I've kind of been too involved in everyone's live streams, like with to really to contact him to set a time for that. But something I really want to take up with him. I've also I might not be able to act on any of his advice now, but I'm going to be sitting there with a pen and paper and maybe even ask his permission to record the conversation so I can go back and listen to anything that I may have missed that he said, and try to, slowly build up in the Discord of saying, I need to do I kind of got the 3 piggy banks ideas from Robert Kiyosaki, but his 3 were charity, savings, and investing. And so for me, I think it would be investing, savings, cash savings, and then metals. That way I can build up a little bit of a cash cushion. And then once I feel comfortable there, then I can focus more on the other 2. And like him, how he's, doing a little bit of commodities trading and then turning those profits into metals, kind of maybe start a little snowball of that, or just start into, like he suggested to me, a Roth IRA, or, something outside of just silver and gold, because other people talk about, how much of your net worth is in silver and gold when you have other assets or properties or businesses. And I'm like, I don't have any of that. I'm a lowly little employee just trying to lock away some savings right now. But I want to acquire the more of that net worth to where I can start to have a balanced, okay, this is money that's working for me, this is money that's locked away, and this is money I have in case of emergency or fund money, whatever.
Yeah.
You know what?
Well, I think the idea is to get with him so he can, strategize with you where you stand and where you want to and where you think you want to go. And he does that for a living. I think he's a CFP. Is that right, Catcom? I think he is.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. So he's been doing it for a long time as well. So, I wouldn't go into it, Serps, thinking that you have to be spending money or whatever. I think the idea is to get some kind of template, some kind of process going for you so that you can get on your way on what you're trying to accomplish yourself as well. So definitely, and like I said before, he's offering to do this for you, and I pay somebody to do that for me, and like $10,000 to $15,000 a year is how much I pay for that advice. So if he's telling you he'll do that for free, then I would hop all over that.
Yeah. I'll probably message him tonight so he can get it in the morning about setting up some time this weekend that we can talk about it.
Yeah, just get something going. Get the ball rolling. Little by little. Just get some ideas. Yeah. Saying, jot down notes. Listen to what he has to say, and if he has action items for you, as far as put a little here, $5 here, $10 there to open up something, then I would definitely take that advice.
Yeah, and I mean, I've been
Silver Serpent. Quit pre-ordering stuff for a month. That's your first step.
I think that's the routine that Serps has. He likes ordering the stuff every month. Yeah. Which is, as a whole, it's a good habit, right? You got a habit of doing something. You're doing the DCA.
Mm-hmm.
But, like you were saying, this here is, this is not my retirement, right? This is, my personal number is basically 10% of my wealth. And I don't rely on it, and it's not part of my retirement process or planning at all. It's there if I need it. And, it's a legacy play, too. I'm going to pass this on to my children and stuff. So, you do have a habit of spending a lot of your money on PMs, which is fine. But you do need to get that balance, I think. And it sounds like you're aware of that. And so, I think Dragoons will help you execute that plan.
Yeah, you're just the one that's following through with it, that's all.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Don't hang out with Kalilo, man. He takes you shopping. You can't afford what you can.
But I guess, part of his thing is he's always buying and selling. Like, I think some of the gold he picked up, he sold his 5-ounce America the Beautiful quarter for.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of
pay for that
stuff. Yeah.
And so, but with the pre-orders though, too, Capcom, for a month it might work, but a lot of things that I'm getting they're like 3 to 5 months in advance of like when I say I want this item, and then when my coin dealer gets it from his wholesaler. Like one of the Libertads that came in, I think I ordered in February. And granted, he has an estimated time of arrival for when he expects the items to come in from his wholesalers. But I need to go through, and I did it once before, and write down every one of the pre-orders that I said, and then group them by month and figure out, okay, at the end of August, I'm going to owe about this much money, then for September, then for October, and then figure this out.
When's the last time you pre-ordered something?
Probably earlier this week.
There you go. That's
a little bit of copper. A couple small copper rounds.
You have to stop now. Then maybe by September you'll be even.
Yeah.
That's what's getting you in trouble. You're spending checks you don't even have yet. That's where you're gonna get behind the 8 ball. And I mean, hell yeah, I'm a financial advisor. I tell the same shit to my kids. You know, it's you're jumping the gun. You're ordering shit that you don't have money for right now. You're saying, well, in 2 months I'll have the money, but that's like putting it on a credit card.
Yeah. Definitely.
And I don't say that to be mean. I'm just trying to make you understand that if you stop
the reality
today,
of my situation, yeah. And the unfortunate thing is that not a lot of what I've ordered, but like the bulk of the cost has been like the colored Libertads. So like when like I had 3 of those come in now, and I think it was like, what would it be, almost $500 for 3 of them that came in. And so those ones are the ones I really needed to cut down on, because I picked up maybe like, I can think of 3 off the top of my head this year
and gold
that I
and
paid
silver
between
down,
90 and 125.
Yeah, gold and silver are down. You're losing money before they get to your house.
Yep.
Well,
If
I think, you know,
Amy, he could ship it out tomorrow.
Yeah. And yeah, definitely. And you know, I'm not trying to like defend myself and be like, you know, but yeah, I need to discipline myself, not defend myself. That's what I need to do.
Yeah, that's part of it. That's why I said start today. No more pre-orders for the next 3 weeks. Let everything catch up to get up back to an even scale.
Yeah. And I've been doing that with my, you know, I had my balance jump up quite a bit, and then I told him, I was like, okay, you know, well, I can, you know, he's working with me on payments, so I'm not having to shell out everything all at once, but it's enough that it's leaving me in a bit of a tight spot.
And you're still at your credit card. Don't take payment.
Yeah.
That's all you're right. It's a discipline. If you can't afford it today, why order? I mean, I might order something that I actually going to need for the house of that ahead of time just because, but that's not your situation. And like I said, what if your battery quits, your alternator quits, this and that? That throws a monkey wrench in there. You know, you could have it all down to the penny, but then you throw in another $100, and that just throws everything out of whack. And shit does happen.
Oh yeah, I just had to replace the battery in my car at the end of June.
There's $100.
Yeah, which is why I've been behind on getting my giveaway packages out, because the money I was going to put into sending all the mail out ended up going to a car battery, and I was like, oh no.
Well, you sound like you've identified that you need to make some changes, and I think that, you know, getting with Dragoons is going to give you a pathway and hopefully a process for you, and that's all you can ask, and doing it for free, that's also awesome. So you can't pass that up. You definitely need to execute with that for sure.
Yeah,
but you know, you've identified what you need to do, so that's the first step, and it sounds like you're willing to. So that's the second step, I guess. Now you need to plan.
Yeah, and then I mean, granted, I'm slow, you know, getting myself out of the buying habit that I'd fallen into last year, because like I was working for cash on the weekends as well as my regular day job, and I did that for like 4.5 months. 3 of it was straight. I was working 7 days a week for 3 months straight last summer. So, you know, I'd increased my income by almost 50%. Because I was getting paid more on the weekends, and I was essentially 1099 self-employed, so I wasn't paying taxes on that out of pocket at that time. And so I was able to like, kind of spend myself into a tight spot. And then by the weekend I would go and work, and then I'd have, another $300, and I'd be like, okay, I'm good, for the next week or whatever. And I've gotten myself out of those spending habits. But going back into having some side work coming up at the end of summer, leading into fall, maybe winter, I'm not going to jump back into those, but I'm looking forward to putting extra money I have into like those avenues that Dragoon might tell me about. Like, okay, in an RRA, okay, well, I'm going to start locking away some money in there, put some money. I'm not too sure about jumping into commodity trading, but maybe like purchasing a couple of stocks or like an index fund or mutual fund, and just slowly investing some sort of like little nest egg within the markets. And just, I don't know, just kind of get myself out of this hole and build up a little cushion, I guess.
Yeah. And it doesn't mean you stop stacking, obviously. It's just a matter of, allocating certain amounts to different things.
Oh, yeah. And holding a strict budget, I guess, would be the thing, too.
Yeah, that is key, for sure.
Yeah.
So, you got some of those colored Libertads in recently? I don't see them on the table. Are they there?
They are not. I've kind of put them away for another reveal.
Ah, gotcha.
Because I had some of my items, but I got them right here. I got them all opened up. I just gotta actually pull them out.
If you want to save that for a reveal.
Oh, I've shown them off before. I just need to like make a video, because these are going to be some of my July pickups. As far as like the fish World Money Wins 2 ounces a month challenge, like I'm still behind for showing what I got for June. It's in this envelope.
You can't afford challenges.
Yeah, well, the 2 ounces of silver a month I figured would be something I could hold on to, but this is the Battle of Tenochtitlan. So it's got the Spanish on one side and then like the Aztec warriors on the other in the battlefield. And then on the reverse, it's got them like shaking hands in a peace agreement.
Yeah, that's high premium stuff there.
Yeah. This one was a high premium coin. I think I paid $135 for this, I think.
Wow.
Almost
like 150%, I think, right? At current prices? At least.
Yeah. But what's surprising me is, even the regular BU Libertads are still selling for, I would say, between $85 and $115, like with regular consistency. It seems like even though silver's dropped, the Mexican hasn't come down nearly as much as generic. I was just out of curiosity.
Watch some of them coin shop videos on what they do with the ones you got. They ain't getting no more money for them than $80.
Yeah. And this one is the as above, so below. So it's got like the angel with it above the demons with their fire sword. And then let me make myself big. I forgot about that. Did it? No. There we go. Click.
There you go.
Yeah, it's still pretty high premium for those.
Yeah. And then on the reverse, it's got the angels and the demons. And so these were 2 I had come in that I was able to pay off in full. But the next one I had come in is the the Fire Sky Phoenix holographic. That one was like over $200. I was really enamored by that one though, so I was like, oh. And then there's some sort of amethyst something Libertad and one other one. Like the last 3 that I've ordered this year, and they all came in at the same time. So I was like a little hurt, financially, they all came in because it's a lot of high premium to pay, while silver's down to 55.
Hey, Jamie.
But I'm still happy with what I got.
Jamie, did you order the enhanced silver dollar from the mint?
No.
Oh.
No, which one? Is that like a recent thing?
The silver, yeah. It was just they just came. I just got billed for mine, so.
Oh, okay. No, I don't have a subscription, and really, I don't. The only thing I'm really planning for is that 1804 at the end of August.
That's in August, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm waiting for that. But besides that, I'm kind of with Stack That Gold.
You really can't order that 1804.
No.
Yeah, you gotta be.
You gotta wait for that day, August 27th.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was no add to cart on subscription even on that one.
Yeah.
I haven't even seen a mintage yet on those, so I haven't really looked that close because it's over a month away.
Yeah, I'm assuming they come out with a mintage. It's probably going to be what they do for all the for the Liberty series.
Well, they were saying that you can't have one and you're only going to do 2,000 of the silver and do 1,500 of the gold, because then people can't make sets out of them.
Yeah,
so I'm not sure what they're doing with their mintage yet.
These here were anywhere between 12 and 15,000, the Liberty series. So that's kind of what I'm expecting on that 1804. They typically don't do.
Run the mint? They were that much?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I missed that one. I'm glad I missed it too.
I mean, 12 to 15,000 the mintage, not the cost.
Oh, I was gonna say.
Yeah. No.
Threw me off on that one.
Yeah, no. I'm referring to. There we go. Got the soundboard going. No, I'm referring to the mintage.
They said the silver ones for the $750. Those sold out in like less than 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And I've seen them already on eBay for $3,000, and somebody's buying them. They're already sold. The half ounce.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, the half ounce is what was that? 10 grand or something for the gold one, the half ounce gold. And I mean, I've seen prices up to $30,000. And then the full 1 ounce, yeah, that's been 30 grand too. I mean, and I'm like, not me.
No, those are just stupid.
I don't love my kids that much.
Yeah, those are probably the worst things that the Mint put out with those.
And they all sold out. It took the 1 ounce. I think they said it took up to 21 minutes to sell that one out.
That's okay. I don't know who's buying those.
Well, I know a few dealers said they were buying 2, 3, or 4 of them, but they already had customers that wanted them.
Oh, really?
And I ain't seen any of them certified.
Yeah, I was thinking. You know what I was thinking? Catcom. Yeah, that's right. That? I was thinking of. I have some family that lives in Denver.
Yeah.
And so, in trying to get around the taxes I have to pay here in Washington. One of the things I was thinking is, I could fly over to visit, family, and then if the shop, because all the mints have shops,
yeah.
And it's my understanding that they also carry the things that they produce there. So I plan on calling them and seeing if do they typically have those series on hand, like whatever, a dozen of them or some kind of number. And if they do, then I may do that because that'll save me. I mean, if they sell that thing like at prices right now, it's going to be like 5,800 to 6,000. I mean, that's going to save me $650 to $700. So I can visit family
I've never been charged tax from them. Yeah, I've never been charged tax for the mint, so I don't know if they
will
be charged a tax or not.
I'm pretty sure they will because it's always going to be based on where you live. You know, the target, the shipping too. So I can find out, but because I've called them before, like their customer service,
right.
And was able to talk to somebody. So I'll find out, if that's the case. If it's not, then that'd be great. But it'll also be a way to get around the whole lottery thing, right? You're not even guaranteed to get one if you try to get it on August 27th at 9 a.m. PST. So we'll see.
Yeah.
That's right, STG. I'm flying to Denver to get that 250-year-old coin design.
You drove to Oregon. What's the difference?
Well, that's true. It's about a 3-hour flight or so, and Oregon was about a 3.5 hour, 4-hour drive.
Yeah, but look at it this way: you don't have to have Humble next to you.
Is that the plus?
You can do it!
All right, sir. You need to get that Grit and Thunberg, yeah. Out there.
Oh yeah.
Got to get that one.
Where is that one? Oh.
Thunberg, yeah, Greta Thunberg. Yeah, there it is. I love that one. That goofy young adult now. Anyways, yeah, that's the plan for me. We're gonna find out.
Those Morgans to me are a big loss. Every year they come out with them every year. Other than the D, the 21D, I think they came out with. That's the only one that's actually gone up in price, and that's because they grade so shitty.
Yeah, I don't know what this one is. I can't see it. Oh, no, that's West Point. It's a W. Yeah.
But I know I bought that set, and one of my Ds came out in the 70. The other ones were 69s, and I'm like, so I kept the 70, and I sold off a couple of them. But yeah, what are you gonna do? I like the enhanced ASE, and I had the 2012, 2013. So I ordered this one just because the other one was so nice. Now, I haven't actually seen one of the
Wow.
enhanced.
Yeah, look at the flag.
I thought that was great one. And when they first came out with it, they had no pictures of it. So I said, well, I'm only going to get one set. And then it was like,
if you're new here and you want more of this content, subscribe.
I mean, look at the
dress. Like the dress.
Yeah, it's pretty freaking cool.
Yeah.
I mean,
exactly. My problem is with the mint is they keep running shit like the Mercury dime, the gold Mercury dime. I got the 2016. I don't want this year's. I already have it. Well, the only difference is a pretty mark and it costs 3 times as much as mine did. No, I got that one too. I always wanted to get that one in gold. Yeah. In 2016, I paid $185 from the mint.
Wow, really?
They wanted what? 800 this year?
I paid like $675 last year for it.
They didn't have it last year. It's this year.
No, I picked it up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think on eBay or something.
Yeah, I went and sent all mine out and got them all certified, the quarter to half, and they all came back 70. So I was happy as shit.
Yeah, no kidding. That's awesome. Yeah, I love this coin. It's gorgeous.
I like the Standing Liberty quarter because it's probably the nicest scanning over the quarter all over own. Yeah, I love that. When I first seen it, man, I was trying to get more, but man, they jumped up in price so high. I'm glad mine became 70. So
It's my favorite maple.
Wow,
It's
that's
so
a nice
cool,
one.
Yeah, because no, it's silver.
It's like platinum, the color of it.
Yeah, what's kind of cool is that, I mean, it actually is coming out pretty good, but whenever in person, it's hard to see the lettering until you angle it. When you angle it, you can see it better, but
Right.
head on, you can't really see it all that well. It's coming out pretty good in camera, though. Camera is showing pretty good, but in person, I could barely see it. But yeah, it's my favorite maple that I have, silver maple that I have. I've seen some pretty cool.
More of this content. Subscribe for more. And
yes,
get more. It's
Thousand
as simple
Air.
as that. Don't leave it up to chance of just showing up in your feed.
Yeah, he was
STG. This is, I believe, the one that came with the Pride of Two Nations. I think is what it's called.
Oh yeah. The U.S. and the.
Yeah, it was this one, and I have it here somewhere, but it was your standard eagle. I don't remember. I probably have it somewhere. Well, I know I have it. I just don't have it.
Not mixed in with the gold.
That's right. That's right, Catcom.
Yeah.
Got your glasses on.
Apart, right?
Yeah.
Was that a Royal Arms or a Queen's Beast that you just showed right there, Jamie? Jaime?
That was a Royal Arms. I've always wanted to get one, and where'd it go? Oh, here it is. And the LCS that is literally like a mile away from me or less. That I didn't even know was there. I got this at that one because Humble basically turned me on to him. He was the one that said, "Hey, there's this LCS right here," and I was like, "Oh, I didn't know it was right there." No, it's not Harry.
Oh.
It's his name is Brandon. And I forget the name of the place, but it's literally, I mean, I don't know.
Oh, that's around the corner from him.
No, not from him. It's around the corner from me.
Okay.
Yeah,
he's around the corner from one of you guys.
Yeah, it's around the corner from me.
I've seen him on. He's done videos here and there.
Oh, okay.
Younger guy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a big guy, but young. Yeah. Yeah, I got silver STG. I even have some. Where is it? It's one of my favorite coins. Do they actually make this one in gold? Do you guys know this one? I don't think I've ever seen it.
I don't think they make it in gold. I know.
5 pesos.
Right? Yeah, the 5 pesos. They made an ultra high relief 1 ounce 3/9 fine that with like some gold gilding on it, but it's a modern like reproduction tribute coin.
I think they do make it in gold. I've seen it.
Oh, really? With gold?
I'd have to look. Yeah, I'd have to check that out. It's one of my favorite.
Jamie, go look on.
Oh, they do. STG says they do. Okay.
Yeah,
Golden statement.
If you look on AppMex, they got a bigger selection. They're more expensive, but you'll find out if they make it or not. They'll probably.
Gotcha. Okay. Huh.
AppMex is very expensive, but they have a bigger variety than anybody, I believe.
Yeah. STG is saying check Golden Statement.
Yeah, I'll do that because I love that design. As long as they stay kind of true to it, you know. I know how sometimes the tribute or commemoratives or the things that mints do sometimes don't look all that great. But
I'm actually regretful. I traded my 1 ounce Golden Statement for in my gold trade with the Aztec calendar that's got it's like the 5 peso Guatemoc. So it's got, him on the one side and the calendar on the other. I traded it when I did silver for gold with one of my tombstone rounds because it was milky and some kangaroos.
I'm looking that up right now, guys. Golden State Mint.
I don't
Is
like
it goldenstatemint.com or something? Let's see. It's Golden State Mint.
Yeah.
All right. I'm sure it'll pop up. Yep, it is. goldenstatemint.com. Let's see what they got.
Yeah, I don't get that crazy with that crap. And the Libertad, I might like them, but you know what? They're expensive. They're especially right now. That's a lot of.
I'm only seeing 10 pesos.
That might be because it's not made out of gold.
Yeah, it's gold.
Well, it might not be 5. It might be 10. It's just like the U.S.
No. I'm looking at the design. It's basically a Dos Pesos design. It looks like an actual Mexican coin, though. It's not a commemorative or anything, because it says 10 pesos and it's 1959. So this is an actual Mexican coin. Let's see if I can just go.
I see people selling the 2025 Libertad, and they're not saying that it's a remake.
Oh, they're not saying it's the tribute round or whatever?
Right. And I see the complaints coming back when people got them on the one guy's site, and I'm like, yeah, dude, you're going to pay them their money back because you ain't... and he's not selling them cheap. You know, $300, $400.
Oh, yeah. Especially if they have the little Casa the OM mint mark that they're not supposed to have. Mine don't have it. I got some of the 25s and 26s already of the Intaglio mint. That capsules are scratchy, but
got some good stuff. Yeah,
so, yeah.
I'm on the Golden State Mint now, and they don't have a gold version of it. They have copper and silver, and the bars and the rounds, and different variations of it, sizes. But I am not seeing gold here.
That's when Hero Bullion was selling the Buffalo round, the Buffalo fruit coins, still in the original mint boxes, and I bought one. I'm like, I think it was like 41, no more than 41.50, and I'm thinking, no, I'll buy that.
For a proof Buffalo?
Yes, I got a 2013.
Yeah, that's a good deal for 41.50.
Okay.
Yeah, and free delivery.
Where'd you post it, SPG?
Yeah, where did he post it?
Let me make you blue then. Here.
Oh, he's not blue.
Okay. Let me make him blue.
Turn blue.
Who else? OC Stacker needs to be blue. I even had it open, so I could make Ping is blue, stack that gold, Nessie can be blue.
Now, what is that one, Jamie?
That one is a where is it from? It's a 2024 from
not from here, is it?
No. It's Samoa.
Okay. Like I say, I haven't seen that one before.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice one. It's really ultra high relief.
1 ounce, 2 ounce?
It's a 1 ounce. Okay. They do make a 2 ounce. BCS has the 2 ounce. And when I saw that he had it, I decided to get the 1 ounce. The 1 ounce.
Well, where'd you buy that?
I don't know. Probably eBay.
Oh, yeah.
When I mean eBay, eBay and probably Hero Bullion or Bullion Exchanges on eBay. I always get from a company on eBay and not individuals.
I sent my buddy the list from the Coin Geek in Pueblo, Arizona. His buddy,
this sucker.
He was looking for large cents, and I told him, I said, hey,
nice.
This guy's got a lot of large cents already certified, and dude, they're not that much. They're under $100 for a lot of these. Wow.
Thanks, SGG. Wow, that is a he just sent the link. When you select that, that is a gorgeous coin. Wow.
All right, let me open that up.
Man.
Oh, wow.
That is awesome. Jeez.
Let me bring that up. Which one? There we go.
No, that's the flowing hair.
That's the no, that's the boat hair. It's called the bow hair. She has a bow.
Oh.
This is the flowing hair right here. This guy. That's the flowing hair.
Yeah, I was looking at that one. Somebody had that one too, but I ain't. If I'm gonna buy that, I'm gonna buy. There you go. Yeah. If I buy them, this guy's got them all certified in 70. So I'm thinking, you know what? I'll kill 2 birds with 1 stone. And it wasn't that big of a difference in price. So, I don't know.
I got this one because the one that's coming with the set in August is is new, and it's new, and it's like, I don't know. I don't like the design. I wanted to get the 250-year-old design. And so I forget who. I don't even know who makes this. The maker's not even on it.
Anybody ever watched that coin op?
The coin op?
Yeah, there's like 4 a dealer. There's a couple people on there. It's like Thursday. Oh, there's the link.
Look at that thing. That thing is gorgeous. Wow.
Yeah, it's only 4,200, so that's reasonable for that.
Yeah. Look at the
Jamie's
calendar.
Already clicked buy now.
Yeah, it's Catcom knows me.
You're like Dragoon the other night. I gotta buy this 10 ounce. Dude, shop around a little. He hit buy now and he goes, well, I guess I paid too much.
Jeez. Do the calendar. Show the calendar.
All right, me. There we go.
Wow.
That's a little bit more than what I paid for my buffalo. Is that 24 carats?
It is.
Yeah, it's 495.
Okay.
Wow. Okay. Hey.
You just buying one, Jamie?
Yeah.
Don't forget your friends. My birthday's coming up next month. It'll be
so you said. Let me bring myself back up here a little bit. So you said there's a flowing hair and a bow hair, Liberty?
Yeah, there is.
Okay, I think mine's
I have both.
Bow hair.
Yeah, I think you've got the bow hair too. I've seen you show that before. Yeah, this is the bow hair, which is the 1804. The Mint is producing this in the set at the end of August. But the silver that comes with it is not. It's a new design. It's the the new imagination of the silver design, and it's like those. I don't know. It reminds me of some of the DC stuff they came out with. It's just completely new design of things. Anyways, I didn't like it, so that's why I bought this one. So that I always buy the silver of something when I get it. Like, I got the silver one of the sunflower and so forth.
I bought that one. I couldn't even try for the one in August.
Man, what do you guys think of this one? This thing is.
I like it.
Awesome. Yeah, that thing is awesome.
And if it comes to my house for 4,200, I'll deal with that. Especially at 24 carats, because that's all I'm really looking for now.
Yeah, that's the boat hair.
Yeah, that's
right,
no date on that one, so that's.
Yeah, no date. Smooth edge.
I want to say that they do refer to it in a different name beside the boat hair. Let's see, I think it's something else too. Silver dollar. What are the different names for it? I think it's boat hair, and then I can't remember the other name. It's not flowing hair because the flowing hair is the one that they came out, before, which is this guy. This one's the flowing hair version of it.
Lisa Anderson.
Oh, busted. I think they call the busted silver dollar as well.
What gave that away?
Yeah, right, with the low shirt thing. Yeah. So that's.
I was watching the coin op on Thursdays, and he was showing he bought a AU 58 1794 penny, and it looked I never seen one that nice.
Mm.
I don't even know. I'm sure that's a $10,000 penny, but he said he bought it from his buddy. His buddy upgraded to a higher grade. I'm like, I didn't think there was anything higher than that.
And yeah. Oh, speaking of high grades, there are only 35 of the 1947 5 peso Cuauhtemoc that are graded MS67.
Half the people didn't grade them. That's the one thing about the Mexican. I think is it Silver Oceans that he's got all kinds of the Mexicans. He's got a registry set. He was showing me the one night. He was going through the 2 pesos, 5 pesos, 20 pesos, and he's got them all. And he's got some that are, and he's switching them from NGC to PCGS for his registry. And some aren't coming back as high as they were originally, and this and that. And I'm like, well, I mean, he's like fifth or sixth on the registry set. At least he was then, because it can change quickly. But yeah, he's all into that Mexican, all the denominations.
Well,
I would like to get more, but over time.
Well, he said he bought a couple from Stacks and Bowers auction. He still has
I'm on the Golden State Mint site, and I can't. It doesn't come up when I do a search, like without that link that STG sent. I couldn't find it. I did a search for it, and it doesn't come up. I did Aztec Gold, and
does it say it's available?
From the link that he sent. Oh, it says filling prior orders only.
Oh, shoot.
Receive a message when it becomes available.
Okay, so maybe that's why it's not finding it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I went there with Hero Bullion once when I was looking for something, and it's like damn, well, wait a minute. And then it was the same thing. Not available, pre-order.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you like the Philharmonic, but they got the 1 ounce gold for $4,087 at Golden State Mint. Random year.
I'm sticking to 24 karat US gold.
That's a good plan.
Gold maple. 1 ounce gold maple, random year with abrasions for $40.49.
Yeah, and when you go to sell it, they're gonna do the same thing to you.
95%.
Yeah.
94%.
Yeah, it's not retail friendly.
Yeah.
Mine's got abrasions. I think it's
I'm in a different boat, I guess, because everything I'm buying, I want to make it so fucking easy to get rid of for the.
Oh, well then
yeah, definitely.
One of these guys.
I mean, I would almost think if you're going to an LCS to sell gold and they gave you 95%, that would be a good deal, even if it was like not
yeah.
Buffalo's a pay spot. The guy in Texas will pay me spot for a Buffalo.
Yeah. That and possibly an AGE, depending on what mood they're in.
Yeah, if they're graded, sometimes pay you a little more.
Yeah. But typically this is 99% of spot.
Yeah.
And this is that spot.
Right.
Almost every place I've gone.
And right now, I hear a lot of LCSs are out of gold. That is
And
the number one seller right now is gold.
Yeah. These are typically 95, 94 for
the maples. The guy in Vermilion says they'll pay you 98 for a maple.
Oh, really? Okay, nice.
He puts it right up there. You know, any foreign gold is 98. He'll pay 98 for a bar, and I got a couple bars. It's still cheaper to buy than a coin, and they are 24 karat.
Yeah, and if you get the same buyback price, then you're saving money on the premium, and you're getting the same buyback.
Right, and so I'm kind of looking at the liquidation end of it.
Yeah, I don't have that one. That's a 2008. The tenth, the quarter, the half.
Oh yeah, they're high premiums. I know.
Yeah, they're high premiums, really high premiums. But
I see $1,200 for a 1/10.
Yeah, that's true.
I had to look it up. I'm like, holy crap! And then I'm like, oh, that was the year with all the little ones.
Yeah.
Now they're talking about doing that with Silver Eagles. Now whether they do or not, I don't know.
Oh, that would be a big seller, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Where'd you get that 90%, 97% for 90% gold? That's pretty good. SGG. Must be a Boolean exchanges.
Yeah, that's 90%. So.
Yeah, but I mean, Capcom has the right idea, and obviously I follow that same plan because most of what I have is buffaloes or eagle.
Right.
And the whole idea,
popular.
Yeah, is to sell the buyback. It's kind of a no-brainer.
Or one down.
Yeah. I think that's the idea. Well, looks like gold is above 4 again. Yay! I think. Is that what I'm seeing? I don't know.
Yeah, I've seen it earlier. That's for the weekend, so I'm not pushing silver unless it's $9.99. That's where I'm at with that. I figure for as low as it is, if I can get one for $56 or $57.
Yep, 417. Nice.
Yeah.
I'm still lost out on the 6 buffaloes I got recently, but life in the big city.
Yeah, but at least you got them, so
Yeah, it was a goal of mine to get the rest of those. So.
And that was the same thing with mine. My buddy in Texas is like, "Hey, when are you gonna send me some more stuff?" And I'm like, cool, chill out a little, brother. and it's funny because the prices of collectibles are going up. I'm like, every time I go check some of the prices, I'm like, cool.
Yeah, STG is like living so close to the Boolean exchanges.
He just wants to walk over there and buy it once you send it.
Right.
And then he'll come back, grab the bottle of scotch, pour a drink, and tell us all about it.
That's right. Yeah. I'm trying to get him to drink the one I love, but apparently they didn't have it at the one place he went to a couple weeks back. But yeah, it's a good brand. It's called Avalor Avedad, I think. Really good scotch.
I never cared for scotch. I used to drink rum. That's why I don't drink anymore.
Oh yeah, I've got rum too. Got some good stuff there. But yeah, that particular brand is really good. Goes down smooth. It's they call it a sherry bomb, so it's a bit on the sweet side for a scotch. And that's one of the reasons I like it, at least.
My wife drinks scotch all the time. Actually, we got a bottle for our anniversary earlier in the year. And I don't drink no more, and so every now and then she goes, "Hey, go get me some club soda." I said, "What the hell you use that for?" She goes, "Yeah, I might have a drink this weekend."
Yeah. I break that out every now and again. Good stuff. Especially if you get a good one. I do have I don't know, at some point I'll break it out, but I do have a bottle of Balvenie. But I haven't cracked that one open up. It's I think it's like a 14-year Balvenie. I want to say it's a single cask, and I've had several bottles before, and I just want to save this one for some time later.
I used to save my bottles. They were empty, but I used to save them.
Oh yeah, some of them are pretty nice bottles in general. Yeah.
We had a guy at our twine club, and it meets at the VFW hall, and he had all them the bags, that the bottles come in. He must have had 20 of them. He goes, "Hey, anybody want any bags?" I guess they were saving them from the bar, and I got one hanging up here with ammunition in it. Oh, Crown Royal, and he had a shitload of them. I go, "Man, you guys must really drink at these meetings." And he goes, "You would too if you were in the war." I was on Mike and Nancy's earlier. And man.
Oh yeah.
It got very political.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Did it?
Gold Maple was bitching about U.S. and I'm like, oh man, you don't need to start bitching about the U.S. just because you guys got forest fires you can't control. I heard a new game plan, and you want to call it a conspiracy or whatever you want to call it, but they say Trump's logic for hitting Iran is he's going to drain Europe and he's going to drain China of all their energy. Europe's almost out of jet fuel and diesel fuel. And they can't get it through unless it goes through
the Straits?
Yeah, the Straits, and same with China. And he says, "Oh, remember, Trump wanted to pull out of NATO, and because they wouldn't let us land at their air bases." And he's like, "Well, okay, start paying more. If we can't land at your air bases, why do we have NATO?"
Yeah, that whole thing drives me nuts. I try not to think about it because it gets me more upset.
Well, you know what?
that we're paying for everybody's protection most of the time.
It's a reality check. I mean,
hey, Serps.
Yeah.
Show me that that copper. Libertad. Oh. I like that one.
Oh, the copper?
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks, SGG. I saved that one for that Aztec.
Which tube is it?
No, it's the one on your desk. I think it's a bigger one. It's the one over there on the right-hand side.
Jamie will trade you straight up for a buffalo.
I don't know about that.
The one that's got scratches on it.
Yeah, those are pretty coins.
Yeah.
But the one on your desk, though, is that this is the new style, right?
Oh, this one. Yeah.
Now that's
that newer
cool.
reverse proof looking one.
Yeah. Now that's a nice coin. Or metal.
Yeah. I've got one too. It's the vintage style, but it's like oversized. It's not as thick, but it's larger diameter than that one. And I can't find. Oh, there's my box of copper. Where I said it. I got this one too. That's kind of like the old style Chunker Libertads.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Nice.
Yep. And then I got
So
some of the one out.
That one's copper. That one's copper too. So I guess it's more of a matte compared to the other one. The other one looks more.
Yeah, this one's more matte.
Proof like or something.
Yeah, and this one's proof, or almost reverse proof, kind of. Yeah, that one's matte.
Yeah. Are they both 5 ounces?
Yeah, they're both 5 ounces.
Transient Stacker, welcome.
This one's just a lot thinner than that one, so it's got that larger diameter.
Ah, okay. Yeah, it came with the capsule, I'm sure.
Yeah. And then I got these ones here too that are also intaglio matte. They kind of say it down here on the bottom. Yeah.
Okay.
And these are kind of like the chunkers with a reeded edge.
Mm. Well, I like the reverse on that one.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen the reverse, like that reverse on Ronza.
I'm not sure. I don't actually have any of the old chunky Libertads, any of the Type 1s. But that's kind of like the peso.
Yeah, it's the
reverse.
Like yeah, it's the 2.5 peso.
There. Oh, there we go. Maybe I've got a nicer one. Yeah, this one here. What's that? My 1940.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's got that kind of a same reverse on it.
Yeah. The seal, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the obverse, I guess.
Oh, that's what do they call those? The cap rays. What's the term for that?
Oh yeah, the cap and race peso.
Mm. I'd like to get an 8 reales.
I've got to find mine. I've got them in my poucho somewhere, but I've got an 8.5 real. So that's there. That goes there.
A lot of the old 8 reals, real ones, but majority of them are cleaned or not in great shape.
Yeah, mine's not in great shape, but that's probably why I got it for the price I did.
Yeah, I see them for like $300 or something on eBay. Like a real one.
Jamie, go to Pueblo Coins in Arizona. He's called the Coin Geek. He had a bunch of them. That's where I bought that one for like $65 or whatever. Certified yet.
Nice. Did it have chop marks or clean?
No. It wasn't that old. It was let me see if I have it here. Yeah.
Like in 1800 or
no, this is
1890s.
This is the one I let me get back with this. I can see what the hell I'm doing.
Yeah, just knock that Liberty out of the way there.
All right. If I can't find it here, then I might have left.
A nice coin, actually, for.
Yeah, that's the reverse.
Oh, unless I put it in here with my FE course. That's not that far. That's not far.
There we go.
Okay.
So is that considered 8 realities?
No, it's not.
Oh, okay.
No. I just, he had a bunch of them, and I'm thinking, you know what? That's not that big of a markup considering it's graded and it's silver.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's a 100 peso. 100 pesos. Where is my Joe? Okay. I'm gonna have to dig around some more. Comment, supported. No, Nessie, I do not have any Scottsdale stackers. I like the copper stackers. Oh, Transit, your eyes getting... Glad it's getting better, though.
Hey, Kalila woke up.
Kalila woke up? Hey!
Good morning, Adrian. No, you're right on time. Serpent was late.
Hey, I was maybe a minute late, I think.
Here we go, making excuses.
Serpents, you know what to do whenever somebody says something like that to you. You gotta give them the how dare you.
Oh, yeah, wait, oh. There it is. Oh, wait, I turned it down because the other ones were all quiet.
How dare you?
Hey, Lilo, Grey Goose, bad bought a 10-ounce bar right.
What was that? The cat comp?
Toledo and Dragoon had a bet, so Dragoon went online.
Oh, yeah.
A 10-ounce silver bar.
Yeah. He did that on the live stream.
Yeah.
Yep.
He paid too much, but he got locked into one place, and I'm like, dude, shop around.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
Good night, Lisa.
Oh, wait, let me see if it is still there. Oh, yep, cool. Still got the link. I just dropped that in the chat. Yeah, what bar did he get after all? Was it just was it a Queen's Beast? Something?
Yeah, something like that. A 10-ounce.
I think he paid like $6.50 or something.
10-ounce round. Yeah, that's about right.
Oh, he got a round? Okay, I thought he was going to get a bar. But just 10 ounces of it.
Yeah, I was looking at the... I've had my eye on a 5-ounce lunar snake, and I think it's with silver at 55. It's still holding about a $10 premium to buy it. The cheapest I found it is from Golden Eagle Coins. Let me think. What's their price now? $331 for credit card or PayPal. Wire e-check is $318.50. I only have 10 available.
You the e-check.
Let's see if Kalilo responds. Hey, Serp, show that Golden State Mint Aztec round. Let's see if we can get Kalilo.
I hope he's telling shit right away.
I got a feeling he'll like that that one.
All right, I gotta go back up to the link. I accidentally, there we go. Oh wait, I gotta go to YouTube to get it.
Yeah, he's watching.
Oh,
check this out, buddy.
It was right there.
Yeah, show Kalilo's gonna drool over this thing. This thing is awesome.
All right, let me share the screen. And we're gonna go.
I'll get him going.
That will get him going. Oh boy.
Oh, I gotta add it to stage. There we go.
Oh, that's interesting.
What am I doing?
I don't know. There you go. It's up there now. Oh, it was. Now you took it down.
There we go.
Nope. Yep. Stop. Oh, there you go.
Look at that thing, Clelo. Click on on the bottom image. Go cycle through them. I mean, seriously. Look at the calendar. That's just. I mean.
Very detailed.
That thing is awesome. I mean, seriously, that is so freaking cool. I'm about to freaking trade in some stuff to get this. Yeah, it is awesome.
Khalilo can order for you, Jamie.
I don't even care that it's not even produced by a government mint,
Yeah, he can order it and he can drive to his house and pick it up.
That's right. Yeah, it's a 5 peso. Well, almost like it. I guess the reverse isn't. The reverse is more like a 20 like the 20 peso.
Yeah.
There's that calendar
with
on there.
The
But
Piedra del Sol.
Yeah, the front is a 5 peso. Yeah.
Jamie,
But the
you want to know
reverse-
how many you want?
Jeez, I gotta move some money around.
Yeah, probably to him.
Like that gold says, get one for everyone in the room.
14 of them. I'd have to go somewhere else to move money around for that. That's right. Capcom, what are you trying to do? Get me in trouble here? Anyways, had to show that for Cleo. That thing is sick, no doubt.
Yep.
Yeah, just tacking that on to the list of things I plan to get. Yeah. Just on a kid. No, I got the money for it. I just.
Wasn't that rural that bought some gold buffaloes and he goes, thank God I only need one kidney.
Yeah, I think so. I think it was rural. Because he bought like 2 or 3 of them, right? At one point.
He bought two buffaloes, I think, when it was still it had dropped down to 4,500.
Yeah.
He bought 2. Because they had them at spot. Gold buffaloes at spot limit 2 with hero bullion. And he went and bought 2.
That's where I got mine, but I got mine cheaper. I waited a little longer. I guess
John Spark, you are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Yeah, that thing. Wow. Alright. I gotta do some reassessing this weekend.
Be cutting a lot of lawns.
Yeah, that's right. Oh boy. Hey, I just got these recently.
I need that little laugh that Cleo has, a little, like the chipmunk chuckle. To sell a kidney, you only need one.
That's right. Yeah, me too, Kalilo.
I need TV for my bunghole.
But I've got some. I can move around some things, I guess. But I don't need to have as many maples or eagles as I have.
You don't think the buffaloes are gonna mind, do you?
I'm just laughing at myself over here, thinking about Kalilo's his new gag piece. I think it's from Glass Panther Pores. I'd seen somebody on PMs for Sale selling one right after he got his. And I told him he needed this sound for when he shows it on screen.
I need TV for my bunghole.
I don't think I've seen it.
Yeah, it's a little. I don't know if it's a 1 ounce piece, but it's a little circular donut shape that you can put the pencil inside. The Engelhard pencil.
Oh, the bunghole.
Yeah, the bunghole. Who was it? I told him the accountant joke. How do accountants work out or deal with constipation and work it out with a pencil?
Okay, so it's from Beavis and Butthead. Okay.
Yeah,
is that
his
right?
silver piece isn't, but the sound was from Beavis and Butthead.
Oh, okay.
I don't know the lore behind the silver bunghole.
Or in some areas that would be called a cock ring.
Oh.
Hey.
How dare you?
It is evening stream.
Yep.
You've got mail.
Nice.
Yep. Late night with Serps. Oh, we still got 15 people in chat. Awesome. Yep. After hours.
Yeah, after
Oh man, I need a laugh sound.
Oh man. All right, well guys, I'm gonna hit the sack early tonight.
All right. You have a good night.
Thanks for bringing me up, Serps.
Yeah, thanks for joining.
We'll catch y'all on the next live stream. You too, Catcom. We'll catch you later, buddy.
Thank you. Take care, man.
This is when the sun goes down.
Yeah, that's right. Now you can take your glasses off, Catcom. We'll catch y'all on the streams.
All right, take care, James.
See you, Serpents. Make sure you get in touch with Dragoons, man.
Yeah.
All right. We'll talk to y'all later.
Right. Come on up, Khalilo. You ain't got nothing else to do.
Yeah. I'll drop the link again and see if he comes up on stage.
Come on, man. I didn't get to pick on you much this morning.
Yeah.
You can do it!
And you don't even have to
All
work.
right. Yep. You don't have to work late.
This ain't the war room.
Open dreams or yeah, I'm just pineapple chunk. Oh, did your daughter have a good time in Ireland there, Catcom?
My daughter had a great time. I didn't go. I ain't leaving the United States. Are you kidding me? We ain't well liked in a lot of places.
Yeah.
I don't know. My wife wanted to go to Egypt and go, have fun. I'm not going there.
Yeah.
Our church had a thing to go to Israel. I asked my pastor, I said, really? And well, they went earlier in the year. And I'm like, I thought about it. I says, but man, shit gets crazy out there. And he goes, you don't need a U.S. passport. I go, what do you mean? He goes, you could get a
John Spartan, you are fine.
another kind of passport that doesn't say you're a U.S. citizen. And I was like, oh, I didn't know that one. But yeah, that's what I'd be afraid of. Shoot.
I didn't know your passport.
If they took me hostage, I know my kids ain't giving up my gold for me.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah, I would have liked to travel internationally to like Egypt and Ireland, Scotland, to visit the castles in like Northern Europe.
Yeah, my daughter had great pictures of the castles and that. They're going. She's talking about going to Scotland next year. So, hey, she's young enough, and you know, she does one of them tours and that, so she saves up for it. God bless her. I mean, I don't even want to go to Canada anymore. I ain't been to Canada in quite a few years. I went there back in '79 when I still had my real estate license, and I pinned one of my cars on that Wax Museum tree. I went back there in '92. My card was still pinned on that tree. Hey, Pang, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
Oh, yeah. It's 1 a.m. your time now, Pang. Dang.
I'm already making that Titanic round.
Nice. Wow, that looks great.
Your machine producing a lot of those. I like some of them. And I'm not one that really wants to buy a Ford round or that, but I might make a consideration. If you can get
I think you should, Catcom.
If you can get a high relief with big tits, I might be interested.
Don't tempt me.
I don't care if it stacks.
First year of the Maple SDG, 1988.
1979 Maple.
For the gold, yeah. Yep.
It's only 3 nines. Actually,
I wonder when they switched to 4 nines.
Well, I know it wasn't in '79, but it had to be a year or two later. I want to go to the what? Oh, the distilleries.
Jamie got off.
Yeah, Jamie got hopped off just a few minutes before I realized you were backstage. No, Nessie, you haven't been to Ireland or Wales? You're fairly close, though. I mean, I guess I haven't been to Mexico, and I, used to live within 2 hours of the border.
My daughter says in Ireland they drink their beer warm.
Huh.
I said, ew.
Warm.
Yeah. My brother-in-law said he learned to drink beer warm in Vietnam.
That sucks.
He said, but it was better than drinking the water.
Ooh. I don't know. I get picky about water sometimes, but I grew up with a well that was outside of the municipal grid. So anytime I had city water, I was like,
Dude, I remember drinking from a garden hose as a kid. If you were playing,
me too.
Garden hose and drank out of the garden hose.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But I would say even garden hoses, modern garden hose, have a different taste than the old ones I grew up drinking out of.
Well,
they had a taste I enjoyed.
Growing up as a kid, we didn't have 2 million tons of plastic in the water. We didn't have water in a plastic bottle unless you... hell, we didn't really have plastic bottles. We had glass bottles back then. Everything came in glass. It was much better, actually.
Yeah. What is up, Kalilo?
I want to go to Scotland and eat haggis.
Huh?
Morning, Adrian. How are you?
No, did my accent hit?
Yep.
I want to go to Scotland and eat haggis.
Oh, you want to go to Scotland and eat haggis? Sometimes I can.
That's where my daughter's plans on going next year to Scotland. She just came back from Ireland.
So I don't know if Jamie G is still in the chat.
He left.
Oh, he
heard
out.
You were coming up.
Well, I mean, check this out, y'all. Remember that round y'all were trying to show me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah,
It's on back order.
Look at this. Look at it. Hold on. Let me get it out of the thing.
You don't even know what the hell you have. Yeah.
Well, look at that. Would you look at that?
You gotta do a poucho jump to get that.
Would you look at that?
I got that 5 years.
Oh, es cobre.
Yeah, it's in copper form, but it's the exact one. You see that?
Hey, Jamie,
Nice.
Jamie won't know the difference.
Yeah, I'd be like, yo, Jamie, check it out. Boom.
He'll have Humble do a ping test.
Yeah, like what a coincidence. Y'all were talking about that. It was sitting here on my desk. I'm like, I feel like I have that somewhere. But check this out, y'all. Look at this hookup that I got.
Where's this little glass thing I hear about?
Here, check this out. Look what I just got in earlier. Look at that.
Oh shit!
Showing
I gotta
up.
open mine.
Look at that.
Nice.
Homie hooked it up. Even check this out. Even sent me some silver and gold. Look at that.
What?
Look at this. Straight sent me some silver. My wife is like, yeah, show it off. But yeah, this is going directly into her stack.
She's claimed it already.
She straight claimed it, bro. Like, no joke. She was all like, that's so cool. And then she grabbed it. And I go, it's okay, mama. You can put it in your stack. It's all
Oh, you want a giveaway?
No, he just hooked me up, man. Because he's just, good people.
Yeah, I have to admit, Oh, Jamie G is in the chat.
Should send him a bottle of
Oh, there it
scotch.
goes. Yeah, man. Look at this.
Oh,
Dude, that's
Jamie's in the chat.
He's like, dear Kalilo, thanks so much for watching my channel and your continued support. I wanted to send you a little channel swag along with some silver and gold. I like stuff about your morning shows that I can. You're doing what you're doing and keep getting better and better. I hope you're able to add some more libertadas to the stack this year, especially gold. See you in the streams. STG, my man. Thanks,
Oh. Now, I got one from him. It came in. Today's Friday. I got it Wednesday, and I still haven't opened it yet. I was like waiting to do a mail call video for him, Mandy Lee, and Pang, because Mustard forwarded his giveaway win to me. So I was gonna open those three up, but like I haven't even gotten off my butt and filmed my June pickups yet. And it's only like 3 pieces. I mean, a handful of grams I picked up from a blue collar stacker on Whatnot. And then like 2 1-ounce rounds in the Arrowhead I got from FG.
I'm already sending mine back to Mandy.
Yeah.
Nice.
I owe Mandy swag. He says it's
We were
Alpa.
talking about that. She says, man, Serpent don't send anybody swag.
I ordered 75 poker chips at first, and when I was talking with Dave about doing the UK swag swap, he told me, okay, send about like 30 or so. And I said, okay, cool, that's enough. And then at the very end of it, he was like, actually, I had 60 people send me poker chips for you. So if you could send 60, that'd be great. And I was like, I gave away some to my coworkers, some to my, like my ex and some friends. And I'm like, I had to take every single poker chip I had and mail it out to the UK. And then I ordered another batch of 25, but I messed up the font. So, I mean, I'm going to send these out, but I'm going to order another, when I can, order another batch of poker chips with it, probably enlarge the front and put all the text on the back with something else, change the design, and then mail those out to everybody in the United States. But I've got to mail a box here of envelopes for Southeast Stacking, DC Stacks, Blue Collar Stacker, Sergeant Stacking, Big Green Stacker, Gen X Silver Stacker. I think Walter T got mine already, 7 stacks, nickels and dimes. This is...
Hello?
I'm not sure. Hello?
Cat call.
Whoa.
I got a whole
Is that a
box
pirate girl?
I got a whole box of poker chips in the garage.
Viking.
I'm just going to write cat come on them and send them to everybody.
Yo,
Nice.
Hager, is that your next pour?
Yeah.
Or is that for the competition, the pouring competition?
I don't know.
Paying,
I think we're still making some rules
on
there.
that. Yeah, a
More
little
high
bit more
relief.
high relief on that one.
I heard you guys talking about the coin decks round.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Your
right
coin
here.
decks round.
It's always sitting on my desk here on my backdrop, along with the pencil. Yeah, see,
I
there
thought
it
it
is
was
over
funny.
there.
Oh,
it is
yeah.
there. And then the ankle hard pencils
There
right
you go.
here.
You're getting better, Pang. Eye relief. I don't care. I ain't stacking nothing on it.
Gotta get some gold on the screen. Well, I mean, you know, so I can be twinning like my homie Jaime.
Yep.
But
With that
he's
ultra
right,
high
man.
relief.
I mean, reverse proof Buffalo, but man, the 2009, man, this is something special. You know that the dude that sold me this is selling another one, and right now, nobody's bought it, and he's selling it for like 4,200. And I'm like, I'm
No
tempted
way.
to get that one too, yeah, because I'm like, bruh, like what a good
How
deal.
much is he selling it for? How much is he selling it for?
4,200, y'all, straight up.
That's not bad. That's not
Yeah,
bad
here,
at
let
all.
me find the link and I'll drop it if you want to pull it up. But I'm like, I
Nah, I
cannot.
can't
All right.
buy- I'm tight for the month, man. I can
Yeah,
wait
same.
for my check to come in.
Yeah, same. I overbought. Like I'm literally, I'm like running on fumes.
Unless Payne wants to buy my Carson City.
I'm trying to help
No,
Pang. Look
sir.
at this, just 90%.
Hey, I'm selling them under spot.
Nice.
I'm more looking to swap than sell.
Yeah.
You got any gold?
No, I'm not swapping gold. If the GSR goes back to 100, I'll swap you 1 ounce of gold for some silver.
GSR goes back to 100. I don't know. I was hoping it'd come down to 50, but I don't think that's going to happen in my lifetime. Granted, I got a shorter lifetime, but
Oh, the
I
crazy
thought
ride.
Thousandaire would pop in this tonight. I seen him on Humble for a minute.
Was Humble live earlier?
Yeah, I think he was for a while. He ain't doing well, from what I understand.
Humble or Thousandaire?
Humble.
Oh.
He got high blood pressure and
Oh yeah, he was having that health scare last night. I was falling asleep in his stream trying to just like talk about or like in and out of his symptoms and then explaining my own experience with cardiac issues in the chat.
I told him, I said it was all because of Opal Rose.
On this last nerve.
Yeah, well, if you got family history, that's not good. I mean, I'm a diabetic, and that's my family history, so.
Yeah, mine too. Both my mom's parents were diabetic. All, as far as I know, strokes or heart attacks have killed every man in my family. You know, so I was hospitalized with a heart condition at almost 19 years old, and even my nurses are saying, "What the hell are you doing in here?" We see men at the youngest in their 40s, mostly in their 60s or 70s, and here I was 18, 19 years old and on bed rest with a freaking 24/7 heart monitor on. They're like, hey, here I am.
Hey, I made it to the cardiac arrest when I was 28, but it was self-induced.
Oh, too much powder.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just woke up in the middle of the night. It felt like my sternum was splitting open every time I tried to breathe in. And I was the most excruciating pain I've been in. Like I had tears on my face and I was panicking, trying to find my phone to call my mom because I just graduated high school a few months before this. And was, still living with her. And we lived across the single wide. And I was in so much pain when I couldn't find my phone. I was like, I can walk to her faster than I can find it and call her. So I got up and walked across the trailer and got her up. I was like, I can't breathe. And she got me to the ER. And they gave me a shot of morphine, and I could breathe for, and I took a couple breaths, fell asleep for a few hours, and woke back up. And then all they could tell me was I had a massive infection. My heart was erratic, very fast and skipping beats, and I had cannabis in my system. And it took them 2 days to get me to a cardiologist because my heart rate shot up to 180. And then in my sleep, it was dropping close to 40 beats per minute. So it was pushing both extremes of either my heart was going way too fast or was going way too slow. And so they got me to a cardiologist, after 2 days. And he was the one that gave me the echocardiogram, and they got me on the strong antibiotics and whatnot to try and control the infection around my heart.
I was fortunate. I've outlived all my dad's boys. Actually, none of them made it past 66, so I've already got them beat. Especially for the life that I lived earlier. It's a blessing, believe me.
So, can you pull this up on the screen, Serps? I have the. Pull it up on stage.
Just a sec.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to catch up with the chat on. There we go. I have to open the link on YouTube, and then I can add it to the stage.
Oh, I already have it up.
Through StreamYard.
I clicked the present button, so if you just click add to stage.
Oh, you already. Wait.
He's way ahead of you.
Oh, okay. I see Kalilo, and then.
Yeah, so check that out. 42.25 2 days ago. He still has it. Nobody's bought it, and I bet you if somebody offers him 4,200, he'll take it.
With box and COA.
Yeah, check it out. It's right there with the box and the COA. Yeah, I was thinking about just grabbing it. I'm like, man, but I really don't have it. I'll have to liquidate. And right now, the prices are way, way too low for me to try to liquidate. But I'm like, yo, I mean, you're not gonna find this anywhere. At least not that I have.
And that's a 1 ounce, anyways, right?
Yeah, it's a 1 ounce, and he's a really good dude. I mean, obviously he's savvy seller, but yeah, I was like, holy smokes, nobody bought it. Look at that. He even has St. Gaudens 39.25. He sold that proof eagle.
What's that Sonic one? The half wrap.
Yeah, let's see.
So what's that?
Was that 0.5 grams? Sonic the Hedgehog, 35th year. How much is it? 115 chipped.
How much?
That's not too bad. I mean, Melt's 65 on that, but it is a limited edition PAMP. Those Barbie, the Hot Wheels, the Coca-Cola, Wonka, anything like that in a special assay, they double spot price almost always.
Yeah, for real, Jamie. All right, yeah, you can just take it off the screen. Jamie was saying, isn't it better that you can handle it? Yeah, man, this so much better. I mean, the one that I have, the proof one, is cool, but man, this thing is gorgeous.
Mm-hmm. This is one I've been watching for a little bit.
Ooh, that's
the 5 ouncer.
Nice.
And so this is the only place one of the few places I can find it in stock, and it's the best price. But it's the same as the 2 ounce. But being that
50, wow.
Yeah, 5 ouncer, man, that's nice, bro. And
you can't afford it.
I wanted to try and snag that up, but yeah, I can't. I mean, with what I put into my pre-orders, I could have paid for that coin. But it went into Libertad's instead. And I've got half ounce, 1 ounce, and 2 ounce. So if I can get the 5 ounce, I'd be happy. But
nice. You go see. STG says
that's what we're trying to teach you, Serpent. Is if you save some money up when a good deal comes by, boom, push the button.
The 2 ounce, which STG?
Dang, are you thinking all those?
Yeah, eventually I'm gonna pour them all. So I've just been making a lot of designs lately, just pretty much creating stuff. I got this whole bucket with I'm probably close to maybe 40 ounces that I could pour. Well, I'm making them all 2 ounce rounds.
Nice.
That's okay.
Are you like gearing up, Banger, for that pouring competition?
Better.
I don't know. They said they're gonna release a video of all the rules, but I'm not too sure.
My only disagreement with that situation was, if you guys do your pours and they want you to set them somewhere, my point is, whoever the judges are going to be should not know whose pour is who. That's the only fair way to do that. And I ain't heard them say, yeah, that's a good idea, but that's what we'll do. So, I don't know.
I know when they first started talking about it, I thought they meant like, let's just do a competition and do it for fun. And then they were like, oh, yeah, you're just going to have to, you'll lose. You'll lose your pour if you pour it. Like, what the fuck? So I was like, I think I gotta know all the rules first.
Yeah, I don't think they do. I think Humbol's kind of blowing smoke out right now. It's a good idea, but I don't think that's the way to do it.
Because they want to pour like copper and brass. And,
right.
I mean, I ain't got really time for all
that. We stack silver and gold here, man.
If I had it already, then I wouldn't mind, but I already got a lot of stuff to do, so.
Yeah. I mean, I think it should be like one round and one bar. Or maybe like a custom shape and either a round or a bar. That way you have something that is not symmetrical, but kind of, you know what I mean? Something is that way you can all say, okay, well, this is my art bar, this is my art round. And then you can do something like a custom shape, like FG, he's been doing the shark teeth and arrowheads or something, you know. And then if you wanted to do something like your Glock, that's a custom shape.
Well, I already got a little one. I was going to do a little staccato.
Yeah. Or even if you did like a little dirty, hairy revolver or something, as far as like a custom shape to submit and then a bar or round that way. Or even if you did one of each, a custom shape, a bar, and a round. And then, like Capcom was saying, keep it yourself, melt it down, and re-pour it. So then you're not, putting too much silver into the competition.
Yeah. Bring this up on the
screen and do a round, and then do a freelance. You know, but I don't think it should be copper or it should be silver.
Look at that.
Most of the guys here do silver.
28.
Yeah, that's a good deal for the 2 ounce horse.
Yeah.
And like I was saying, I bought the 1 ounce horse with a privy, and I think they have it on there for like 68 or 65. And I'm like, I bought mine earlier in the year for $98 on PMs for sale.
Nice.
But yeah, the 2 ounce, I pulled out my other ones here because I got trying to get the Series 3 in 2 ounce and then the 1 ounce with privy. So I got the mouse, the rabbit, these are upside down, and the dragon. But like I was telling STG, I'm missing the oxen and the tiger. Then the horse.
I got this one right when it came out. My wife snagged it.
The 2 ounce lunar horse?
Yeah, and I'm glad she did, because there was one point where I was trying to get something and I was looking to liquidate. So I'm so glad she put it in her stack, because if I would have had it in mine, I probably would have already traded it for gold.
Ooh, if you were trying to liquidate that 2 ounce horse, I mean, I get nothing. This is why I need cash on the side, so I can be like, hey, I'm going to buy that from you, and not have to be like, oh, well, hey, give me some time to buy that from you. I can just be like, done, here's the money, and send it over. And then just replenish my savings on hand, my cash cushion is what I would call it, you know. Some people, their emergency fund, which I guess is kind of the same thing, but maybe different. The cash cushion for me, kind of dual purpose. Kind of like, okay, spots dropped, I'm going to buy 3 ounces, and then I'm blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
But what was rule number 1? Don't hang around Kalilo.
Yeah. Well, see, so Jamie, man, I like Jamie's comment. I keep calling him Jamie. Jaime's comment is like, you need to work on Serps, getting him on the financial sound plan. You've done it and spread that knowledge. That was my stuff, man. Like, I used to teach financial literacy. I was like all like, I had a blog and everything, man. Like, no joke. It was like during 2019 and then 2020. So about 2 years I did it. And I took down the website. I just got way too busy with my job. I couldn't keep up with it anymore.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, financial literacy is my jam. I just feel like, of course, it's not taught in schools, and specifically I was targeting like the Latino community, because for sure in the Latino community, man, we don't ever talk about investing in debt, managing debt, and all that stuff.
Toledo,
what's up?
You know what the tough part is? That's like telling a drunk not to drink and say, "Hey, come on, let's go grab down at a bar and talk."
Oh yeah, exactly. Like
You're hanging around Serpents, and then you go, "Oh, I want one." Serpents like, "Oh, he's drooling," and I'm like, "Man, you gotta quit hanging around Toledo. You don't have that kind of pocketbook."
Well, the thing is that everything that I tell people not to do, I do it because I'm a stacker. Because I'm absolutely addicted. Like, I'm not joking. Like, I'm absolutely addicted. I can't,
Yeah, but he's got a beer pocketbook with your champagne taste.
Yeah,
and we're just telling him that because we're trying to help him, And I said, all you gotta do is stand in front of the mirror and you go, no.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not easy, especially now, man. Everything is crazy expensive. Like I said, I couldn't have imagined being a brand new stacker in 2025.
Yeah. And like
I'm right here.
If emergency comes up, what are you gonna sell?
Yeah, Panger did it. Yeah, exactly. I did that once. I did. Who was it? Rural. He had liquidated his entire emergency fund and bought like those 3 gold buffalo. And I've done that before. Like, I liquidated my entire emergency fund, and that's like the worst thing you can do. Because imagine if an emergency had happened at that time where like I needed the cash.
Yeah. More high relief.
Yeah.
It's huge.
Yeah, so I of course, I did that once and I never did it again. I'm like, all right, I need to stop doing that because I'm married now. I can't be, you know what I mean? I can't be like risking the.
Oh yeah, you can use her money.
You can do it.
Yeah, man.
Just don't tell her for a month.
John Spartan, you are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Nice.
Hager hasn't seen Demolition Man, so I had to throw that in there. I'm like,
What's up, Hanger, with the nudies? You and Serps have been hanging out?
I don't know.
Here.
But
doing a private stockpile.
Yeah. Serpent had to put wax paper on his keyboard.
Well, I noticed that there's a lot of these people targeting men, man. They're targeting the simps, bro. We're like at a simp economy. They're like the goldbacks have like women with their boobs hanging out. YouTube stacker women with their boobs hanging out. Pangers making nudies.
Yeah, sex sells, buddy.
I mean, yeah, I get it, but I'm like, yo, come on, man. Like, don't be simps about it. I'm trying to red pill Serps.
yeah. Now, outside of this space and the occasional little piece, I'm, much more polite, well-mannered, and, etc. And like I said, there's these couple little pieces, here and there that I'm like, oh, like the Medusa, the Korean 2-ounce stacker I have, and, a couple of others.
Yeah, Medusa's got nice hair.
Oh, wait. My dog shifted my table. They like to lay under my desk. Here, I'll bring them out. And, wait. Oh, my keyboard popped up. What am I showing?
Oh, boy.
The dog. The dog there. She'll hit the leg of my table and turn it out because I've got this little like a TV tray here set up behind my desk that I've got all my stuff on top of. So I'm not paying attention to my phone.
My dog's
right now too much. She'll come and sleep under the desk right here next to me.
Yo,
while I stream.
Is that a blunt in your hand?
No, it's a regular filtered cigarette.
Oh, okay. I was like, yo.
Wait, did you say non-filtered, like a Lucky Strike, or what?
Kalilo's like, it's not the morning.
I was like, yo, my man.
No, I ain't holding like this, man.
Yeah, over here, with dispensaries are like gas stations or like McDonald's. They're literally everywhere, yo. You cannot get away without smelling it. You're in Oregon.
Oh yeah, it's like skunk everywhere.
It's everywhere, man. Everywhere.
Somebody walks in the
I
store.
smell it a lot.
Whoa. Is that a new aftershave you have?
A lot around Taos.
You get that
Especially, we were like an hour from the Colorado border until it passed to be recreational for us. Let me make sure my camera's.
Yeah, here we got California, Oregon, and Washington, man. You're just not gonna get away from it on the West Coast.
Oh, I was it. Oh man, it's hard to believe it's been 12 years that I was up by Eureka. What's the other one? Arcata and around Arcata Bay, Mendocino County, Northern California, that area.
Mm-hmm.
And so some people, they were like, let's roll a joint, let's roll a joint. They pulled out their herb or whatever, and they got a paper, and they're like, who's got scissors? And I'm like, what? And they're like, we need the scissors to cut it up. And I'm like, just break it with your fingers. What the? And they look at me like, don't be barbaric, bro. Go get your scissors. And then they're talking. I was like, what?
Gotta cut the buds just
bunch of stoners.
Yeah. I'm like, just crumble it up.
Remember that old saying? Well, I don't know if you guys do. No seeds, no stems that we don't need.
Yeah.
Yeah, weed.
Sometimes I'm excited to find seeds and anymore now because it's all these high quality strains that are coming out, and not just that. You weren't just lucky if you got that sexy Mexi weed.
SCG's trying to stack that dry powder, that yayo, that booger sugar.
Oh. Yeah, that never works. I used to always say I'll buy it and I'll save some for later. Nah, later never came.
Yeah, so I found the little baby shark teeth, Serps.
Yeah, it's all that you texted me.
Yeah, I had to basically clean my entire desk to find them, and they were like under this tiny little pack because they're so little. I didn't realize that's where I put them, but it was like under this tiny little like container, man. I'm like, oh my gosh. Oh, and then I also got my channel poker chips delivered. I just need to go get them out of the mailbox.
Oh, okay. I was getting ready to throw you on the big screen if you're going to show them off, but you got to go pick them up.
No, I had to go get them out.
Oh, that's a channel? Oh, no,
yeah. And that's kind of why I texted you a different address. That way I don't have to go and pick up stuff. Cause,
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, when I was
it's
there
easier for me.
At the post office, I was actually thinking about getting a P.O. box, but I'm like, I don't like having to, I'd rather just have it. Because I have a secure mailbox. I just don't like people knowing where I live.
Yeah.
Never know who gets a hold of that information.
Well, I felt like I could trust you, so you got that information.
Oh, for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, I got you, buddy.
There's only been a couple people that have been like, hey, and it's only people out of state, but, in the community. Like, I think my Silver Journey for the trivia giveaways. You and I don't know who else.
Yeah,
but I just got that mailbox too, because like when me and my ex split up, the police got involved one night, and I didn't get my ID returned to me with the rest of my personal property, so I didn't have my driver's license for like 9 months.
Dang.
And so even after I moved into my apartment, I had the lease agreement, the utility service, blah blah, all the documents except for my ID. I had paper, I had photos of it, I had printouts of my ID, but they said, no, we want the actual physical card. And so I had to finally go around to getting my license renewed at the MBD and got my mailbox taken care of.
Hey, I like that hammered edge.
Yeah, for real, Panga.
Yeah,
You come up with some really nice pours, man. Those are gorgeous, bro.
I don't have too much light on.
Serpent got my first 2-ounce pour.
I used to have a 007 pour, but you know what happened.
This was the first 2-ouncer, Pang?
Yeah. That was the Prado to start the whole journey.
Nice.
Wow.
That's awesome.
I thought you might have poured one first because I know you were playing with some of those mold designs, and I think I'd seen the Goku you have there and was like, do the Gohan.
Panger's got the second one, which is a lot nicer.
Yeah, those are beautiful, man. Like either way,
I haven't poured that Gohan yet. I did another printout, but I haven't poured it.
Yo, can I? Since it's late and probably nobody's gonna watch this right now, we only got 9 people in the chat. I want to talk about something controversial because it involves pouring, and I'm not gonna get too into it, but y'all notice that there's like a lot of like stuff going on in the UK about the whole pouring and art and like, you know what I mean? Like I keep seeing videos of them talking about pouring, and I'm like, what's going on over there?
Yeah,
it was. I think they're talking about your live, Khalid.
What's that, Pang?
They're talking about your live.
I don't know if really like they're like, oh, then this is art, and I'm like, okay, y'all, that's fine, it's art, whatever, move on.
And they're charging too much for theirs, apparently, from what I understand from free.
Yeah, but like you keep beating a dead horse. Like if it's like if they're trying to get somebody elected for Congress or something, you know what I mean? Like it's like, all right, you just it is what it is. We have a difference of opinion. Move on,
Yeah. I don't know. I'm only sub to like I think 2 people over there. I don't really see anything.
Yeah, Jamie, it's a thing, man. Again, I'm literally not trying to poke the bear, but I can't help it if my feed keeps. I've seen 4 back-to-back things on YouTube about.
I'm trying to think of that. Craven was one, and I can't think of his buddy's name.
Art pouring and
yeah,
and it's just like. I don't know. It's just really interesting. But here's what I will say. Just because I don't want to be a jerk about it. If somebody was talking smack about FG or something, shoot, I'd be all over them, like white on rice.
And the way to set it up, and I don't know, my opinion, but I think Cartier is very arrogant about his. I mean, I've seen better pours than they were in his.
There we go. Queen Nessie.
I think FG has the best setup of anybody. I love that he can actually turn 90% into 999. He's gone a little farther than anybody else has that I've seen.
Yeah, you know what's so funny, Nessie?
Whole warehouse.
so Nessie knows what I'm talking about. Again, I'm really not trying to poke the bear, but it's just interesting. I'm very observant, right? I'm just like, I can't help my pattern recognition, right? So remember how there was like the whole thing about the little poured, whatever they are, little poured bars with, let's say, like 4 letters, right? So I went on PMs for sale. Maybe I can find it. Literally earlier today, somebody was selling something exactly like identical, and I was like, wait a second, is this those UK ones? They were little bars, they were ripples, they were like 20 grams, 15 grams, 30 grams, and they were selling them for like literally slightly above spot. And I'm like, this is kind of like the case in point of what.
Oh yeah. I've seen them. They had a whole bunch of them on there, different weights.
Yes, I was like, this is like case in point what Craven was talking about. Literally, somebody made those exact pours, but with different letters and ripples, and they were slightly above spot. So I could see his argument. I get it. I totally get it.
For that particular piece, yes, I get it. Because, if you were using a graphite mold, and I've seen someone on PMs for sale who was selling stamping board bars, and they were blank with the ripples, so you could put your own stamp in it, whatever. And I thought about buying one to send to FG for melting, because he had one that wasn't as rippled, or it wasn't as pretty or whatever, and it was really close to spot price. Mm-hmm. And I was like, I'll send that to FG to remelt. But something that Stack That Gold brought up, that something I was realizing today, is that the silver has to be hallmarked in the UK. So there's the cost of sending it to be hallmarked, the service, and then it shipped back to you, as well as and then the VAT adds 20% on top of it. So I guess not knowing their full scenario of all of the hidden costs that we live in this house, you guys in the U.S. are very spoiled at buying silver at $2 or $3 over spot because they're like, what's that? We have VAT, we have this and that, So I can understand more, but I for that particular product, I would still have a little bit of a gripe with the price, but that pourer is very talented and it does do great work.
Yeah, check this out.
Bring it up on each their own.
Check it out.
Huh?
Yeah, check it out. I found it. Yeah, he pretty much sold all of them. Yeah, check it out. So that's the ones you were talking about, right?
It might have been.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's the same seller, but something very similar, a hand poured, ripple bar.
Yeah, there was these, and then there was I found these, but there was another one that did have. Yeah, see, check that out. And like you said, you can put whatever on it. And yeah, he was selling these right above spot.
Raven was selling some on there too on his.
Yeah, check this out.
Members only.
Quarter-ounce bar, $20 each. The price are gone because these sold. Look at that, these sold fast, but they were slightly above spot. I'm pretty sure these are the ones. Oh yeah, each one is individually poured and stamped so that they're all uniquely different. Yeah. And I was like, dang. So I mean, again, I get it. They're calling it art, but I'm with STG. He says here, there's tax, but then they're going to charge your premium because it's art. That's some BS. Yeah.
A bar, I don't know. A bar is not art to me. I don't know.
But look at this. Look how similar this is. This isn't dissimilar, right, Serps?
It's not dissimilar, I wouldn't say.
Yeah, check that out. I mean, they're rippled, they're little bars, and they're like right above spot. I'm like, damn. But again, see, we're spoiled here in the U.S., so I didn't realize that there's like a cost for the whole Hallmark thing and all that stuff.
Yeah, because I was thinking about that a lot today, and I remember congratulating Silverpunk because I think he even has his own Hallmark for his pours, like specifically for his work. So, and I was like, congratulations, that seems like such a big deal that like he's submitting enough things to these hallmarking, maybe he does, maybe I'm wrong. But the VAT, the hallmark, I have no idea what that costs, plus the shipping to and from, like how Dubsy was talking about with getting coins graded, and you have to pay the registered mail plus insurance to and from the grading service or stickering service as well. And
when I saw his thing that they were saying, so I think Dragoon brought it up. I think he was selling his bars for like $150 or something, right? So
but that sounds
$150. No, I think converted to USD. But I've seen people sell silver for like $500 an ounce.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Oh yeah.
So it's not really. I mean, nothing to cry about because it's only $150.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, yeah, but agree to disagree, just move on. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't understand why folks are beating the dead horse. You know what I mean? But whatever. Again, maybe everybody needs to have a villain, and that's how the world continues on, right? You got to have without the Joker, there is no Batman. Without Batman, there is no Joker, right? I get it.
Yeah.
Some people like the pours and some don't. I like them. Yeah. Some people buy them and some people don't. It's the same deal.
You're like, I bid on a SGT pour for like $350. I was bidding him and I lost for a 1 ounce pour. Yeah, I wouldn't buy like a Morgan that's $300. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I would.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, of course. He not only did he has a bunch of them. He has the CC Morgan. But what was it? Queen Nessie who says she has one of her. I have a personalized bar on Silverpunk site.
Yeah, I seen that one. That one's really cool.
Well, I was gonna say, so like, because STG says here, poured silver, you're not gonna get your money back out of it. That's what I was thinking about with FG, because I mean, look at this. FG, does all the pouring, makes the cases. He even personalized mine. I mean, I know he does a lot of work, and he's incredibly generous with what he charges.
Yeah. He loves doing it.
Yeah. Yeah, and it doesn't sound like it's his livelihood. I'm pretty sure FG does something else as a day job.
He don't wear slippers either, like Cartier.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
no, so I get it.
You look at FG's workshop; it's set up for exactly what he does.
Oh yeah, man. FG is that's what I'm saying. FG's top class, man. Like we are blessed to have him. I'm blessed that he's right here, like 40 minutes away. So like, you know what I mean?
I mean, and even Pang, he's got to wait for the right weather. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, so I get it. I get it why there's this disagreement, but it's just like I don't know. In my mind, I'm like, whatever happens to just being able to, because I mean, again, I have friends that I don't agree with on stuff, but we're still buddies. You know what I mean? It's like, why does it have to be such a big contentious thing? You know?
Well, because everybody gets started talking about stacking silver prices up. Right? You know, it's like I said, hey, when silver was $80, we bitched. Silver's at 55, and we're still bitching about the same fucking thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
And I'm guilty of that too, you know? 55 for a BF Morgan? What the hell?
I want to see. So which one is yours, Nessie? I'm on the Silverpunk site.
Me too. I'm looking and I don't see it.
Yeah. Do you know what it's called?
Silverpunk Force.
It's got a gizmo that sold out. His Wonder Woman's really nice.
Dang, he has a silver for 10K. Whew, holy.
I forget how many ounces that one is, but it's like a 16-piece big panel.
It's in the Stacker social bars. Okay, let's see. Ah, there we go. Okay.
Hey, Pang.
1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Yeah, that's
oh, there it is. Oh, it's got the serpent on it, or the Loch Ness monster.
What was that?
Oh, that's dope.
And soak it in acetone. So take that color right off. Actually, even alcohol, and that won't hurt the coin either.
I was gonna put that in a giveaway.
Yo, that's pretty dope.
Yeah, or you can probably put it in a giveaway.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at the Nessie pour. It looks pretty dope. But yeah, I could see again. I can see why they charges whatever. Maybe you know what? Here's another thing. I know for a fact, bona fide. I can admit this. I'm big enough to admit this. I'm super spoiled by FG and just PMs for sale. Like all my connections, I'm so incredibly spoiled that I'm not used to paying like really really high premiums for stuff. Like even like what's his name? SGT. When I got his pours, like to me they weren't super expensive given what they are and what he made,
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so I think what it is I personally myself, I'm way spoiled. So I can see why if I was in the UK this would probably be double triple the price of what I've been paying.
Well, I think it's great that you got your feet wet when you had to go to an LCS to sell something.
Yeah, that was a good experience. I mean, obviously I had to do a little bit of legwork, had to make a few phone calls, but ultimately I feel like 95% wasn't horrible.
Yeah.
Now you know what it's actually going to get on the street.
Yeah, for sure. And you know what's so funny, Catcom? Like days later, like probably 1 or 2 days later, somebody on the sub was literally wanting to buy exactly the St. Gaudens that I had, or the Liberty Head that I sold. And I see it often. Someone's like looking to buy one. I mean, granted, gold went down a little bit, so I probably would have been net around the same price. But still, I was like, dang it, if I would have held off. But whatever. It is what it is.
Sometimes God gives us lessons that we're supposed to learn from.
Yeah.
Jaime says, yeah, it's location area specific. Yeah, man, for sure. I have to. I'm way spoiled, and that was one of the things that I remember chatting about with on the Craven live was that we're just very spoiled. At least I know I'm very spoiled here. Like I'm just so not used to paying.
Crying. You were crying when you had to go to the LCS.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. Because everybody's like, oh, I'm just not used to it, and so when I had to like take a taste of it, it was horrible. It was a horrible taste. It was like having Robitussin. I'm like, yuck, this is disgusting.
Hey, Robitussin.
I'm like, yo, this is horrible. But you know what? Whatever. It is what it is. I got the gold. Got the gold that I wanted, and It's all good. The stack continues to grow.
Yeah. I'm getting spoiled by peer-to-peer networks, but like by avoiding sales tax. But like before that, I was still, I don't know. It's got me. Yeah, I'm spoiled by peer-to-peer transactions because of no sales tax. Because I'm like, if I go buy an ounce of silver at $60, that's not going to add another $5.75 on top of it just to the just a big brother.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, check this out, Missy.
And that's just 1 ounce,
Look at Queen Missy's comment. And look at this is all my poured. All my poured stuff. She says, I don't get the people who buy mini pours then moan about it later. Why buy them in the first place? Yeah, see, I like them. I think they just look so cool. And I'm happy to pay premiums and then, getting them from different people in the stacking community. Man, they're just so cool looking.
Hey, is that a pour?
No.
Oh, I was going to say, man, that's a hell of a good pour.
No, but yeah, it looked nice. I didn't melt it. They gave it to me part of my melters, so they gave me 5 of them. I was like, man, that looks too nice to melt. So,
hey, Toledo, how old
do you think
an
auction?
Is?
Yeah.
How old do you think
are those
is?
actual Engelhard rounds or just a different prospector?
I think they're just rounds, regular.
It looks like a different mint prospector, but it still looks really well made, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like look like when I saw it, I was like, man, like Humble was just doing some panning. I'll just keep that one.
He borrowed my burro.
Oh,
hey,
Kalilo
was asking something. What's that?
How old do you think Dub C is?
Dub C, let me see. Well, he is vegan, so he's probably like 80 or 90, and he sounds 30 or 40. So I don't know.
Well, I was curious. He was talking about, you imagine all the crap he's accumulated over the years. How's he? And nobody in his family seems to be taking it up.
I mean, because I know some vegans, man, and they're gonna live forever. Like I even told myself when I hit 50, I'm probably gonna go back to being vegan again. Because man, I felt the best when I was vegan, but it sucks, man. It just really sucks, especially here in America. But I would say he's probably in his 50s, maybe. I don't know.
That's what I was thinking.
I would figure he's at least in his 50s.
Yeah, like maybe mid 50s, whatever.
Because he said he's been stacking for like 30 years, right?
Well, he says 40.
That's why I was curious how old he was. I'm thinking,
and I think he said he started when he was young.
That long, and I ain't no 50.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's probably about, so I say he's in his like mid 50s, mid to early 50s.
Yeah. Oh, Kalilo, now that you're here, Pang sent me a Centenario.
Bro, did you pour that?
No, I don't think he poured.
Oh, okay. I was like, did he pour that? That's dope.
A tiny little, I think it's a 1 gram, 50
little
pesos.
Baby one? That's pretty dope.
Little baby Centenario.
I have like a whole little poucho full of those. Heck yeah, man. Now, where did that come from? Like, who made that?
I don't know.
I got it up part of my melters. I saw it. I was like, hey, maybe Serpent might want this. I just sent it.
I got a full bottle full of that little stuff so I don't lose them.
Are the little 1/10s, are they still a horizontal flip, or is this maybe a round?
That's cool.
It looks like a Libertad. It's chunky, it's reeded. It doesn't have the OM.
Really well made, yo. That looks really, really well made. What is that? Is that a 1/10?
A 1/10? Yeah.
Bro, that looks like a legit 1/10 Libertad, man.
Yeah.
I think it might be like that.
Yeah, because they do make a lot of the fractional Libertades, so that looks like a bona fide one, man, as far as I can tell. Like, at least to my eye.
To my eye, too.
Yeah, that doesn't look like a, reproduction, like an Intaglio or something.
Hey, Kalilo?
Yeah.
July 25th, Akushas are going to have a whatnot sale.
Is that where they're giving away that gold? What was it again?
There's a $500 bill.
50,000.
Oh, the $500 bill. That's right.
The gold is at 50,000 cents.
They got a bunch of those little Chinese squares you have.
The 50 grammers?
Yeah, whatever the market Chinese or
The Monarch Precious
Oh
Metals.
no, the shoes and booze.
Oh, the booze.
They start them all off at $1.
Really?
Everything starts at $1.
What?
They go on for about 3 or 4 hours. He's already showing stuff he's got for just a whole crap load of stuff.
I don't think we're going to get any deals on that one.
On the booze. Man,
Yeah,
I like
you might be
these.
surprised. You got to remember, they buy a collection. They might pick out 4 or 5 coins, and everything else is going in a flip, and they're going to sell it.
Yeah, but once you swipe, you're going to have like a couple hundred people swiping at one time.
Yeah, because they're very popular. I would imagine.
But see, what my point is, they made their money when they bought that collection on them 4 or 5 coins. So everything else, they don't care.
I don't know why. I just really like these, man. They feel really nice in the hand. And the only thing is that you got to be careful to not get counterfeits. And luckily, the people that I buy from, they get them directly from like some distributor in Japan.
Yeah,
so this handful right here pretty much all came from the same 2 people.
Yeah.
But yeah, I hear that there are a lot of fakes out there.
Yeah, I laugh because they got one of them machines where you throw it inside and it X-rays it, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is that the fakes of these have silver. They're just not authentic, whatever.
That X-ray machine tells you the percentage of it.
Yeah. There's a YouTube video on it. It's like an hour and a half, 2 hours. I watched it all, and I went through every single piece, and I'm like, yes, I got originals, which I knew I did, but still, it's nice to know.
Hey, nothing wrong with double checking.
Yeah.
Better you know now than 3 years from now. But I'm just throwing it out there. I think it's 3 o'clock Central. I think they're in Texas, so that's Central time.
When is that again? Oh, you said the 25th?
Yeah.
Nice.
They're in Houston, right?
They're not quite in Houston. They're a ways from Houston. My package went to Houston, and then it went. Shit! I have a card here or there somewhere.
Are you Catcom? Are you just buying and selling from them, or just selling?
Both. I've done both.
Nice.
Hey, so I actually called them about my 90%.
Oh, really? What'd they say, man?
Yeah. So I think his name is Drew.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Because they told me, so I emailed them, and then they're like, just give us a call. So I called them up. Well, on the email it says we buy 90%. We do swaps. I give us a call, so I give him a call, and he was like, at this moment, I think I could make more money off a 3-9 spine, so I can't do a trade right now.
Yeah. So
he
Panger,
turned down a sale.
my
he turned down
friend,
a sale for me too. So I had silver proof sets, and he says we're trying to sell them, and so I did. I sold 5 of them, and he says I really can't move them, and I'm not going to give you what you want for them. So.
Yeah.
But he was
Panger,
about it.
So my homie from PM's for sale, he hit me back, but he said that he's only buying 90% in bulk at 83% a spot.
Well, Pang's got bulk.
Yeah, but I don't know if he wants to get that low of.
No, I have another
spot right now, 56.
Yeah, that's about right.
Mm-hmm.
I had an offer at 2. The shop wanted to give me 285.
What's melt? 44?
Or Morgan about
Coinflation. Let me see. Coinflation.com does all the math for you. That's what I really like. Let's see.
90% is like 40, 41, and Morgan's and Peace are like 43, 44.
Yep, 40, 48. So $40, 48 cents is melt on 90%.
Later STG.
So
I've been watching these prices, thinking about those Morgans paying. So
0.40.
I got all your Morgans right here.
3. So
Silver swap.
Hanger, you'd get 34 bucks. 30. You'd get 34x.
That gold's actually going to bed before 4 a.m. Wow.
Wow, we outstreamed STG.
Dang, later STG, take it easy, buddy.
Have a good night, man. Thank you so much for the package. I'm gonna open this up maybe tomorrow and make a video about it. I gotta repack all paying stuff too, so I can send this out.
Makes me want to sit there and get another cup of Metamucil.
And I was about to make another cup of tea.
Well, it's so funny, man. It's like I passed out, man. I just had a busy day. Had to go run a bunch of errands after work, and it was like 6-ish. And you know how you're watching TV or whatever, and I just fell asleep and I just stayed asleep.
That's why I was playing poker online, and my daughter comes in and she goes, "Dad, you sleeping?" I looked up and I said, "Yeah, they already kicked me off the table."
Dang. Queen Nessie, she's in Scotland.
Yeah, 8:06 a.m. there.
It's only 3 here.
Scotland, Wales.
1:07 my time.
I want to go where they is the Hobbits in Scotland, where they did the Hobbits or whatever.
New Zealand is where they filmed Lord of the Rings.
Oh,
is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I'm not sure if they filmed the newer Hobbit series in the same location, but I just know that about the first one, the first Lord of the Rings, the first, what was it, 4 movies? 3 movies? The Two Towers, Return of the King.
I want to
ever see that?
Scotland and eat haggis.
Anybody ever see that movie Shawshank Redemption?
Oh, of course, man.
Oh yeah, of course.
And that's what you know.
I seen my old room in there.
Dang, really?
Yeah, because that was Mansfield Reformatory over here in Ohio, where they filmed it.
Really?
We used to call it the Old Castle.
Oh heck no! Talk about trauma. Sheesh. That movie's horrible, man.
Yeah,
Shawshank Redemption is the kind of movie that it's good, but you can only watch it once, man.
Oh, I watched it like 4 or 5 times.
Really? Oh yeah, I can't watch that, man. It just doesn't make you feel good at the end. You're kind of like, man.
Well, it's kind of funny because my nephew they closed it down, and my nephew they do walkthroughs. But when I got sober, I used to run with some old timers, and we would go down there for the convicts for AA, and it was funny because the first time I went with these guys, there was 12 of us, and they would joke around and they say, "Hey, just make sure you don't want to be the first or last in the line." I'm thinking, well, why? He goes, "Well, 12 go in, only 12 come out," and I just grinned and didn't think of it. We're walking down the hallway and we got 3 COs walking with us, and these old farts are cutting in front of each other because they didn't want to be the first or last. And I'm thinking, these fuckers are serious. But it was nice because you had a captive audience.
Yeah, Queen Nessie and I have a coworker that goes there pretty much like once a year, and it's just so awesome. He's like, because Scotland has some beautiful, beautiful places. Oh, I would love to go there myself.
I'm curious, but I'm not sure I want to ask why they don't want to be first or last. Like, it's one of those things like you probably don't want to know.
Well, because 12 go in, only 12 come out. If there's 13 in line, somebody's not going home.
That sucks.
Oh, yeah.
But it was a good experience. It was even better when I got to go there after the fact. I knew I was
after
going
you were
home.
out?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Nice thing. That, quarter ounce? Yeah. FG sent me one of those.
When I think of Scotland, that's the exact movie that I think about. I think about Braveheart. They got the history wrong. Oh yeah.
All my random stuff in here that I'm not gonna melt. Everything I'm not melting, I'm gonna throw in this jar.
Yeah.
Really?
So that frack you sent me, should I add it to the pouch or should I put it with the community frack and gifts?
That's up to you.
Hey, Fang, you don't need too big of a jar, apparently, huh?
Bro, that's cool, man.
Yeah,
is that a Scottsdale?
Whoa.
Oh,
Yeah, but Scottsdale usually makes those Samoa coins or whatever.
Let's see the bucket that you are gonna melt. I bet it's 5 times bigger.
Yeah, see, check this out. This is a Scottsdale mint. It looks just like that one that Panger was holding on the reverse.
Yeah, but that's the ones from SD Bullion, ain't it?
Yep. Yeah, these are the Scottsdale mint ones.
But they're made by Scottsdale Mint and then sold through wherever because my gold 1/10 gold has the same reverse, and then Scottsdale Mint sells these directly.
Yeah. Or is that or is that just seal and they just have to use that same seal?
I think that is the seal of Samoa.
Yeah.
And then it has a different face value. Like mine's 8 Tala. I don't know however many Tala yours is.
Samoa. This is.
I like it, Bang.
Oh, it just says $5 on it.
Huh? It doesn't say Tala. Tala.
Yep, no Tala.
Where's my? This box has got the first. I sent one to FG when I forgot my first bars. I wonder if he melted it down or not. Because I had 2 of these, and I sent one to him. The Serpent of Milan from Scottsdale, and they make this in silver and gold, but it's got that same reverse, but it says 2 Tala for the face value.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I used to have one like that too, but I ended up selling it for gold. It's the equivalent of Pang melting it.
That's a gold bar.
Yeah.
No, Kansas Kid sent me 3 fake gold bars.
Nice.
No gadgets.
Gold bars. My biggest bar is a 2.5 gram.
Oh, he's gonna double your size. I know.
You got a 5 gram gold bar, or who's got 5 grammer?
Send me one of these ones.
That's a 5 gram.
We want to see some gold or what?
Oh, this is whatever you want it to be.
Just add water.
I got this one. I was trying to sell this. I'm so glad I didn't sell this.
Was that a 10 grammer?
The 5 gram Geiger. Yeah, because they have such high premiums.
Yeah, I didn't know that when I first started silver and gold, he had a bunch of the 1 gram Geigers, the gold.
Yeah,
and he had like 5 of them, and I was like, it looks like too much work to get it out the capsule, so I don't want those.
Yeah, these are meant to stay in the capsule. That's how it retains its premium. But I mean, in the secondary market, like even if you go on pretty much any website trying to find, anything that's Geiger in a capsule, yeah, it's gonna have a high premium on it.
Mm-hmm.
Now I know. If I see it, I'll pick it up. Well,
What's
I'm
the
not buying
difference
gold.
between a Geiger and a Melcambi? Other than the
It's
name.
Belcampi Swiss and Geiger is German.
So it's just the name.
Yeah, this is Germany.
Same purity and everything.
Oh yeah, same purity, just different. It's just like brand, you got Calvin Klein and whatever.
But countries as well too. Like you're saying, Credit Suisse is PAMP, and then Geiger's Germany. Jaime G is back. As I feel bad, I read it Jaime, but I say it Jamie. I don't know why. I beat myself up over it.
It's all right. We're gonna condition ourselves to say Jaime.
Actually, I think I want to go buy Jamie G on the web. Yeah, because it makes it easier all the way around with everybody. I know you guys say, but I think as a whole,
Hey, Pang, you got one of those too, the 10 grammers?
Yeah, I got this LBS sent me it.
It gives me a little bit of an alias on top of that, right? Right, Kalilo?
Here,
yeah.
I was gonna show y'all what's in your wallet. Here, let me remove. So this is my wallet and phone, and so right on the bottom, I carry under my cards and under like my concealed carry license. I always have the the Benjamin and the 1 gram gold.
Oh, that's sweet.
Just in
I carry
case.
this in my
That's
wallet.
pretty cool case right there.
That is cool.
Does it lock up at the end? That case?
Yeah. So put all my cards back in. And then
That is cool looking.
Yep.
That's pretty cool. Oh yeah.
So if
So
you
that's
lose
I
your
always
phone,
have
dude,
I always
you're
have a
looking for it.
$100 Benjamin, and I always have 1 gram gold in there.
Neat.
Yeah, I probably got like five cards from different casinos.
I only got one.
Yeah, I used to do that a lot up in Washington. I used to stay in Washington State. I used to go to these casinos, UPC and Mapashu.
Yeah. Oh, casino
I
tokens.
used to live there.
Thanks, Queen.
I got a casino token from Gold Sniping Farmer. I think he's gonna mail it out tomorrow.
I like those
He
casino
missed me
tokens.
once.
Yeah, perfect size.
Yeah, I think it's got pirates on it too.
I think the one I got
remember.
from Truly were all like the Las Vegas, different hotels.
Yeah, I want to find one. If I ever do find one from Treasure Island, the casino and hotel in Las Vegas, I think that would be really cool.
Yeah, Quinn Nessie's been rocking in the chat for a long time. Yeah, let me see if I can find my Don DeMarco.
Oh yeah, I need that one. That's one I haven't gotten yet, or the Chuckle Squirrel. But I did get this one.
Nice. I like that one.
Lilo, you have the one from the Bunny Ranch?
There you go. That's good. There you go.
He's good. Payne, you got a fish bar?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have a fish bar, and now he's gone. Fish is gone. What happened to fish?
Somebody said he was still doing it. He was going under another name.
It was he did go back to the inefficient stacker for a little bit.
Oh, he's got another name.
He's undercover right now? Is that what you're saying?
He's what?
You're saying he's undercover right now?
I don't know, but he was doing they said he was doing a live open on a bunch of coins he sent to PCGS to get certified. I know he collects the walkers. Because he told me he was looking for some walkers in 65, but he wants the old rattlers, and they're hard to find. He hooked up with Akusa in Texas, and he got him one that he was looking for. I can't think of what the name was.
I thought he was collecting 69s.
They don't make 69.
Oh wow, Queen Nessie's been up since 4:30.
Not like that. A nice 69. Those are the ASCs. Oh, Fish got a lot of challenges going.
Well, you know, you go through that. Vegas is in. I guess he's still hurting.
I'm not too sure. I saw him on Dub C stream earlier, but he only was listening enough to say hello, and then
I don't know if he's streaming or not. I see LBS is still putting out some videos.
yeah. The last time I heard, well, I haven't talked to Vegas, and I guess I feel bad because I haven't reached out to him directly. I've been sending well wishes through Average Jane and Blue Collar Stacker. But that, you know, at least the last time that Vegas was streaming, talking about one of his dogs wasn't doing too well and had to have his stomach pump with fluid, and so I've just been kind of a little worried. I mean, because I don't have kids, but I'm a pet owner too, and I guess he's in the same boat with him and his wife. They don't have kids, but they have their dogs. So, like, you know, he's been in my thoughts, and you know, whatever happens, I hope, you know, wish him the best with either the dog's recovery, or if worst came to worst, you know, his strength and perseverance, as well as the recovery from his surgery too. Man, that's gnarly.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, cervical surgery is no joke. Hi, man. What year is that?
20. Let me think. 2021.
Oh, nice.
Wow. And they only made 450.
Oh, wow. Very, very nice. You like the premium stuff, man. You like that top shelf.
I didn't know it was premium. I just saw it. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna get it. I found out later that it was that lower mintage.
You got that posh taste.
That's what he carries in his wallet.
Yeah, Jaime, what do you carry in your wallet? The black card?
No. I have one of those metal wallets. I switched to like a metal wallet that shoots out the cards.
Yeah. My brother.
Yeah, so it doesn't have any place for a coinage or anything. I do have a pocket Morgan. I walk around with a Morgan.
Nice.
That's my pocket coin.
Yeah, I like the little 1 grammers.
Those are cool.
I try not to buy really small fractional gold, but the 1 grammers are the ones that they still have a nice little, enough on there, and it's gold, so pretty much most dealers will take one.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. I've got a bunch of little 1 grammers.
Oh, that Helvetia, is that you got
that? Yeah. Got it at Harry's.
Harry's, nice.
Yeah.
I like the Helvetias, the Roosters, and then of course the Lucky Angels are my favorite.
Yeah, I love this reverse.
Yeah, because the Lucky Angels have that edge lettering. Does that one also have the edge lettering?
It does have something on the edge.
Yeah, nice. See, I like that. I like those little.
I didn't even know that. Thanks, Leo.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Well, that's what I fell in love with. I saw somebody with a whole roll of BU Lucky Angels on Reddit in their hand, and they just look gorgeous, man. I'm like, and I went crazy to find them, and I had 5 at one point until I started having to do some trades and stuff.
This is my pocket piece.
Is that a world tree?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's cool. I like it.
Yeah, the 20 francs are nice, man. And they're what, 0.18, I believe? Or wait, I forget.
Yeah, 0.1867.
Yep. Yeah. So it's just what? It's like just under 2 1/10, I guess.
Yeah,
just under a fifth of an ounce. Wow.
Yeah.
What percent of gold is that?
It's
like 90%, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 90%. 90%. Yep. But it has 0.1867 ounces of gold.
Teresa, what's going on in the middle of the night? Hey,
nice.
After hours.
She must have to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, Toledo, man, it sucked that we weren't able to meet you and experience Harry's like we did.
Oh, it's all good, buddy. There's gonna be plenty of times for sure.
He was so cool. I'm sure y'all have heard that many times.
Good people, man.
I mean, we were all worried going there whether or not we could film or even take pictures and whatever.
Yeah, I was like,
he was like, "Yeah, you can film whatever you want."
Like, Four Dragons is the mafia, man. Shit, it's America, bro. Like,
yeah, it was pretty hilarious. It was like all that worrying for nothing.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, he's nobody special, man. I'm like, whatever, dude. He's just another human like everybody else.
Yeah.
First thing Bear does is go to the safe, check out the combination.
Yeah, and he just brought it back there.
Like, if it was like in the drug world, man, I'd probably get in trouble with going on someone else's turf because I'm like, whatever, dude. Who cares, man?
Yeah. But I mean. And then he just went back there and said, because he knew that, because I had told him before when I picked up the 3 buffaloes in June that I was planning on coming again in July for another 3, and that I was going to bring people with me.
Nice.
And so he knew when he saw me, he was like, oh, thanks for bringing the other folks with you, and then he just went to the safe and pulled out a crisp 50 and said, hey, here you go. for gas money.
Nice. And you're like, yeah, but I drive a Tesla.
Yeah, for electric money, as Capcom would say.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he had to fill up the battery.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I mean that's how cool he was. Just $50, just like that.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. Salt of the earth.
Seriously.
So my experience was very, very similar. So I was coming back. I had just left the airport and I was on my way back, and I'm like, oh man, I want to hit up Harry's, and I just happened to have a little bit of time, but I didn't have enough time to go to my bank because I have a credit union that's only like here in town. So, anyways, long story long, I had no cash, but I went in anyway, and I said, hey, I don't have any cash. But I came from a long way, and he's like, yeah, no worries. He's like, we're usually cash only, but for you, I'll make an exception. He was just so kind about it.
Yeah.
He gave me one of his pens. Here, I'll show you. He gave me his here's the card. He gave me his autograph. Check it out.
Yeah.
He says, he's like, keep stacking, Harry, like Harry Krause, like such a cool dude. Just
gas money?
Salt of the earth, man. Salt of the earth.
When you're in there, you're not. It doesn't feel like you're being rushed or pushed or nothing. It's just, enjoy being there. Ask all kinds of questions.
You want to be there. Whereas in other coin shops, you kind of feel like you're being rushed or hurried, right?
Yeah.
Hey,
And when you talk to somebody, they're not very. I don't know. It's the best place I've ever been to.
Warm. They're not like it's warm in other places.
Yeah. Exactly.
Hey, Khalilo, you know why he took Humble? Because when he opened the door to go in, Humble had to hold the door so his wallet would get through the door.
Yeah, man. No, he's just really good people, man. It was such a good experience. That's why I said I wish he was closer, because that would be my coin shop. No joke. Like, if I had a coin shop, that would be it.
Yeah, it's
Serpents,
too bad it's so far away.
You got that online, or?
I sent this to Silver Dragons in the mail, and he signed the front, and then I asked him to get Harry, Adrian, and Richard to sign the back.
Nice.
So all of them signed it, and then he sent them back to me.
Everybody nice. They take the cue from Harry. Like, even when I met Adrian the first time, and he was in a hurry to do stuff. Right, he had to leave to go to the what do you call them?
Themselves?
Doctor?
No. He was going to take all these silver and gold to the
refiner.
The refiner. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He was on his way out, and he, I was just like, I waved to him, and I was like, I said, hey, I just want to say hello. I came from Washington. He just stopped what he was doing, just came over to talk to me, and just said, hey, how you doing? And just talked to me for like 5 minutes.
Nice.
I mean, they're all like that. Super nice people.
Yeah, heck yeah, man.
Highly recommend.
For sure. Yeah, no, super, super good people. And you could tell just based on their warmth that they want to be there. It's not like this job where like they have to be there. They like genuinely want to be there.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, he said he started there as a customer. They said mostly all of them started as customers before they became
hilarious.
Remember, that's how Jamie started there.
Yeah, same here. I was a customer of the streaming, and then check me out.
Oh, that's cool, Pang. What is that? That's a Texas coin.
Yeah, the $50.
Oh, yeah.
No, is that some toning there? It looks like some toning, some blue.
34D.
Yeah, so I got some. One of the times I did a purchase, 'cause I pretty much buy from the same person, the same shop. So I was checking out, and he was like, "Hey, you want this?" And I just gave it to me.
All right. Is it silver?
Yeah, it's silver.
Nice.
Yeah, 90% silver, a 50-cent piece.
Nice.
That's what I started collecting, those 50-cent. They got some great art on them.
Really? That's a U.S. mint? I've never seen that.
They made them from, there's Isabella, then you go into the 1920s up to the 1950s.
I got that
Actually,
one.
is that a U.S. Mint or is that the Texas coin?
What's that?
I'm not sure.
Paying, was that a U.S. Mint or a Texas coin? That looked like
Oh no,
one of the
U.S.
Texas.
Mint. U.S. Mint made those.
Really?
Yeah.
I think
bunch of
Texas
them.
has a similar one.
The U.S. Mint made them for a lot of the states.
Remember the Alamo.
I just bought one from California,
Nice.
the San Francisco Bay Bridge. I've got what's the other one from a couple of the New England states. Some of them are pricey, but they're reasonable too. I mean, you can buy them. I bought them certified in '65 for $200 to $300 a piece. There's some bigger priced ones, but
Nice.
Oregon Trail, that's a big one. Probably the number one everybody likes.
Hey, Payne,
Dragon Board.
where is that in San Antonio? The shop? Like generally, west side, north side?
The shop I go to? It's on the west side.
It's on the west side? Okay. Like Culebra or what are some of the other roads?
Like around Marbach. Yeah.
Is that the
Marbach,
vault?
yeah. I'm familiar with Marbach, yep. Good
Is
stuff.
that the vault or is that another place? I know West Texas goes to the vault all the time.
No, I go to it's like one of the gold exchanges that they have there.
Nice.
Texas has got a lot of places.
Oh,
Yeah,
see,
that's pretty-
Capcom,
that's
at the
pretty
bottom
much-
it says, remember the Alamo on that coin from before.
Yeah, I saw it online. It was going for like a couple hundred, I think. I don't know. Because when I was going for 90%, I just like whatever looked different. I just kept it to the side.
Let's see. Let me look that up real quick.
They have
That's a nice coin. That was a nice coin.
Yeah, it looked like got like an eagle with a star.
They've been making those. Well, there's an 1893, and then a 1900, and then they're all 1921. Alabama, Arkansas, Bay Bridge. I got that one. Boone's. A couple years of those. Cincinnati, California.
This one has a lot of detail on there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of them got great art on the back.
And so they did it per state, Capcom. Is that what you're saying? Because that one specifically says at the bottom on the front.
A lot of them. Now there's some
says,
that like
remember the Alamo. Yeah, at the bottom.
George
Yeah.
Washington has about 8 years of them, different types. Let's see, where's Texas?
Nice.
Here we go. What is that? A 34?
Yeah, 34.
What's the mint mark? Turn it over. Hey,
Is it?
turn it over.
Which way?
Right, right under the eagle, there should be a little. What is that? A D or an S?
The eagle?
No, go back. The back
No,
side.
go back. The eagle side. Cat comes behind a little bit. The eagle side. It looks like an S to me.
No, right above the date. Right above the date.
Between the date and the eagle.
I don't see anything.
I don't think there's a mid mark. I don't see
Above the one. What is that?
Nothing.
A tree.
It looks like
Yeah.
a leaf. It looks like a stem.
Let me look.
Either way, it's a pretty nice coin. Did you get that from Melt or something, Ping?
All
They
right.
gave it to me for free.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that's it. That's the same one. Let's see.
They gave me a lot of stuff for free.
If it's an MS coin, it's probably $140 coin.
Wow.
These are
All right.
great. These
I
are
got
great.
family in San Antonio. I'm going to that place, Pang. You're gonna have to hook me up.
The toning on it is beautiful. Like I love that toning. That's like gorgeous.
Believe it or
Yeah,
not,
I asked him before. I was like, do you mind if I look around? He's like, just don't video because I don't want a lot of crazy people to come into me.
it says a lot about you. That guy hangs around all the knuckleheads.
He's like, I can only handle one crazy person at a time.
Hey, man, he's a pretty cool guy. Like he got his like side by sides and.
You know how many of those they made, Pat?
How much?
61,000.
Oh wow.
Jeez.
That's a lot, right?
Back then, that's not a lot.
That's low.
So
It's very
should he
low.
send it in to get slabbed, Catcom?
What's that?
Should he send it in to get slabbed?
Let's take a look. I think so. I mean, it.
Good.
What about these
Yeah,
other
look at-
ones? I got a lot of $half.
Those kind though? Those are actual commemorative.
So these aren't special.
Is that a U.S. one? I can't see from here.
Looks like US.
No, it's not like the fit. No, it's not like the other one.
No, that's
Yeah.
not a commemorative.
They're $half.
Yeah, you just gotta look at the breast and the feathers and stuff.
Commemorative, yeah.
If it's nice enough on that other one, it may be worth it.
Oh yeah, it's not worn down. Well, they don't. They were made for circulation, but they
Daniel
really
Bishop.
weren't circulated.
Daniel Bishop is in the chat. What's going on?
Queen Nessie is still hanging with him.
Yeah, Queen
Nice.
Nessie, Teresa, still rocking in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, so
Oh,
what
yeah.
happened? I mean, you decided to come back?
I did. I did some cleanup and
That's
saw that you guys are still on.
Yeah, that's a $half.
That's a good
So-
one there.
Wanted to get on with you and paying it. You guys, I usually don't get on. You guys are always off of me, getting off when I'm getting on, or vice versa.
Is that a 50
Hey.
cent piece or a 25
Keeping the rotation
cent
going.
Yeah.
It's a $half.
Okay.
I got all these in a junk bin. Are these ones?
That's a
Dang,
nice
I love
one there,
owning
actually.
those.
I got 2 of them. I don't know.
Yeah, welcome Daniel Bishop. We're Stacker channel. Are you a stacker? And if so, what's your latest pickup?
Then I got a Georgie.
Nice. Oh, who's watching that George Washington movie with what's the name? Timothy Chalamet?
Was that
Oh, he's in it?
the young Washington?
Yep.
Is it in? I don't know. I've been out of the loop ever since I moved into my heart. I stopped looking at new releases. I'm not even watching the streaming services as much. I've just been kind of following the YouTube community more often,
Yeah, same.
more frequently.
Did you see the Khalil? You see the for everybody, including Serp. You see the I Am Rocky trailer?
Oh
No.
yeah. Yep.
That looks pretty cool. That dude sounds like Sylvester Stallone,
Yeah, man.
and sort of looks like him too.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's gonna be a
Okay,
killer movie.
I might
Yeah.
have to check that out because, I haven't seen anything since. Okay, I don't think I've seen any of the new Rockies. I started to watch the new one. Was it Rocky Balboa, where he comes back out of retirement because of the reenactment of the fight or whatever? That says the younger guy couldn't win.
And then
But I haven't seen any of the Creeds.
Oh man,
Yeah.
the Creed are so good. The last one sucked, but the first two. The first one is good for sure.
I think I stopped at the first Creed. I haven't seen anything after.
Yeah, the second one was all right. The third one was trash.
I haven't really watched Full Metal Jacket in about 12 years, but I've been wanting to again. I rewatched all of the Rockies earlier this summer,
So
1 through
Jamie,
5.
Why do you think that they made the Rocky movie when he's still alive? Because they usually wait until.
I think that it's a story. Everybody's known about the story about that movie, right? And how Sylvester Stallone had to push to get it done, and that that he pushed for him to star in it, and everything that goes along with that, and how unusual it was, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I think they're just doing it. I mean,
like maybe he
seems
wanted
fine.
to make sure that the truth is out there. Nobody skews his life
Yeah.
story or whatever.
I think so. I think so.
I like him.
but-
I like him better as the Tulsa King.
Oh, Tulsa King is good too. That's what's his face? Taylor Sheridan. Yo, Taylor Sheridan, don't miss,
awesome,
man.
dude.
He don't miss.
That dude puts out some great movies.
Yeah. Did you
Some of
see
them are slow burns, but I mean, the payoff is always good on them.
So my wife and I are watching the last season of The Boys, and they make a reference to Taylor Sheridan. They're like, "Oh, well, we put the movie to the Taylor Sheridan AI." It's hilarious, man.
Yeah, I like him as Rambo.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
that's classic.
Yeah, even the Rambo remake, the most recent one, so dope. Not the last one, but the one before last, where he's like in Burma or whatever. That was pretty good.
Oh yeah, remember he was fighting for money.
Yep.
Look at that panger. A mirror finish.
Half pound.
Man, that's a
half pounder.
Yeah.
That's a double quarter pounder right there.
Yeah.
That's a slammer. You play Pogs.
It's a fister.
Yo, so Jaime, are you really gonna get the gold version of this?
Which one?
This one here.
The Aztec?
Yeah, is it GSM?
That's right. That's right. Well, it's not available right now on GSM.
Guido's got one that's real cheap.
The copper looks fine, but I like the gold one better. Yeah, no, it's I've got some things that I'm targeting, and that has moved up to the front of the list.
Nice.
That's for sure.
Yeah, it is dope for sure.
Yeah, and if I can move some things around. It's not even available, so I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna try to move some things around to see if I can make it happen. That thing looks so awesome.
What was that Golden State Mint that you saw it on?
Yeah, GSM Golden State Mint. Yep. I think. Actually, here you go. I have the link here. I'll put it in the chat.
All right.
That thing.
I'm already on the website. I'm just trying to find it. So maybe.
Yeah, it's hard to find. I couldn't find it.
Really?
I tried all kinds of stuff. STG found it for me. There it is. It's in the chat. Look at that! Look at that thing on your screen. Yeah. That thing is gorgeous.
Click that link.
STG get the kickback.
Oh, look at that! Filling prior orders only. Well, that sucks.
Yeah.
Damn.
That does suck.
I guess Jamie bought it all.
Yeah.
STG got them all.
He got Jamie hooked, and then go, "Hey, Jamie, I got a deal for you."
Right? Like, dude.
Damn, it's well priced too because it's their own mint, so it's like they're the ones making it.
Look at the calendar on that thing.
Yeah, that's
Jeez.
sick. Yeah, it's this exact one because this is my brother gave me this. This is also a golden statement. It's the exact one, just in copper form.
Ah, okay.
Peckerhead.
The copper.
The copper. Good to the copper.
Yeah, that looks gorgeous. I'm looking at it too right now on the page.
That's why they make
I can't stop looking at it
because they don't want people to buy it because they're like, "Yo, we got so much interest."
Yeah, that's sweet.
I wonder what the reverse proof's gonna look like.
Well, this looks proof-like on the reverse.
Well, this is a proof for sure. I mean, look at that calendar.
Yeah.
Gee. Seriously?
That's gotta be
so
proof.
you'll pick this one over the 1804 set, or you're like, I don't know.
No, 1804 for sure. But this is next.
It's a good
after
back.
that. Yeah.
49's fine.
And that smaller size too.
What does that say on the bottom?
Cuauhtémoc.
Yeah, Cuauhtémoc. Yeah.
Cuauhtémoc.
Is that the mint?
No, that's like the name of the Aztec king or whatever.
The last Aztec emperor,
Mm-hmm.
I believe.
What?
That was my football when I was younger. We were the Aztecs.
The one that let in Cortez and got smoked. He made friends with the devil, and they wiped out their entire civilization. Horrible.
How dare you?
Was that him? Oh, I thought it was Montezuma.
Oh yeah, Montezuma.
I thought that was the water.
Yeah, they named it after him.
Montezuma Revenge? Isn't that what
Montezuma's Revenge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's right.
Like they said, the reason the lettuce is bad is they wash it with their water that they shit in.
Yo, that's crazy. I mean, I don't eat Taco Bell. It's disgusting, but yeah, it's still...
I don't think it's just Taco Bell though. I know
it's Chipotle too.
Oh, it's Chipotle. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
see, I don't like Chipotle either. Because I'm telling you, man, I'm like legit Mexican, and when you're like,
I know.
Yeah,
it's so hard to like eat Taco Bell and that nonsense.
Oh yeah, I haven't had Taco Bell in 30 years, so
yeah, it's so funny.
I used to like Taco Bell once in a while when I was a kid, but now that as an adult, I've had it once in like the last 15 years.
Well, what's so funny? So after I hit up the post office to get that package from STG, I literally went to the taco shop and I got a burrito carne asada.
Oh, nice.
That's what
there is a local Mexican restaurant. My favorite would be Toribio's, and that's a small family restaurant. The one who's bilingual probably takes the orders, and they all, the kitchen's open air. It's a little small walk-in restaurant, but damn, they have the best carne asada and chimichangas.
Yeah,
there's another one that's kind of a little more commercialized. It's Guadalajara Grill here in Taos, and they're kind of famous for their Mexican food, but I think Toribio's is better.
Yeah, the little like hole in the wall taco shops with like not the best grades are the best ones. It's the best food. The sit down restaurants, they're okay. The food pretty much tastes the same, but those little hole in the wall taco spots, they'll make like something specific that only they make, and it's always like super fire.
Yeah.
The last time I ate at Taco Bell, they were advertising fried chicken, and they had some bomb chicken.
This fool, like what the heck?
For real, right?
Bro.
My grocery store stopped selling lettuce.
Yeah. I cannot remember the last time I ate Taco Bell, but what I do remember is how I felt after. I felt horrible. Every time I ate it, I felt disgusting inside.
My doctor said before your colonoscopy, stop at Taco Bell, and that'll clean you out.
Yeah, I'm in the toilet every single time. And then I hear that the food isn't really like meat, like it's not real meat. None of it is. I'm like, man, what the heck? It's like all full of hormones.
Was it powder meat?
Yeah.
You're paying. Yeah, no thanks.
Oh, Raspberry Dog is in the chat. What's going on?
Yeah. It's what I'd heard that the meat wasn't real. It was like a textured vegetable protein or something.
Yep.
But
refried beans, baby.
Yeah, it's all disgusting, like all of it, and it's all full of all kinds of chemicals. Like the reason people like it so much because it's like has all those addicting things that they're trying to kill us with.
Yeah,
It must be especially galling for you, Khalilo, because you said you had a food truck at one point.
Oh, for sure, man. Like, what's
really?
And you do your own cooking.
Yeah, brother. And then my wife, man, she's an amazing cook. So, man, it's so hard to eat out. Like, that's kind of a curse because sometimes I just want to like not cook. So, like today, right? Went to the taqueria and I got a burrito, but because I trust them and the food is delicious.
Yeah, you get me hungry, dude.
But yeah, like I like to cook and I enjoy cooking, and not just Mexican food. Like I love cooking Italian food. I used to grow my own San Marzano tomatoes, make my own, everything from scratch. I can make my own pizza from scratch.
Nice.
Hey, so let me ask you a question. You had a food truck.
Mm-hmm.
Now I've seen a lot of food trucks, so I'm guessing that you sold more than just food off that truck.
No, he was just a taqueria, and believe it or not, I actually didn't really get to get it going. I did it back when I was in my 20s. I cashed out my retirement like a dumbass. I was like 26 years old, 27. I cashed out my retirement, bought the food truck, ran out of money, and I had my so here in Portland, I don't know if you know, but there's a place called Cartlandia. It's like a really popular place where they have like all the food trucks. It's super, super popular. It's like been on movies and shows and stuff. And so you have to like interview to get your food truck there. Well, this was back in, I was in my 26, 27. So it was a long time ago, whatever, like 15 years ago, whatever. So I remember going there and I told them what my menu was. And my specific niche was coconut crusted chile rellenos, a little bit of Hawaiian twist on it. And then chile relleno burrito. and so it was very unique. And so
Yeah.
I had really got down the recipe, and so I was he approved. They approved my application, but again, I was in my 20s. I lived in an apartment. I had nowhere to put the food truck. I ran out of money, and I ended up just selling it.
Oh,
Bummer. Well, at least you got your own recipe out of it, right?
and to the relleno burrito, that's one of the favorite things. One of my favorite things I get from it's just one place. It's like kind of Mexican American as far as like burgers, but they have like relleno burritos, green chili, cheese fries, and stuff. But it's a relleno burrito with ground beef, guacamole, sour cream. I think that's it. I feel like there's something else I'm missing. I don't know if it's got beans or rice in it too, but when I get it without guacamole, because I'm not a big fan of avocados.
Yeah, man.
I know the food trucks that I've seen over the years, and they sell fireworks, they sell pot.
Queen just try making Greek food. Well, the funny thing is that if you ever go to like the real authentic taquerias where they have like the pork on the spit, very similar to Greek food. They use a pita,
like a gyro.
They use the spit, the gyro. Yeah, very similar to Mexican, to like burritos, whatever.
There was a fireworks stand that would pop up around New Year's and 4th of July that was at a radio station like maybe a mile from my house when I was a kid. And this was back when you only had to be 16 to buy fireworks. So like we would get my older brother to ride, or we'd all ride our bikes over there. And then we would give my old brother the money to make the purchase for us. And then when my parents would get home, at night, we'd all go together and like buy the bigger stuff. But that was fun.
There's a face only a mother could love.
Look at that.
Lindsay's
Banger.
Guys, made me lose count of how many spoons of sugar I was putting in my tea.
That's funny.
You're at one. Avocado and aubergine.
Avocado stackers in chat?
No,
not avocado stackers.
I don't know what aubergine is. I'm gonna have to Google that. I've never heard of that. Oh, it's an eggplant. Okay. Oh, it's just like the big eggplant. All right.
What's up?
It's the big eggplant emoji. Eggplant.
Oh.
I was on Humboldt the other night, and I knew he got in a spiff with Opal Rose, so I sit there and go, Opal, welcome in. Opal's here? She's wow.
Threw him for a loop.
They're in the pot.
Yo, Jaime, so how many buffaloes do you have officially now, total?
I heard.
It all fits in one of these.
Nice. Is it 20 or 25?
It's 20.
20. Nice. Nice.
Help
That's
in the tube.
hard.
One buffalo.
Well, yeah,
I was trying to make the goal.
Bro. So the thing about the buffaloes is that, man, they're beautiful. They almost look high relief, 24 karat, and they always carry a premium, and they hold their premiums.
Yep, definitely hold the premium.
That's my one, Joel. Unless I can get a better deal on a bar.
Yeah.
Jamie, have you ever bit one of your gold coins?
Ben?
Yeah, look at his teeth.
No, I haven't. I've dropped one of them and put a dent in it.
It dented it, yeah.
Yeah, the very first Liberty one I did. I was trying to take it out of the capsule and I dropped it, and got a little dent right up there.
So what do y'all think? That I heard that those horrible Liberty Bells, that they all sold out. Is that true?
Yes.
Who the hell bought those?
Silver sold out in 30 seconds.
And then the gold sold out, and then they put it back up on, like it was like all out, and then they added more gold. Is that right?
The silver was like 30 seconds. The half ounce sold out in 10 minutes, and then the 1 ounce sold out in 21 minutes.
But I heard that the gold it sold out and then they put it back up in stock.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna
Man,
look
So
it up.
that
people that are buying
$19,000 bill,
Yeah.
Well, probably
it really sold out.
Probably the credit cards weren't going through.
Well, yeah, man. I mean, who oh yeah, see there it is. They're in stock again. That's what I heard. See, I'm on the US Mint now. Here, I'm gonna bring it up on the screen. Here you go, Serps.
I think the people that are buying those are like a bag of chips to them.
There you go. So yeah,
All right.
it's
I mean, it's not. There we go.
so clearly that 2026 mintage didn't matter. It looks like
No.
there's not a 2026 suckers out there yet.
Hey, did you see what the silver ones are selling for on eBay? And they sold a lot of them.
I heard.
Well,
You saying 3,000?
Something like that.
And that's not certified. That's raw.
Hey, silver's up.
Yeah, look at that.
So
That's
silver.
Gonna matter too much.
Yeah, he's up.
19,600. Sheesh. It's ridiculous. No, thank you. That's a monstrosity.
I think I got an old cocktail cap or whatever, but like a shaker cap. It's got the strainer with the
Overstackers in
lid.
the chat. What's up, Sauber?
And you got the vent.
silver.
That's over. Get ready to see milk spots, because that seems to be the trend with those. He bought a maple leaf, I think it was, or something to that.
Ooh, that sounds like silver. What do you think? Does that look like sterling?
That might be. It's got a sheen to it.
Yeah, it's a cap to this. What I guess was a cocktail mixer,
Oh wow.
and so it's toned like silver.
Like 925.
The
Yeah,
inside's
it might be
all
nice.
bright.
They don't have no stamps on it.
No, I don't have the base, and it's got no stamps.
The Serps, do
Is
you have
that
ice
a,
in the freezer?
oh,
If
that's
you
a
put a piece
burner.
of ice on it and it melts faster than just leaving it on the counter, it might be silver.
Is that a burner from a burner?
No, I think it's a cocktail shaker.
Really?
I think it's the lid to a cocktail shaker.
Probably
Because-
stainless.
Because it's got the rim, and then you could set, whatever to set it, and then you could shake, and then pour out.
I mean, yeah, it's got a little bit of toning, like if it was 925.
Yeah, like it's got that dark toning that
Mhm.
sterling has. Let me turn on the light a little bit.
Where did you find it?
It was in an apartment that had to be cleared out, and so some of their cutlery, silverware, a couple of plates, some of the odds and ends were left, and this was in a drawer by itself. It didn't have the base with it, so I thought it was like a sterling cocktail shaker.
I thought for sure you're gonna make that into a bong.
It could be.
It's got the side spout, which I thought it was one of those burners that you actually.
Yeah, I would have thought maybe like if you had a vent to your mix or something, but it's got a rubber seal on the inside of the cap, and this is definitely weighted on the inside. I don't think this would be solid, but
All you gotta do is take a picture and do the Google Lens and see if it pops up as some kind of sterling piece.
yeah.
But I guess, like I said, if you have a piece of ice, just put a piece of ice on the counter and a piece of ice on the surface of that, and if it melts faster than the counter one, it might be silver.
Yeah. I have to make some ice.
Mm-hmm.
Or turn the stove burner around and sit it on top and see what melts first.
Silver wants to rock out.
That's right. He's probably getting off of work. Let's see. It's 4 a.m. here, so it's what, midnight? 1 o'clock there?
Dang.
Hey, straight home, Silver.
Straight home. Don't go to Taco Bell.
Yeah. No allowing it. Yeah.
Don't go to
Definitely don't
Taco
go
Bell.
there.
It'll ruin your life. Well, what's that? What's that thing that it has? It's called clecibin or whatever it's called. Oh, cyclone, whatever. Some kind of sickness, bacteria. Like
yeah, it's actually it's not a bacteria. It's a parasite.
Parasite. Yeah. So I didn't know what that was. When I looked it up, it said all the symptoms. It was like explosive diarrhea. I'm like, oh, so you mean the normal symptoms from eating Taco Bell?
Good job, Toby. All right, boys, I'm going to call it a night because I got to get to the post office in the morning. Mail this envelope.
Yeah, way past your bedtime, Catcom. Have a good night, buddy.
Yeah, no kidding.
That was a long time ago.
I forget you're East Coaster. Yeah, good night, buddy.
Oh, snap. Yeah, it's 4 a.m. Have a good night, Catcom. Thanks for joining in.
No problem. Thanks for the invite.
Yeah, you have a good one.
If I play poker, I fall asleep again.
All right, take it easy.
If you're new
See
here
you tomorrow,
and you
buddy.
want more of this content, subscribe for more and you will get more. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, where is my
Don't leave
buddy
it up
at?
to chance me just showing up in your feed.
Nice.
Awesome. I love it.
Nice.
Thousandaire.
Nice, Sober says he's in Oklahoma. A real Mexican food, no Taco Bell for me. Yeah, good man.
He's just got to dodge bullets.
He's got is it OKC? They got the OKC, the Racers. That was one of my favorite shows, the Street Outlaws.
See, he's funny. Yeah, crazy. Oh man. So you are okay. Pang's still an hour ahead of me, so it's 3 a.m. his time. So you both are on the East Coast, but you got Panger still in a different time zone.
West Coast. We're in the Pacific Northwest.
Texas.
Yeah, and I'm in the middle Mountain Time, the one everyone forgets.
See, where are we at with gold? Let's check it out. Let me see.
Yeah, it went right above 4,000 right before the close, right?
It is at 4,017 on Kitco.
Yeah. So 4,017 and silver closed at 55.83.
Where's silver? Yep, 55.83. Man, look at that. And here I was spending $125 on an eagle. Shit. Yep, I didn't sell it, so I'm still good.
Yeah, man, it was getting crazy because I think I saw for a second it got to 54 something, right?
Yeah, 54.95 or something like that. No, 54.68 or something like that.
Yeah. Well, and see, I didn't have the discipline, so because Dragoon and I made a bet like it gets under 55.
Under 55.
Eagles. But I spent all my money, man. I couldn't help it. There was so many good deals, yo. Like so many good deals, and then the cherry on top was SGT with that Liberty Bell pour, and I'm like, I gotta get one. So that was it. That tapped me out. Like done.
Which one is that? I don't think I've seen it.
Yeah,
Ooh.
Let me find it.
He just poured that, yeah.
Just poured it, man. Beautiful. I cannot wait to get it. That's like 10x better than that piece of trash US Mint one.
I was gonna say, anytime you mention the Bell, I think of that, and I'm like, ooh.
Yeah. Just wait till you see this, man. This is killer. Because of course, it's SGT. He's a G.
Oh yeah, he's great at that stuff.
Oh yeah, here we go. Here, I'm gonna put it up on the screen.
Yeah. Added to the backstage, or?
Yep. It's
okay,
there.
I see.
Yeah,
Boom.
look at this. Look how beautiful that is. Look at that. Gorgeous. Look at that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that way better.
And it's not $750.
Nice.
Yeah,
wow, and that's the backside too.
Yeah, he's only asking 145, or if you want to trade 2.5 ounces. I just did the 145 because I couldn't find silver.
I don't think you have any left, Khalil. All the trading you've been doing.
Yeah, I don't have any. Yeah, I just
you could do a want to buy post and then just have it mailed to him. I want your ugly tone, milky, melting silver.
Yeah, that's
Feel
what I
like
was gonna
paying.
do, but I was like, I like all the time and effort. I would have knitted about the same, so I just sent him a Venmo.
Yeah, because sometimes you can find the ugly toners, milky or shot like $1 or $2 below spot.
Yeah, but
But usually those people want to sell either a lot or a bulk deal of like minimum 5 ounces or whatever.
Yup, and then you still got to pay shipping. So I would have netted it just about the same. I think that I got to where it was like maybe 130, 135. But again, time, energy, effort. I'm like, I'll just send it to him directly.
Yeah, that's what I've done with probably about half of my latest FG pours, and then the ones I got from Ping too.
Damn, look at that. I was like, eat your heart out, US Mint.
Yeah.
Yeah, I literally said that. Oh yeah, look, I literally said those words. Eat your heart out, US Mint.
I was yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, SGT's the man. I'm telling you, we're spoiled with the people who pour here in the US, man. In our community.
Yeah.
Shoot, Payne does some great stuff too. Shoot.
For sure. I know. I got ready for man. He sent me this 007. I sacrificed it from my Ninja Turtle pours because
and FG. I mean, shit.
Yeah, because FG was making me the Ninja Turtle, and I'm like, it was the last one, and I was like, I don't have any more silver, and so I sent him the Panger pour, and I felt horrible.
That was my 7th pour. That's why I named it that.
Oh, the 007. Yeah, man. But still, it was like so special. I had all the little popcorn privvies and everything.
Nice.
I got one with the popcorn privy. My little banger bar.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Popcorn privy. Ooh, I like that Geiger. That Geiger you got there, Kalilo. Especially the gold one.
The 5 grammer?
Those are nice. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I like those. Especially does it have the hologram in the back?
Yep.
Nice. Those are sweet.
Yeah.
Can you bring it up to the camera?
Oh yeah, I'll bring them up.
Those are so cool. It may be it's only 5 grams, right?
Yeah, it's only 5, but you know.
Okay.
Capsule takes up so much space.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying that would be something just to get offhand. I mean, that's not putting out a lot.
Yeah, but it's nice. You know, it's a nice little fractional piece.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'd
love to get
with the
one.
Premium, you know. That's a
No
nice
joke of a fractional piece. Well, 5 grams. That's like 750, almost 8.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I paid for the Frank or the Franc. Sorry.
Yeah, the Franc.
Jamie, you have a rooster?
I don't. I did my first that style. The Franc I got was at Harry's, and it's the Swiss. Was it Kalilo? Helvetia, I think.
Oh, the Helvetia. Yeah, I love those. Yeah, all the 20 francs are nice, man.
Yeah, this one here.
I'm trying to find my Lucky Angel so I can show you.
This one
here we go.
Is what I got.
Oh wait, wrong one.
If you can find these in AU and BU, I mean, it's hard to find these in good quality, like because they're so old. They're 1800s, you know. But I was able to find like one was like almost BU, and this one was like is AU. That's why I kept it. But man, look at that! It still has the original luster on it.
Wow.
Oh, nice. Is that deep stacker or?
Oh, for sure.
Stuff?
Yeah, for sure. Deep stacker. I had 5 of them because I was trying to get up to like almost a full ounce. So I had 5 of them at one point, and then 2 of
almost there.
2 of them I ended up trading for those that panda sheep, which later I traded for the other 2009. So
yeah.
It all came full circle.
Nice.
But yeah, the Lucky Angels are my favorite of the Franks. And then of course, you know, it's got that edge lettering, so it just looks so cool.
Oh, right. Yeah.
But yeah, these are just such beauties. And then there's the 100 Frank, and it's like a big guy. I wanted to get one too.
I think Dubsy's got one of those, and how it dwarfs the 50 peso.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You guys have any of those like 50 gram bars and 100 gram bars?
In like gold or silver?
In gold.
Oh no gold. I have one of the 100 gram Geiger bars in silver.
Yeah, I don't have largest I have in gold is 2.5 grams.
Yeah, the
grams
largest I
size,
had was a 37.5. 50 pesos, baby.
Yeah, I mean in grams.
Oh, and just straight grams. 37.5 grams is mine.
Gotta say it like that.
It's measured out on the face right there. Yeah, 37 and a half. My
Yeah,
biggest is a 1/10.
Yeah, 37.5, baby. It says it right there. Right there.
Then I got
For
some
all-
1 grams,
For all the
3
seeds.
1 grams, a 2.5 and a half.
Well, I guess the where is it at? Do I have it?
What's
here?
that,
Yeah,
6?
here it is. Yeah. So this
6
is
grams and 8 tenths.
on there.
Plus my 120th Libertad and 2 pesos.
We're showing our 20 pesos.
Yeah. Yeah, that's yours. Kalina. I'm looking at the screen. There it is. Your ring.
We both got our 20 pesos.
Oh, I'm gonna pull out the big boy right now.
You know, watch that. It's gonna bend that sucker easily.
Oh yeah, it's already bent on the edge.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why I just keep it inside its box.
Right there. There's the big boy right there.
Nice. There we go. Oh, did you see the ones on Twitter sale? Somebody was selling 5 of them for like $200 each.
Damn.
Nice.
Yeah.
Jeez. The button gold.
Now,
like
talking about pouring. Now, this guy right here that made this for me, Navarro. He has a website, NavarroRings.com. He has a cult following on TikTok. Now he does it for a living. Like he's a straight pro. Like this guy could compete with like U.S. Mint, or not U.S. Mint, Mexico Mint. You know what I mean? He makes good stuff. Everything he makes is just like immaculate. Everything he makes.
You still have that lithic gold?
Nah, I ended up selling it. I sold it.
Oh, dude.
This is my only Geiger gold I have.
You have a Geiger gold Panger?
Yeah, it's a small one.
Let me see. I'm gonna put it on my big screen here.
It's a half gram.
That's still cool. I love the Geigers.
It's like in this little card.
Yeah. Good.
They're like, don't chop that out. I think it's the only one I didn't chop out. So
I was gonna say, usually you chop them out.
yeah.
Yeah, I would keep that one probably in there.
It's a Geiger.
Oh, here.
Nice.
I'm gonna bring this up on the screen. Serps.
No chop.
There you go. Check that out.
That's a nice one. That's a nice one, Panger.
Oh.
Yeah, this dude right here. He has like 127K followers. Not that I'm into TikTok. Clearly, I don't have TikTok, but I went here directly from his website, and man, check this out. He makes amazing stuff. Like he does like what do they call that? Like hobo coins. So he'll take like yeah, check that out. He'll put like a skull into it. He'll pour stuff. He makes gold. He does gold pouring. Anything that your mind can think of, he will make it for you. And he's on PMs for sale, so he's not gonna, he's not gonna price gouge you. But even with the prices, like he just does good stuff, man. Really, really good stuff.
Yeah.
I think he made this for me.
Hobo coins. You ever hear of the coin vandal?
Oh yeah, check that out. You see that gold? Here, I'm gonna see if I can click it.
Have to log in.
Yeah, he's gonna make this. Oh yeah, 1 minute here. Check this out. He's making this into a gold ring.
Oh, so he's softening it with the torch, punching the center.
Oh,
a red dragon of Wales.
So how big does the ring? How big does the piece of gold have to be to make a ring?
Pretty much any. I think at least minimum, maybe a ½ ounce minimum
to make a ring.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you try to hammer it out to make it bigger, you're gonna smash the design.
Oh yeah, he'll make. I'm telling you, bro. Just hit him up. He's on PMs for sale, or even if you have TikTok, I mean, just get a hold of him. He'll take care of you. But he made my ring that he made a video, so it's on here also on this site, whatever. Check that out. Look at that. Sick. Yeah, this guy does good stuff, man. Killer stuff.
Oh yeah, that is nice.
Yeah, I know mine's in here somewhere. I don't know. I don't want to spend time trying to scroll through it to find it, but yeah, he just makes sick stuff, like beautiful. Like this is, oh yeah, here we go. Here's one of his ingots. Six-ounce ripple pour. Yeah.
Man, I never made a bar. It's like a regular bar before.
Bro, look at that.
Look at that.
Even his
That is
ripple
sweet.
pour. Looks beautiful. Yeah, so this guy does good. That's why he's so popular. It makes sense. I mean, the stuff that he makes is just beautiful. He's
Looks
just
like he's got the shop for it.
yeah, he's got the shop for it.
Shit.
Yeah, he's a pro. He's like a
And the
straight.
presser
And
and
then I
everything.
believe his wife, I believe, is a jeweler. So they, they can make necklaces.
What's that John Wick one there? Click that real quick.
Which one? Let me see.
It's on the far right side, about halfway
Oh, yeah.
through.
Oh wow, I hadn't seen this one. Oh wow, he's gonna make a John Wick ring. Nice.
That one's actually pretty well struck that he's working with there too.
Look at that.
I wonder how much that machine is to punch that.
Good
That's what I always
Sonic
look
rings.
at. Every time I look at stuff, I look at the equipment. I'm like, I wonder how much that costs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, and he's like good people, bro. Like he's good people, man. Like no joke, he's really good people.
Oh, is this guy that made your ring? That's what you're
Yeah,
showing?
yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. I thought it was going to Navarro rings. Okay, cool.
Yeah, Navarro rings. Yeah, I came across him on PMs for sale, so he's a stacker. He's always selling. I'm not sure what else he does if he has like another business, but he's always
Man,
making
that's
sales.
cool. Look at that.
Like so he'll make posts on PMs for sale, kind of like the pocket dealers. So he'll have a bunch of gold and coins. So clearly he does a lot of stuff, man. But he's a hardcore hustler. Oh, there you go, Panger.
There we go. I saw a glimpse of that. Nice.
Yeah, I just got it at the corner of my eye. What is it? The knuckle duster?
Yeah.
Yeah, so imagine if he entered the competition. He's probably too big to enter the competition, but if he did, I'm sure he'd give everybody a run for their money.
Yeah, he
Guitar
tons of
picks. I
those.
wonder if you can play with those.
Yeah,
I'd
he
probably
does.
bend it.
He makes the guitar picks all the time. Yep.
Wow. My uncle had a copper one. I kind of liked, but it was a little interesting.
Man, he's got a lot of stuff to look at. That's going to be
Well,
a good
yeah,
one. I'm going to browse that sucker. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's been at this for years. I'm trying to see if I can find mine. I don't want to spend too much time just searching for it, but yeah, look at that Mexican stuff. And then of course he's Latino, so he's always always
I've got a Navarro classical guitar.
nice.
Does he make any bangles or no?
Yeah, bro. He again, I think his wife is a jeweler, so they can make pretty much whatever you want them to make, like whatever.
That's what I want. I want a 100-gram twisted bangle.
Because I was watching one of her videos because she's on here too, and she was doing stuff that like the jeweler stuff's like with the jeweler tools and like the hand. I was like, whoa, that's like super intricate.
Face reveal. Oh.
Yeah. So anywho, yeah,
Nice.
that's the
Good
dude that
stuff.
made my
He's
ring.
got a process
Yes.
down, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So anytime, so he'll make buttons. He'll make again pretty much anything, and he'll sell it on PMs for sale. And just like a normal dealer, he's always looking to move inventory. So you will often find some of his pieces like not that bad in terms of premium, like slightly above spot. And I mean, again, that whole artistic conversation, like he could be a jerk and price gouge, but no, he doesn't, man. He's just super reasonable. And he is an artist. He considers himself an artist. He's just, like I said, he's just really, He's really cool about it.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure if people would actually pay more for rings like that. Especially the rings, the regular rings they sell at the, it's like case jewelry. There's Play-Doh rings. They sell. Oh, how much is that? 1,000. What?
Yeah.
How much does it weigh? 1 gram.
1 gram and it's 10 carat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a guy I've seen on Facebook. I think he's on Instagram too. I don't have TikTok, but I'm kind of getting over my Meta accounts. But he does like these Morgan and Peace dollar carves, and then all kinds of different hobo designs, like from $50 and stuff. And it's definitely quite a premium on it. But you know, he's got his whole vise and magnifying glass set up and chisels everything all by hand. So you could probably commission a custom piece. But like I've seen a lot of his like speed runs on Facebook where I guess he'll time lapse the carving. So some of these have like copper, like this one here, and this one's got a gold tooth down it.
Gold tooth.
But, yeah.
Nice.
But his prices are a little high, I think. Like it's kind of like one of those things. Like if I had the money, I probably would, because they're a couple $100 for hand carved Morgans.
Oh,
look at those prices! Holy.
Yeah.
That's like Liberty Bell prices.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah. They're nice. I don't know if they're that nice.
Yeah.
I don't think they're that nice, but they're nice. Like I said, it's incredible artwork, but yeah.
But obviously
he talks about
buying.
And the hours he puts into them is between like probably 20 and 40, depending on the intricacy of the design and everything. So,
hey, check this website out. I just saw this today. There's AB. It says AB Custom Silver LLC.com.
Oh, I've seen them. That's the one. I don't know if you saw Brits and Sovs. He had a custom magpie statue made by them. They have a Libertad statue I want to get. That's like a 3 ounce and a 5 ounce, but it's like $400 for a 3 ounce statue.
That seems reasonable.
That's not horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
Let me think. It said it's AB's Custom Silver or something.
Oh yeah, here I got it.
Yeah, AB Custom Silver LLC.com.
Here, I got it up, bro.
And if you explore their vault, like this guy does some crazy stuff.
Oh yeah.
Look at that.
Booty Girl Stacking was gifted a Pirate Girl one of his.
Really? Oh,
wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that helmet.
Yeah, this guy does some.
Oh yeah, that helmet's sick.
Yeah.
Is it the Libertad 4 or is it a different one?
It is the same maker, but it's a different. It's probably in there somewhere. You might have to scroll down or look into. Let me see, because I was trying to pull it up.
Collection. Hand poured. Look at that one. Yeah, because I wonder if he does like the chess pieces too. Because man, I've wanted to get a whole chess set, silver.
Well, that'd be cool. In a certain kind of design, like Mexican style or something, like the Queens of Libertad or something.
Collections.
Oh, here we go. Serpents will love these ones right here.
The candy.
Oh, there it is. There it is. The Libertad Angel. Oh
yeah, I want to get a 3 ounce statue.
Oh yeah, there we go. 1, 3. Oh, okay. Oh, so the 1 ounce is 20. Eesh, yeah, that's up there.
The 3 ounce is $450.
It's $450. Let's see how much is a 10 ouncer. $1,400. Ouch.
Yeah,
that's Liberty Bell prices right there, boy.
Yep.
Yeah, no, thank you. Here we go. This is the stuff that Serps likes. There we go. Oh, there you go, Banger. There you go.
Look at that.
Which one do you like more, Ping? The left or
I
right?
know you gotta make it big for me to see.
There you go. Boom.
Jeez. Yeah, I need to learn how to pour like that.
Yeah, that's dope.
You know,
I kind of like this one.
yeah.
Wow.
Seeing his, I was curious because the manager that I work with, she does sculpting with a silver clay, and I guess it's like a silver polymer. And I don't know how, but after you fire it, then it just is supposed to be pure silver. And I don't know, John RMS or Ace Bullion on YouTube, he had a video maybe 2 months ago talking about like 3 or 4 different types of silver clay. So I'm kind of curious if they're sculpted out of that and then fired or what.
Dang.
From what I've seen, it's kind of like they have a clay on the outside, they pour it in the middle. I think what they poured in melts.
Yeah. Or
That's
if they make a wax sculpture and then, you know, the like if you were talking about the vacuum induction casting or whatever.
I don't know, but they just sold a bumblebee today. Jeez. That bumblebee was going for like 400 some an ounce. And it was like I think it was like an 8-ounce pour.
Oh, there's a Walking Liberty for Dragoon.
Walking Liberty. Oh yeah, word. So the prices are pretty consistent, but yeah, these are.
Yeah.
I mean, but I get it. These are sick, like absolutely amazing.
It reminds me like
FG needs a
see,
homer.
like SGT has stuff like this on his desk.
Yeah. Yeah. Have
Yeah.
you seen the little? He has that little treasure chest of his like his what's it called? His prototypes, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He has like this he has this marine like 3D silver piece on his desk. It looks pretty. It looks kind of like this.
Dang, Dark
I don't know if
King's
they made
crown.
it
Look
this
at this
way.
one. That's dope. That's sick.
Yeah, those are sick right there.
Yo.
Jeez.
Latest pours. What we got? Right, chin.
A half ounce.
Oh shit. The zombie prospector.
the diamond hands. That's dope. That's super cool, man. That would sell out on PMs for sale on Reddit. People love this image right here. Oh, we got the Frodo. There you go.
That is awesome.
That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I love the Toledo. I love the international stacker drops you have. Those are great.
Oh yeah, yeah,
That's cool that he did that.
yeah, man.
Yeah.
He's good people, man. Queen Nessie still rocking with us. She says a chess set and a set of dominoes would be awesome. Well, yeah. So Queen Nessie on Reddit on Queen's for Sale, we have someone named Glass Panther. He does the same thing. He makes pours, and he makes like a full on silver chess set. And I was about to buy it, and this was way before the run up, back when silver was in the 30s. And so when silver was in the 30s, it was still an expensive set because of the time, and of course, you know. But yeah. I was so close to getting it, and I just so regret not getting it. I just should have done it.
Shoot. No kidding.
Yeah.
That happens sometimes, though.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember what else I bought instead of the 5-ounce lunar snake. I think sales tax and everything, I could have bought it, I think, from Amex for like $230 delivered. And I ended up, I think I got 2 different lunar coins and one, like a ounce round instead. I bought like 3 different ounces.
Nice, Queenie. She says she's painting a chess set. That's so cool. Yeah, I love chess.
I like to play, but I'll admit I don't know strategy. Like, I know how to play, I know how the pieces move, but I don't know how to like. I was watching the Queen's Gambit, and when they're talking about studying past games and this and that, I'm just like, that goes over my head as far as the overall strategy. And it's not that I don't really have the capacity for it. It's just I haven't given it the focus it deserves, I guess. You know, beyond I can play chess and I know how to move pieces. You know.
Yeah.
Second show Queen Nessie this. Yeah, look at that.
Did I make more tea?
It's my only silver chess piece, the Silver Knight.
Oh wow.
Yeah, somebody just
I
made this.
think. All right. I heated up water. I put the sugar in the tea bag and I poured it.
Jacked. Yeah, this is nice too, and it's like almost. I want to say, I don't know. I forget how many. I think like 2 ounces.
Nice.
It's not stamped. He just made it for me and sent it to me off of PMs for sale. And I've never run into that dude ever again. Like he just showed up one day. He was making stuff, selling stuff, and then he just disappeared. But yeah, I could only afford the one, the one piece because because of all the time and energy, they're not, definitely has some premiums on them.
I like that little pyramid you got there.
Oh yeah, this is the 2021 Silver Dragons.
Oh, is that the Aztec pyramid?
Yep, the Silver Dragons, and then this one too. Both of these are Silver Dragon pieces, 2021.
Oh, I was curious about that.
Yeah.
I went back and watched one of his old pouring videos and saw how he got the ripples by shaking the mold when it was cooling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I believe this was on video in one of his earlier 2021 when he was doing a bunch of those. And so I found these in the wild. I'm like, I don't know why anybody would try to liquidate these, but they did, and I got them.
Nice.
It's so funny too. So Jamie, when I went to Harry's coin shop, I had this with me, and I said, Harry, do you take this as currency? And he would have. He totally was gonna. He's like, yeah, just pay whatever he's paying for silver. But it was so funny. I said, what can I buy with this? And then he had given me the price at the time. It was pretty funny.
Nice.
And I remember him asking, he's like, oh, is that like really Silver Dragons? I said, yeah, check it out. Like he made this.
If you live closer to the shop, if you could have left it there to have him there, I don't know. I'm kind of like would have fanboyed over that a little bit. Like if you met him there, I'm like, have him verified. Like, yeah, show it to him. It says pour.
Yeah, you're like, oh yeah.
And then go back and pick it up.
Well, the funny thing is that this piece was he double stamped it. So I don't know if you can see. It's kind of hard with my camera, but the 2021, he stamped it twice, so it has like the.
You got an error round.
Yeah, it's an error. Yeah, he 2021 on it twice on it.
Yeah. Payne, which one did you pour that has the G upside down?
Oh man,
I like that one. I remember the G's upside down. I'm like, but is it one of your angels or something else?
I don't think. Yeah. Maybe it's the dragon.
I think it might have been the dragons. One of the dragons. Because you've got like 3 different designs.
I feel like pouring some. Huh?
You've got like 3 different dragons so far, yeah?
No,
or
that I
just
poured. I've only poured one, but I'm gonna do like a set of like 6 dragons.
Nice.
I got a lot of stuff. I got enough stuff to pour for like the next 2 years.
Yeah.
On my own. I pour for myself.
Sure.
How much people in chat? 10 people? You want me to do a giveaway on your channel?
Yeah, if you want, sure.
You want to spin that those balls?
Yeah, I haven't seen that dude anymore. Is he still doing it? What was the name of that person that would do the balls giveaways?
I don't know, but I'm about to do some right now.
What? Let's go. 4:30 a.m. or what is it? What time?
I'm about to do a giveaway, guys.
Let's go.
All right, so looks like we got 10 people in here. These are all the people.
Does that include us?
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to include myself in this. That wouldn't be fair.
All right, so this is all the people that have won. giveaway so far. I mean, there's many more, but since I started my bingo giveaway, this is everybody that's won. So all these numbers, try not to pick. I know it's gonna be hard. So when I put go, you're gonna write a number 1 between 1 and 75 in the chat. As many numbers as you want. I'm gonna pull 2 winners, and then that's pretty much it. And
Well, I noticed 1 in 75 wasn't on there, so.
Yeah, but
right,
there's
so when I
66,
put go-
67, 68.
when I put go in the chat, pick a number between 1 and 75. As many times as you want. You could win twice. So
Let's see if the chat is awake.
it can't be on the same line.
Oh, it can't be the same line? Okay.
Pick a number between 1 and 75. I think the chat's sleeping.
Oh, Nessie's in with a number.
I think Nessie's gonna win something.
Hey, that's okay. She's gonna win a double.
That's awesome. She kind of deserves it. She was rocking with the chat, pretty much the whole show.
Yep, she has been here. Well, she said 4:30 her time. It's now. She's been here for 5 hours almost.
Yo.
Yeah, it's almost a whole stream. Yeah, so maybe she might have woke up before our stream started.
Yeah, as soon as I woke up,
That's what's up.
Oh, I was like, yo.
Yeah, I put the stream together. I think I shared you the link, and I emailed Catcom to see if he was going to be up still because he was asking me about an after party during Dub C stream.
Oh yeah, I missed it.
Yeah, I had to go to get a bag of dog food for the puppers, and then right as I was getting home, I got a call that somebody had locked themselves out of their apartment. And right when I got everything to go to that property, I got a call back. Oh, they found their keys. You don't have to go after all. And I was like, all right, cool. I can just clock out and go back home. I don't have to travel.
Messi says, wakey, wakey. I think everybody's sleeping.
All right.
That's awesome.
All right. Let me take it back and look and see. Because, you can keep throwing numbers. And then it's closest or whatever.
Yeah,
so low numbers haven't really been picked, huh?
I did a giveaway with like 3 people in the stream before. And 2 out of 3 won.
Nice.
Awesome.
All right. Daniel's like, what's happening?
Pick a number, Daniel.
I think he did earlier.
Between 1 and 75, pick all the numbers you want.
Nice.
Pick over and over again until the stop comes in chat.
Fast enough.
Yeah, if you count. That's
he
actually
gave up. He's done. Right.
Oh, Nessie's doing the smart thing. She's doing bracketing the numbers up. Okay, boom, boom,
Come
boom,
on,
boom,
Panger.
boom.
Do the rolling.
All right, we're rolling. Okay, let me put stop in the chat. Everybody's sleeping.
Daniel Bishop, my man.
He finally caught up. He's like, I might as well.
Yeah, he's like, I don't care. He's like, I'm out.
All right, everything after the stop don't count.
Oh, okay. Yep. My last number came in right after.
All right,
trying to think, like, what's a good random high, good random low?
Bro, I love the little mini bingo, dude. That's so.
Yeah, that's
cool. Off of Temu or what?
Look at that thing.
I probably got it at Walmart. So we got one number. So the first winning number is 32.
32. I see 33. Daniel Bishop.
See who got 32.
I'm scrolling from the top. Daniel Bishop got 31. And And
Quinn
I
Nessie's
got 33, 52. Queen Nessie got 30 earlier. 33, Daniel Bishop. So he might have got it with the 31. Yep.
And the 33.
Wait, does it have to be the actual number or closest to it, Panger?
Who's closest to it?
Oh, okay.
Daniel Bishop got 31.
And you're next with 33.
33.
And
yeah,
33.
and then I got 33 here.
All right, so I'm gonna flip a coin between
and
y'all
he
two.
also picked 33 as well, too.
All right, so heads
But
is gonna
I
be
had 33
Daniel.
first.
Heads is gonna be Daniel at 31, and tails is gonna be you at 33.
There you go. Tails never fails, baby.
Whoever I flip, heads Daniel, tails Serpent, is gonna win this one.
Tails never fails. I was right.
That's Serpent.
Nice. Serps, that's 2 wins in one day, bro.
Something Serpent.
Yeah.
32. What's your fifth first?
That's Serpent's second win in one day. Look at that.
Next number is 50.
50. I'm pretty sure I saw Nessie.
Yeah. Nessie's got 50.
Nessie, was throwing 50s in there. Oh, let me scroll.
Yep, there it is.
Don't worry, Dan. I chat a lot too. Did anybody get it first? Does that matter? Or?
I think Nessie's the only one with the 50.
Oh, yeah. Wait. There's the go. 175, 12.
Have fun.
30, 68, 5. 42. Oh, yep, Nessie did throw 50. On the money, Nessie.
On the money.
Straight up.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Nice.
The postage to spell is going to cost more than whatever you're going to spend.
Make sure you guys email me. I'm about to make you guys a giveaway right now. So I actually added some stuff in here, some bags.
Nice.
First person is gonna get a bag. Second person is gonna get a drawing here. So
Nice.
Is that a mini ammo can?
yeah, it's my mini ammo can giveaway.
Nice.
That's cool.
Freaking Panger, man.
Ammo can. Desktop ammo can.
That sounded like it's got some heft to it, man. You dropped it. There's like some stuff in there. All right.
Yeah.
Shoot. Now I regret I should have tried harder.
For the second one, you're gonna get
1 ounce gold.
no, it's an innovation dollar.
I like, dang, Pang. Shoot.
Let's set you guys out here.
Giving out a 1 ounce AGE and then a sack of silver. Okay.
Yeah, that's how I usually do my giveaways early, like real early in the morning.
That's what it is right now for you, I guess.
Oh, damn, you just giving away Benja. You giving away C notes. Okay. Shoot.
Yeah, I got 2 star notes right there.
Star notes. Nice.
So, Pang, you'd rather give them away than spend them, huh?
Yep. Exactly.
Oh, generous.
We don't like spending or selling.
You like giving.
I'm a giver. Sorry. I'm a giver here. Not a spend.
That's a good way to stay broke there, buddy.
Hey, that's why you gotta make money first.
I'm gonna have to put you through my financial literacy course. the first thing that I'm gonna do. What's that, Caleb Hammer? The first thing I tell you, I'm gonna do
baby
like Caleb
Jesus.
Hammer. Yeah, Caleb Hammer. I'm gonna be like, the first thing you need to stop doing is giving away your money. Like, stop giving shit away, bro. Keep it in house.
Yeah, I don't know how much I gave away already this past year, but
There you go. Queen Nessie made a good point. Send it to Serp so you can send it in the UK package. There you go.
Oh, Serpents sent something to the UK.
Are you sending a package out, Serpent?
Yeah, I've been talking with Brits and Sovs about maybe doing something around the end of the year, another poker chip and swag swap.
Oh,
so I suppose that's up to you. I'll forward it along, or maybe it's up to I guess between you and Nessie. But it would be a while before I get it out actually over to the UK.
Steady stacking in the chat.
You can just send me your address, Nessie. Your shipping, wherever you want me to send it. I'll send it out. I just sent Dutch's on recently too. All right, so first up, I guess we'll do Nessie's win. Got you from my pores, Violet Silver.
Nice.
Jam packed right
Careful
there.
sending that through customs. Like, what is that substance?
Got you an innovation dollar. You got you. What is this? Let me see. A 1/10 ounce.
Nice.
Britannia.
Yeah, Brit. Nice.
Little Jesus. $1 star note. And my little channel sticker.
Nice.
I'm about to be out.
Nice.
That's for you, Nessie.
And an American USD spend over there.
Paying stockpiles at gmail.com. I think I spent like $25 on breakfast skipping. That wasn't too bad.
What's the exchange rate in Scotland? So you can go trade and get $5.
This one's for you, Serpent. Hey, you got a buffalo. Got 1/10 buffalo.
Nice.
Awesome. Nice.
Darno. Jesus. And then you have this. I don't know what let me see what's in this.
Stack of gold nuggets. Some placer gold.
I had to tie it up because I think I put like little minis in here.
Full of diamonds.
Something in there.
Nice.
There's something there. There was something stuck in there. I'll give you a sack of $1.
Nice.
$2 $2.50. Those are those are regular. Those are.
They look like proof.
And then I got you. I think these are 1 grammers.
Nice. Dang, sir.
Heck yeah. Awesome. Wow.
You came up, bro. Come up.
Yeah. Wow, it's a little peace grammar in Texas.
Yeah.
This
one says ungodly tricks.
Came up today. Cause I gotta send him the baby shark tooth.
Tooth.
The baby shark
tooth.
Make sure y'all email me.
All right. Did I get your email right and the pinned comment?
Yep.
Nice.
I signed up for emails for that Guatemala gold coin.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah.
Dang, you really want that thing.
You can't even order it. It doesn't. There's not an option to do anything other than to get an email.
So Golden State, that's California, right? Golden State, man.
Yeah.
So I wonder if you called them, if they would like do something, just you and them, like not advertise it, but just you to say, hey, I want to buy this and see what they could do for you. You know.
Let's see. Do they have? I'm sure they have a number. Oh, they have a leave a message.
Yeah, because I noticed that because I've seen Golden State Mint on Reddit. Because you know how when people start complaining about stuff, they have Reddit pages, and so oftentimes, you know, if you just communicate direct, they'll do something for you. You know.
Yeah. I'll see if I can reach out to them.
When did they release that? A long time ago, or was that recently?
They don't have a date on it. They have a calendar.
It's probably
But they
like
don't
an
have a
old
date on it.
vintage, yeah.
That's such a sweet coin. God dang. Sweet. Yeah, if it's available, then I'm gonna get it.
That's what's up, man. You're determined, man. Sounds like you might even liquidate the Zesty coin for it.
No, that's not happening.
Well, you do
That's
have
the eagle.
Zesty. Now you do.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
A $1 note.
Yeah.
Wait.
I like that Merc dime. Do you have the $50 as well? And the Walker? And standing there. You have the whole set, or you just have the Merc dime?
Doing that question for Jaime.
Oh, me? Oh, yeah, my bad. Oh, that's right. No, I just have the Mercury. I didn't. Well, yeah, just the Mercury.
Yo, you didn't have the standing quarter? I thought you had that.
No, I don't have that. Or the. I mean, the only one that I'm thinking of. It's not even in the same year though. It's I think 2014 is the Kennedy.
Oh, okay.
I really like that one. It's probably one. It's probably one I would get, except I saw this damn Aztec one. So, yeah, that's the only other one. But no, I didn't get the walk-in or the standing. I just wanted the Mercury one because I was, that's what I usually get when I go to a store. The ones around here is I get 5 Mercs every time I go.
Nice. That's how you do it. A little bit at a time, man.
Yeah, I've already got. What do I have? I have 2.5 tubes of. So what is that? $12.
That's,
I guess, or so. $12 space.
It'd be $5 space. Because no, that tube is 5. So yeah, it's $12.50.
Did you see Queen Ness's
$12.50.
And let me say, let that go something. No, I didn't say that.
She wants your Zesty coin, bro.
I know. A lot of people like the Zest. It's a gorgeous coin, no doubt.
You got that Zesty eagle.
Yeah. It's Khalil's favorite right there.
I mean, it is beautiful, man. It's nice. It's well made. The U.S. Mint, man, sometimes they make some trash stuff, just like this Liberty Bell, but that one's pretty good.
Yeah. And they're coming out, it's every 2 years, so I got to save up for next year. Next year, 2027, so they got another one coming out.
Oh, really? Like a Liberty Gold?
Yeah, it's a Liberty series. Yeah, every 2 years. They started in 2015, and then every 2 years after that.
Really?
Yep.
Interesting.
And I've got 4 of them.
Nice.
Yep.
Oh, you just never got the Bronco, right?
I didn't get the Bronco, and I didn't get the where is that? Do I have it? I don't know what they call it, but I didn't get this one. I did get this.
Yeah.
I got the 10.
Yeah, that was not great.
Yeah. I mean, I like
the design isn't that nice,
I like the reverse. The Eagle's pretty nice.
Yeah, the Eagle's dope.
I like that guy. But I don't like specific people on them.
Yeah.
And this looks like a specific person. So
yeah, they're just
yeah. And there's not a lot on there either. It's pretty plain. So
yeah, pretty plain. Yeah.
So I was like, I'll at least get the 10th ounce.
Yeah, man. That 1804, man. There's just something about it. When I saw it, I'm like, this is gonna be something special.
Oh
I
yeah.
already know.
Yeah. It's gonna be.
Yeah, and not that not that I'm invested in the U.S. Mint stuff. I don't know. I saw it and I saw. Well, I think what it is that initial $1804. Like, isn't like didn't one sell for like something like 6 figures?
Yeah. Yeah. They were like the actual one from that time frame.
One,
yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're one of the most expensive coins you can get.
Yeah, exactly. So because of that, right? It just has the nostalgia and whatever, like the. Oh, here we go. Never mind. One specimen graded proof 68 set an auction record of 7.6 million. Whoa. Holy.
Nice.
Dang.
There you go. There you go.
Million. Holy. Elon Musk must have that in his Tesla cash change. Cash change
Right.
little.
He uses it for a hood emblem.
Wow. An original pristine class 1 specimen sold at a 2021 auction for 7.68 million. Wow. Only 15 total specimens are known to exist across 3 different classes. Wow.
Yep. Well, that explains that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So because of all of that, I just figured the gold set, because that's the first time they've released that gold right there, right?
Yeah.
That gold coin. So I'm like, it's gonna be special. I have a feeling it's gonna be better than that nonsense Liberty
Oh yeah.
Bell,
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah. I mean, they did sell the flowing hair.
The flowing hair.
They did come out with this in gold, and I was targeting that to go with this, until I found out that they were doing the bow hair one, because I was trying to get this one, and then I was like, oh, I like this other one better.
Oh, so this was called the King of American Coins. Wow. Interesting. Yeah, see, it's so cool, man. Like the history and just all of the things surrounding that,
Yeah. So that's the flowing hair. And this is the busted or bowed hair. I love the reverse too.
Nice. Yeah.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
Stars and stripes and the eagle.
Yeah. Olive branch in one and arrows in the other. Which one do you want? We'll do both. If we need to. All right. So let's bring it back a little bit to metals. I mean, I am confused about what's going on with metals, quite frankly. Nothing that's going on ever. I mean, there's always these things that you hear about when you get into this. About when interest rates go up, this happens. When they go down, this happens. When inflation, this happens. When there's not as it's like none of those things. Yeah, it's everything's not doing what it's supposed to be doing. So I don't get it. I mean, the only constant and keeps me kind of sane about this and not freaking out about it is that, well, at least from my standpoint, from the gold standpoint, is that the central banks are still buying it en masse. So that's the one thing that makes me think, okay, I don't know what's happening, but as long as that keeps happening, I'm fine. We're fine. I don't know what that means for silver, because central banks don't really buy those. But I know that from a gold perspective, everything's just not acting like it has in the past.
Yeah.
So I'm at a loss here. I don't know what to do, except I guess just do what we always do, which is DCA pick up things we like here and there. But there's not really a good strategy to tell anybody, especially if you're trying to get other people into it. Because they want direction. They're like, well, what should I do when this is happening, that is it, and this is happening? And it's like, well, I can't really give you an advice right now because I don't know what the hell's happening.
Yeah. Here we go.
What do y'all think?
I just googled it because I just wanted to see what popped up. So gold isn't acting like a safe haven right now because modern inflation is tied to energy shocks like the U.S.-Iran conflict. These oil spikes push up inflation and interest rates, which force the U.S. dollar higher. A stronger dollar and high-yielding bonds make gold less appealing. And
that makes sense.
So my thought is, based on that explanation, so we know, right? LBMA, these big corporations like the futures contracts, all of that. It's the big boys that make those basically the precedent set the prices, right? Us stackers, us retail buyers, we don't even touch it. Like we don't even move the needle. Even what's his face, that billionaire that bought that, what was it, like $1 million or $1 billion, or whatever it was.
I forget the guy's name, but
even him making that purchase didn't do anything. Like, so it's manipulated from the start. It's like they created the system, and so they can manipulate it to their whim, right? And so, but like you said, central banks are still buying. Countries are still buying. So that tells us that what's going to happen in the future, which I think it's the revaluation or like the new monetary new world order, whatever they're going to do with CBDCs.
Yeah, we're heading to something at some point.
Yeah, it's
that's just inevitable.
It's on its way. They've done the conditioning and the psychological. What do they call that? It's psychological conditioning. Like they've been preparing us.
The social conditioning. Yeah.
Preparing us for whatever they're gonna do. So I say we just keep at it. Like we keep doing what we're doing. We keep stacking, like you said, buy on the dips. Maybe when the GSR gets lower, you do some trades from silver to gold, whatever. Just
Joseph Reserves.
What's
Go ahead. Sorry, I was gonna say Joseph Reserves.
I was gonna say we might be up late enough to raid his live stream in 3 hours.
Raid him with the business mix.
Continue on, Toledo. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
So I say again. So here's my thoughts. Again, I'm not an expert. I'm not a chart reader. I'm not none of the things. I'm just a run-of-the-mill stacker who's awake from the matrix. So they
awake from the matrix.
awake from the matrix. Like the people in charge who actually set the futures contracts, all of that stuff, they're going to do what they need to do to always make money, to always control the chess pieces on the board. They're going to do what they're going to do. So for us, as the little guys, right, no matter how much money we make, even if we're millionaires, it doesn't matter. What we do doesn't change, the costs or the futures contracts, whatever. So if anything, we just keep at it. Because here's the thing that no matter what, the manipulation doesn't change. Inflation is the tool that they use to erode the dollar and to keep them always making money. So as long as inflation continues to exist, silver and gold will always have value. It just doesn't even matter. You have a little, have a lot. As long as inflation is a thing. So if inflation ever became like a non-thing, like if we ever got back to, like, again, just theoretically, a gold standard, and let's just say inflation doesn't exist anymore, okay, now we're in a different world, right? But as long as inflation is a thing, gold and silver will always have value. And that could also be said for commodities, right? You buy grain, you buy oil, whatever. Those like tangible things, real estate, those things will always continue to have value as long as inflation exists. So
well, I mean, it's hard to give advice. Maybe actually probably Joseph's a good person to ask because he's works at a shop and trying to open up his own, so he's probably got some strong feelings about it all. But it's hard to explain some of this to people because it's not acting like it typically has in the past.
Yeah, it's not.
and it's frustrating because, if you tell somebody about something related to precious metals,
Yeah, so
and they sort of grasp it, right? They understand certain things. Like, I'm not mentioning this to people that wouldn't grasp it, and then it doesn't do what you kind of explain, and then they're like, well, dude, this market's weird. I'm not going to get into this.
Yeah, it's very weird because it's so right here. Like one of the points here says the U.S. dollar is strong. Gold is priced in dollars. When the dollar gains strength, it becomes more expensive for buyers overseas. This usually pushes the price of gold down. And then this other point, the priced in roll markets often buy gold before a crisis. When the actual event happens, investors sometimes cash out of their gold to lock in profits. So that's what I'm saying. The big boys, the Vanguard, the BlackRock, Musk, like the people who control everything, they're gonna do what they do. They're always gonna come out on top. They're never gonna lose. And then another theory that I have is, I don't know. I mean, you're into tech, right, Jaime? So I would say, like, for example, quantum computing. Quantum computing exists. They don't advertise it, but my understanding is that quantum computing is also going to be used by the big boys. Like IBM has one of the fastest, or not fastest, but one of the most sophisticated ones in the U.S. Other companies, right, or who is it? Is it Microsoft also has a quantum computer? But only the big, again, the big boys are going to have access to it. My understanding is that the quantum computing is essentially going to be used for finance, right? For finance and for markets. So they have access to all this stuff that us, little people will never have access to it. And they're going to continue to do what they're going to do.
Yeah.
I mean, have you ever gone down the quantum computing rabbit hole? It's crazy, man.
Only enough to maybe think that it's a computer processing every possible scenario and outcome almost instantaneously, like at the same time, to determine probabilities of what can and cannot happen through a multiple scenario paths, like simultaneously.
Yeah, so they've dialed it in already. Again, they're not telling us this because here's the thing: quantum computing has the power to do like what militaries need, what governments need. So this is why, again, you're not hearing about it. Like, you have to go down the rabbit hole like a freak like I am to go find this information. But one of the most recent things that they did was that something that our supercomputers would take like 300 or 350 years to do, the quantum computer did it like in a minute. And I mean, if you could just think about that. Our supercomputers that our governments use or have because only they have them. This quantum computer did what that should do in 350 years in 1 minute. That's crazy to me. So imagine what are they going to do with this? When I went down the rabbit hole using like ChatGPT and just doing a little bit of research, it's all going to be used for finance, all of it. And I'm like, dang. So you would think that they would use it to cure cancer. They're not gonna. They're using it for control, money, and power, like they always do.
I would think you'd not only control money, but also control society. You can feed behavioral data harvesting into the quantum computing, and then use behavior prediction models, et cetera, and then determine, what are these, what are the outcomes of this person.
So all these theories now, I actually plan, like I have a desire to continue to get some education on this, but some of the things that happen here, and not just in the US, but globally, they have changed culture. Like, they've changed perception of reality. Like, if you ever gone down that rabbit hole, it is crazy to me that they have changed the perception of reality on actual facts, because the machine is that good. And that's me with, I mean, I'm not saying I'm super smart, but with all of my, skepticism and just, again, I'm awake from the Matrix. I trust nothing that's fed to me. So I'm skeptical of everything. But imagine 90% or 99% of people don't think the way that most of us do, like us stackers. Like, most of us stackers are awake. But I mean, the sheeple, man, they have no chance. They have no chance.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep. It's going to be a interesting new world to come.
Yeah, that's
for
what
sure.
I'm saying. So that's why, like, again, not that I operate by fear, but I have just been living the way I've lived to prepare myself to like go again, not off grid, but just have a second option. You know what I mean? Which is why
Yeah.
the goal of my wife and I are to just move to the Philippines and have our little hacienda up in the mountains.
Absolutely. And like even when I was living with my ex off grid, it all depends on how you build. Well, I guess how built up your setup is, and how much you want to put into it. Whether so it's whether you build it up slowly over time, or whether you can invest it all at once, or so at the higher end, of things, paying someone to do it for you, whether building your cabin, getting set up with water collection and filtration, or solar and wind turbine electricity generation and whatnot. So you don't have to be totally roughing it to be off grid. You can set up a water tank with a water pump with a pressure tank and whatever, and have running water and drains inside your house.
Mm-hmm.
All the modern amenities. It's just that much more that you have to set up for yourself, because you're not tying into pressurized water lines that the city wells and pumps do all that. You have to have your own tank, which is your well, and then your pump and pressure regulation, etc., etc. But it can be done.
So Jamie,
and even if you're like off and on grid, or at the edge of town where you're further away from the chaos of clutter.
Mm-hmm. So Jaime, bringing it back to like the gold not doing what it's doing, that's just my little my pea brain theory is that it's not doing what it's supposed to because they control it. The game is completely rigged. The game was made by them for them, and so for us that have a chance, that are awake, we just do what we can, buy a little at a time, and and then of course stay super diversified, right? Have a little bit of assets in real estate, and stocks, low cost mutual funds, whatever. You know what I mean? A little bit of everything.
Yeah. I mean, since I left the workforce and I'm retired, I'm that was a buffalo. Let's see if it fell, and did it dent? I don't think so.
Man, even the sound when it falls, it sounds good.
Oh man, you messed that buffalo up. Now it's not worth nothing.
Have another gall. Use one of Panger's little the big old balls.
Yeah.
You guys ready for a gold buffalo?
Yeah. Anyways,
with a hammered edge.
It's hard to navigate all this stuff just because everything's kind of just up in the air, and I'm just hoping that that my portfolio, my equities and bonds and all that stuff withstand the storm. But I guess that this just happens regardless,
Mm-hmm. Shaz is in the chat. Good morning, Shaz 73.
Oh, nice.
Morning.
Yeah, man. So, I mean, the tried and true, I mean, I know it sounds cheesy. Some people in our community don't like to hear it, but the truth of the matter is, if you just stick to buying a little at a time, whether we call it DCAing, whatever name you want to label it, if you just buy a little at a time, it adds up over time. I mean, that's just what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, and then the one thing, I think I mentioned this before, or maybe not. Initially my wife wasn't. She didn't really care initially, just because.
On board.
Well, it wasn't so much that; it was more along the lines of when I was working and she was working, and we were saving 75% of our income and just living off the 25,
mm-hmm.
and then I was buying a bunch of gold.
Mm-hmm.
It was not that big a deal, right? Because I was making a lot. I was making really good money,
right?
Really good, and so it didn't matter. But
yeah, because you were buying 1 gold ounce a month, right, or something like that.
1 or 2.
Yeah.
So it was not an issue. And so since I left my job, well, that's an issue now.
Oh yeah,
Obviously.
you're like on the
And
fence.
so
You're living off
she,
of your investments. Yeah.
yeah, but she makes good money as well, though. She makes good money, but still, the thing that made me convince her about this is, and I got this from somebody on YouTube. Some stacker mentioned it. I don't know who it was, but basically, how I framed it is like, I'm not buying these. I'm not spending money buying things. All I'm doing is transferring. I'm exchanging one asset, which is fiat money, to another asset.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. And once I told her that, she basically was, she was good with what I was doing. So that was key. Because I told her, I said, look, our fidelity advisors buying stocks and buying and selling stocks all day long. This is no different. I'm exchanging fiat for this.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not buying a car. I'm not buying a TV.
It's just you're storing the energy, like you're storing the buying power.
That's it.
And
That's
it's
it.
just and it's like that's in the tech world, right? Because I made a video on this. Is that it's you're just storing the wealth. It's just being protected, and again, because of inflation, as long as inflation exists, it's always going to continue to have monetary value. And then when the time comes when gold gets to that $10,000 an ounce mark, because it's gonna happen. Can you imagine, like, when we actually finally hit that day and gold is $10,000 an ounce? Holy.
Yep. Anyways, once that happened, then the pressure and the anxiety and everything from my standpoint, because I was always trying to sell it to her about doing all this. But once I told her that, it was easy breezy.
It was game on. She's like, I get it.
Yeah. She's like, okay. Did
it help that the gold was having a nice run?
It didn't really matter to her because she didn't pay attention to it.
Mm-hmm.
So it didn't matter that it was. Well, the only thing that did matter was the last buffalo I bought until recently was I paid $2,000 for it. So it's like, this is like over 4,000 now. So it's not bringing this down. So yeah, I mean, she knows that it's increased in value. That's for sure.
I'm always curious if people like her, right? Because there's there's multiple videos out there. Just type it in and you'll find 10 videos where they talk about in Bible times or in the Roman times, one gold coin bought a nice suit and
right
whatever, blah blah blah, and then 20 years and then 1900, it's the same thing. Like it can buy a really nice suit and whatever, and
even 100 years ago, I think the reason that they say the NFA tax is $200 because that's how much the Thompson machine gun cost. But at the same time, when they were trying to either ban handguns because they were used a lot in crime because they're small, concealable, easy to carry, they couldn't justify a $200 tax on a $5 handgun. So if you think about that in 1934 when they passed the NFA, well, that was just after they got rid of the gold in 33. So a $5 gold coin then, if that bought a modern pistol, from what that melts for now, over $1,000 gets you a really nice modern pistol. So, it's still the same purchasing power, if not, as well as the improvements in modern machining and manufacturing technologies.
Mm-hmm.
But those old school.
That buying power argument is what gets a lot of people.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's also another thing I throw out there too. That always helps too. Is when I mention, the St. Gaudens, was $20. You take the same purchasing power of $20 back then versus what it is now, and the St. Gaudens, $20 double eagle and now, and how dollar is, it's basically what, like 97% less.
Yep. Yep.
While this is almost $4,000, comparably. That's a huge difference.
Huge.
So
Huge difference.
So what about you, Kalila? What does your wife think?
Same thing. Like my wife was on board from the jump. At first, she didn't quite understand it, and then and I mean, now she knows the names of all you guys, man. She knows Jamie, Jaime, she knows Catcom. Like, she's always looking forward to the show. I think sometimes when I'm doing other stuff, she's watching Stacker stuff too. But I think really what it came down to was that I had also shared that we're preserving our wealth, and then the fact that, like, for example, when I show her the, I have it open here, but when I show her this, the outro, and I'm like, everything in here will not only pay off our mortgage, but we can buy another property with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's just like, what, you can't say that about fiat. You just can't. No.
The big thing about it is just inflation and how it affects it. And if once people understand that, once your spouse or friends or whatever understand it, that, okay, 5 years ago, what could you get for $10? Okay, how much was gold at that time? And how much is it now? And how much can you get with that same $10? Right? So that always sheds light to people.
Yeah.
When you break it down like that, Yeah. I mean, shoot, I was seeing movies when it was like $1.50 to go see a movie, and now it's like $20.
Yeah, yeah, it's crazy. Plus,
yeah.
I'm glad my theater's still cheap. What they get you is the concession, but it's like $7.75 per ticket after 7:00, and if you catch the matinee on the weekends, the midday shows, they save $2 per ticket, and it's like $5.75 per adult.
Yeah, one of the things that helped too was that I had, because I think I've said this a lot in my videos and stuff. Like, I went hard in silver when it was like, late 20s, early 30s, and I think I had bought I think I'd mentioned I got like almost near 1,000 ounces, and then when I started seeing it go up, and then I started seeing good deals, I started playing the GSR, and I just started moving a bunch of that silver into gold. And so what I shared with my wife, like I said, look, I paid, a few hundred for this silver, and now look, I have this 1 ounce gold. It didn't happen overnight, but it was just years. I started in 2020, and then when we got to 2023, 3 years later, I moved that silver into gold, and I mean, obviously, huge profits, and locked in all of that fiat. So again, imagine. So I think probably. So for example, this now is around what, 48, almost $5,000, right, for this 5 pesos or the 50 pesos. So I probably, the equivalent of the silver, I probably spent like maybe 1,000 to 2,000, right? So if I would have just saved the 1,000 to 2,000 in fiat and not bought the silver, I would only still have the 1,000 or 2,000.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I bought the silver. The silver went up. I put the silver into gold, and now look where we're at. And it's just like, I mean, when I explained to my wife what I did, she's like, that makes sense. That makes sense to her a lot. And she's from Southeast Asia, so they're really big on having gold over there,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's what, I just did the math again, right? But even overestimating what I paid in silver for these two 1/10s, at 11 ounces instead of the 10.5 or whatever, it's $418 for two 1/10s of 4/9 fine gold was my cost, in silver last year that I traded up into gold in January. But yeah, I was really happy about it. So I'm kind of like, I should have got more. I should have traded more of the roos and some of my buffaloes and picked up at least another 1/10, if not 2 more.
Yeah, I was remembering. So who was it? Jaime? Somebody was talking about something, and I was remembering. I started having flashbacks of my safe. Like, my safe got so full that I couldn't close it anymore. I remember having a bunch of tubes and bars. I had like at one point, I want to say at least 4 or 5
Good
kilo
problems.
bars. Like I couldn't close. I remember thinking, I'm like, I hope I don't get robbed. I'm like, I cannot close the safe anymore. And because it had the pew-pews and everything. And then, like I said, it just little by little moved it all into gold. And and after a while, I was thinking to myself, I was like, man, I'm really good at this, right? Like playing it on PMs for sale and making, hustling and getting gold. And that's how I built the El Jefe, my gold stack was. But had it not been the silver, like being the conduit,
driver,
right? I wouldn't be where I'm at.
Yeah. See, you can learn from that, Serps.
Yeah.
You got that.
What I need to learn is to the surface stack thing, to trade more and not feel so emotional about it, instead of diversifying a bunch of different, sets of rounds and the modern coins from like Perth and Niue. More buffaloes, more generic OPM, more APMEX rounds, more.
Well, what helped me, Serps, was that I saw, number one, I saw the deals, and then I was able to take advantage. But once I held, like, it was this one, man. It was a 50 pesos. Once I held that in my hand and I got my first one, and the first one that I got, it wasn't a trade, it was a buy. So I bought my first one. It was like $2,000, and when I got the first one, I was like, man, this thing just feels different in your hand. Like, there's just nothing like a 50 pesos. It's a big boy.
Yeah.
It's heavy. I was just abso-freaking-lutely hooked. And then...
plans changed.
Yeah. And I'm like, I want more. I want another one. And then I got into the different variations, and then the Libertades, and just like all kinds of things. It just, And so then my mission became, what can I do with the silver that I have? And so I didn't mind liquidating the silver, because I'm like, gold is timeless. Gold is like wealth,
Yeah.
And I think, Serps, I think that there's nothing wrong, and Khalil will probably back me up on this. There's nothing wrong with getting some of the things that you really want to get, that you like.
For
that
sure.
Is, colorized or whatever. But you definitely need to focus on the generic or stuff that you know that you can get a good return on.
Yep.
Because that will, and especially if, like I have a tube right here. I got an entire tube of Eagles, AFC Eagles, AFC Silver Eagles, and I don't care about these. These are here so that I can get gold later, and I'm not going to care about it. So, I obviously have this, but as you know, I got this stupid thing, which I paid like almost $300 for. You know? So I mean, I it's not, I don't cut one thing out for another. I just strategically try to get certain things, knowing what I'm going to do in the future, and knowing that it's not going to hurt either way, right? Silver, it's all good. I'm never going to get rid of this guy, but I'm sure as hell going to get rid of this darn tube. So it's just a matter of playing it right and just build it. I mean, I didn't, I got this whole tube in a span of, I didn't get it all at once. I got it like in the span of, 6 months or something. So it just builds up. Next thing you know, you got a tube, and I'm already mostly done with a second tube. So just gotta start with a plan and just build from there. And you'll get there before you know it. 1 year later, you'll sit there and go, whoa, look at all this. I mean, look at Ping. Ping, your stack grew huge in a year.
Oh, yeah.
And during the year that it was at its highest. That's why I was like, that's impressive.
Yeah.
I'm at 16 months right now.
Yeah. And I'm sure, Pang was just getting stuff on the daily. And, Pang, did you get stuff that you like sometimes, or was it mostly just generic stuff? And Morgans and stuff like that?
Honestly, when I first started, I kind of didn't know what to get, you know what I mean? So, like, I actually did a swap. So I had, in the beginning, I had a whole bunch of slabs. So I made a video. I swapped all my slabs for Morgan's. And it's just like as I kept going, I just started putting everything. How do I say it? I started not to get a bunch of random stuff, and kind of just got like 90% or stuff like that. Now I'm in the pours, so it's kind of like even if I buy it cheap, right? Say I buy silver for spot or under spot. What I'm actually doing pouring, I'm adding a premium on top of every silver piece that I ever bought. You know what I mean? So it doesn't really matter if I'm buying it at spot when I'm spending, $700 for a computer, $700 for a 3D printer, all this other random stuff. It all adds to the silver, I think.
Yeah, you've got to bake that cost into your pours for the equipment. It's just like, if I take on a job and I've got to get a tile saw, I've got to bake that into the cost of, okay, you want me to do this tile job for you? Either you buy the tool or I'm going to have to charge you a little bit more, and then to cover out, make up for it.
I kind of went a little deep in the rabbit hole. Now, if I was just stacking like the whole conversations that we're having, just straight pure being a stacker, I probably wouldn't have bought any holders, any tubes, just straight weight, and I would have had it in a corner. You know what I mean? No premium at all. And I know there's people who do that, but I could pretty much say I bought whatever I want.
Yeah, everybody has their own goal and what they're doing, and it changes. Mine has changed over the years on the things that I do. But, I mean, certainly, Serpents, you do have a lot of specialty stuff.
Yeah.
You should probably...
That was kind of my downfall. Was
a little bit. Yeah.
A lot of mine, like this whole box of generics and some coins, some are from like New Way or whatever, but like they're all different except for a couple of repeats like the Libertads. But yeah, I've got like Intaglio, Perth Mint,
Are you willing
Silver
to give up
Town.
those things for something else? Or you're attached to the...
A little attached, I guess, if the price was right, maybe. There are some things I kind of was hoping to hold on to for another couple years, like maybe like when it comes around and these coins become at least 10 years old for the 50th anniversary or 40th of Jurassic Park, and 2033, maybe try and sell one or two because I picked up 5 of them. Yeah, Ninja Turtles. I've got mine in here somewhere. Pirates of the Caribbean was kind of sentimental to me. I almost picked up one of these for like $1 or $2 over spot. Yeah.
I said, you like the Ninja Turtles over there. You got those 4s to go with that mug.
Oh, you had the mug. Hold out. Where's my turtles? I got Aladdin. I got Ghostbusters. Jurassic Park. There's the turtles.
Yeah, nostalgia for me.
Yeah, so like, this the person I bought this from off of on eBay. I found their Pure Metals page, and so I was like, "That's cool that they actually have a lot of Pure Metals points or whatever." They seem like they're a big seller. It's RX Dog, and kind of shout out to him. I know it's probably a competitor to Blue Collar Stacker, but so like these ones here, I'd hope to hold on to at least until they become until the premiums come back. I mean, granted, I'm above water on all 3 of these now, but like
Queen Nessie says she's got Harry Coos on her mug.
I've got a alligator on mine. Where is it? That's right. Yo, I hit the lamp.
Yeah, man, I like the nostalgia.
Yeah, so nostalgia and sentiment kind of drove a lot of my early purchases. That's kind of why everything diversified. This year, I'm kind of going for more generics, in between paying off the specialty colored coins that I've ordered. So like, Face Miner at the time, he cut me a good deal on this one at like $2 over spot, which was really nice. But I paid $75 for this round. Yeah.
I haven't seen him in the chest lately.
Yeah.
Huh.
I've seen them.
Me either.
Times here and there. Not
And then
much,
I got this off of PM's for sale. I still got to make a video, but I picked this up in the middle of June, like the day before silver dropped from the low 70s to the mid 60s.
Really? What's that?
And so I paid 73 for this Morgan trade dollar, and then 38 for a half ounce press from a Mutiny Metals.
Hey, that looks
So
like
these
that,
ones like
it almost looks like a Supreme Ginger Pour. You just did one with an arrow like that.
nice. And so like I was trying to stack generics close to spot in between picking up the high premium pieces, but now like I've had enough come in that it's tapping my budget from being able to pick up anything else meaningful on the dip.
Mm-hmm.
So let me ask a question: like when you guys pick up your silver and gold, if you add capsules and all this stuff to that, do you add that to your price that you picked up or no?
To the cost? Nah, I don't.
No, I don't.
I just chalk that up for the cost of doing business. Yeah.
Yeah. Typically the capsules, you can get good deals on Amazon or whatever. And I mean, or you can just get the tubes and stuff like that. So I don't put the buffaloes in capsules except for just the one for showing here, but the rest of it goes in a tube. So yeah, I pretty much price that as just like Khalil said, price of doing business.
Yeah,
and it's generally not going to be all that much if you buy bulk. If you buy like a pack of 40 or whatever. But you definitely are you talking about like your mortgage or something, Pang?
On the buyer guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put them all in tubes and.
Yeah, tubes are good for Morgans then. Yeah,
when I first started, I was putting all my silver rounds in actual capsules.
Oh yeah. No, don't do that.
Yeah, who was a thousandaire that would do that?
Yeah,
I did that. I'm more of like Jamie. Silver tubes, gold capsules.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a lot.
Hey Pang, I know a while back you were focusing on fractional gold. Are you still in that mindset, or are you going to start concentrating more on ounces or half ounces?
No, this year I haven't really bought. I probably only bought like 4 pieces of gold this year, and
okay.
I kind of did my thing like a. Oh, this is what I got right here. This is what I'm doing right here for 2026.
Oh, let's see.
So I'm going off the GSR this year, and we've been at 60 and above. So I've been buying silver pretty much all year.
Okay.
So
just following that track.
Gold like 59 to 45. I'll be buying gold, and 44 and below.
So Pang, once it got to 70, I started moving into gold. Oh no, not even 70. When it got to 80, I did some 70. I did some 60.
Because it was over 100 for a while there. Yeah.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, because it just I don't know. It just seemed to work out. It just the way that I was doing the math at the time, and with what I got in it at, I was like, yeah, I'm moving it to gold.
Yeah, I swapped 2 last year, but this is for this year. So last year when we were riding up, I swapped silver to gold as like a 62 GSR.
Yeah,
that's good. That's nice.
So yeah, we got like close to 40 points on that swing, and I saw it went all the way down to like 45.
Yeah.
So that would have been even better.
So the GSR right now is like 72 to 1. So based on the 72 to 1, what would be your, I guess, like your strategy?
It's on his paper.
It's supposed to be like silver.
Silver, right? Yeah.
95 and up, that's I plan to swap a gold. From gold to silver.
Because in my mind, I'm thinking like, let's say that you followed that outline right to the T, and you're like, okay, based on this, I'm only buying silver, but man, gold is such a good price right now, like fractional.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can
those pesos are $200. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, when I first started, gold was like at almost 3,000.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I think they both went up, but they both went back down. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, gold not as much though. Yeah, for sure. Because
Yep.
it was you're down over 60% in silver, right? Because it was 122 and it's 50 something.
So can you imagine? Can you imagine if I had held on to that silver? Obviously, this wouldn't exist, but I wouldn't have this entire bag full of gold if I would have just kept it like with the wave up and down and just kept it all in silver. I would have lost out on profits and building up the gold pile.
So what GSR did you swap your silver to gold?
Well, I did it on the way up and I did it on the way down. Like I just didn't stick to one theory. I just looked for deals, and it came down to what I paid. You know what I mean? So anytime I saw somebody like, oh, I have this one or I have that one, and I looked at, okay, I bought this silver at 25, I bought this silver at 28, I bought this silver at 30, and then they're selling the gold coin. Let's just say the gold coin was, I don't know, 3,500 or 4,000. I was already up on the silver, so it made sense for me to liquidate it and then buy the gold. So that's what I did.
Yeah, I think that the one GSR trade I did was for for a quarter ounce eagle and a 10th ounce eagle, and I think it was when the GSR was at around 50 or so, and I think that I averaged out to technically about 53 or 54. So I got an okay deal because it's never going to be the exact right. Yeah. Kalina knows this. It's not going to be the exact GSR. Yeah. Right, because it's just like premiums. Yeah, they're going to add a little bit. Yeah.
They're doing business. Yep.
Yeah.
So what GSR were you buying that silver at?
I think it was just when it was around 50 or just below it. When I went into the store to get it, and the other thing. So the one thing I learned from that was, okay, this is an interesting process. I like it. That I'm able to switch up some, and it was mostly ASCs and stuff, and was able to get some gold. And I think, like I said, the GSR was around 50, and my number came out to like 54, 55, somewhere in that range. And the other thing I got from that was, and this may be different where you're at paying, and where Serpents is at, maybe not for Kalilo, because he's kind of in my area. But one thing I learned from that was they would, if I didn't know the guy, I'm almost positive he wouldn't have taken anything else but ASCs. But because I knew him, he allowed me to switch out some generics.
Nice.
So that's why I only stack ASCs for the most part nowadays, because I don't want to run to this again ever. Yeah. Because he just looked at me. He looked at me and he was like, "I'll take those ASCs and I'll give you a better price for the ASCs, but I guess I can take those generics, but I'm gonna have to dock you for them." And that hurt. I was like, son of a, and like that sucks. So that's one thing I learned from it was, unless there's a big run up, to silver, like the premium doesn't matter. Then that's one thing. But in this case, it did, and so I'm like, all right, I'm not doing this again. So I pretty much stack pretty much ASCs at this point.
The shop I went to, I traded my Milky Ruse and a couple of generics for. One was the Golden State Mint Aztec, one was the Scottsdale Hammered Tombstone. I forget what the other might have been. I forget. The last one might have been like a Buffalo. But that shop, they gave me 97% of silver spot for gold at spot. It was a Premier Gold and Silver in Albuquerque. So I was calling around to, I think they were the third shop I called, trying to find the best trade. And I thought that was exceptionally fair for, being at a coin store.
Yeah. It's just one of those things when you're
But yeah,
When you're
but
going
it's
through the
in
process.
Albuquerque, so it's like a 2.5 hour drive away. So it's not something I can just be like, oh, the GSR's good, you know. And the last time I was headed to Albuquerque, I called them up to see if they had any gold, and all they had were 1 ounce Krugerrands, and I was just like, all right, I appreciate it, but I don't have 60 ounces. I'm willing to let go at this time. You know, if they had another 1/10, I would have tried to pick one up, but not a full ounce. I didn't have enough silver at that. I mean, I had enough silver, but again, not willing to let it go.
Dang,
For
bro.
a Krugerrand, you know, if it was something I really wanted, like a Libertad, and I, you know, had that same deal, I would trade off a lot of the generics I have.
Feels even better like this, Kalilo.
Red in the hand. Well, yeah, this one, he kept it BU. He was the first. He was the buyer of it, and he just never took it out. And you can tell, like, it's well taken care of. Like, he never opened this capsule, and it's sealed. You know, it has the vacuum seal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried to put my finger. I'm like, I couldn't. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, this thing has not been opened.
Yeah.
But still, being able to play with it like this and see the edge is awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome. So, Kalilo, what is your take on the GSR stuff? Because you don't do LCSs, so you probably don't have to deal with it that much.
Yeah,
but you probably still have to deal with it to a certain degree, right? The people probably want ASCs as well, pretty easily.
Well, yeah. The thing is that here's. I know this is gonna sound messed up. This is my base. I'm addicted. All right. That's just know that I'm coming at this through the lens of an addict. Okay. I know it sounds weird, but that's just what it is. Anything that I do, it's like I'm happy with whatever deal I can get, whether it's cheap silver, cheap gold, I do a trade, I don't care, I'm happy. You know what I mean? When I'm on PMs for sale, I'm on it as an addict. Like, I'm scrolling, I'm looking at deals, I'm looking at what's selling, I'm looking at what people are buying. Is it one of my buddies? Is it a newbie? I'm just on there doom scrolling on PMs for sale. I like it. It's like, it's my social media, because I don't like social media, but it's just metals. And so all I'm doing is looking to see if I can get a deal. Now, I don't expect people to have my patience and my boldness, right? So, for example, I'll scroll for probably 2 days. Like, let's just say I got paid and I have like $1,000 that I have set aside for metals. I will scroll for 2 to 3 days before I buy something, unless I'm looking for something specific. If I see a deal, I'm like, oh, there's the deal. But it took me 2 to 3 days of probably looking at 500 posts. I don't expect anybody to do that, but I do it because, again, I'm an addict. You know what I mean? So that's just essentially what I do. So to like, for example, if I pulled my phone out and I showed people exactly what I do, they would never do it, because that's just a lot of time, a lot of energy. But I don't do anything else but look at metals. That's it. That's all I do. So
yeah.
I used to do that a lot on my Facebook.
The GSR. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying I would do the same thing on my Facebook bullion groups, like, because when I first started buying silver, then I was like, I got to Facebook, was like, okay, what businesses around me sell silver, and then I seen I've never bought anything off of Marketplace. So it's always been peer-to-peer private bullion groups with vetted sellers. So, like, I would just doom scroll those and say, okay, who's listing what are they bidding at, you know, what's sold already, you know, what deals have I missed, what deals can I hit on, and kind of the same thing. But I've kind of gotten impulsive, where instead of holding off, waiting for the good deal, I'll kind of just rural.
Let's go.
Where
right. Everybody's waking up.
Yep. Yo.
Yes, we are crazy.
All right, so Jamie, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
So knowing that you swapped at, you said around like 54 GSR.
Yeah, 54, 55, somewhere in that range. Yeah.
So if the GSR was to jump back up, say to 101 again, would you swap an ounce of gold to silver?
Never.
No.
Yeah, because gold is eatable, right?
I just can't do. I just can't do that. I know it's probably smart. I mean, you probably heard this too, Pang. Was it
Silver Dragons.
Was it? Well, yeah. Was it dragons or maybe it was dragoons? It was somebody that they basically. They basically. Yeah, he basically.
Blue Collar Stacker did that too. He traded
it
was like
an ounce of gold, and then later on he got 2 ounces out. He got a free ounce from it.
Not quite that much. He traded like, was it 2.3 ounces of gold for like 214 ounces of silver, and then traded it back.
This was somebody different then, because I know somebody that talked about it that said they went for silver whenever it was like 100 and something to 1, and so they got 100 ounces of silver. Yeah, and then later on they came back and got, when it got down to like 40 something, he traded it in and they basically got an extra ounce of gold for free. So
yeah,
I know people do that. To me it's I don't know.
It's too risky.
Yeah, I think it's risky.
So can I share with you, Panger, what I did? I think I already talked about it. So I know it again. Remember, I'm an addict, right? Just remember what the things that I say. I'm an addict. So I took 2 of these lucky angels, and I traded them straight across trade. 2 of them for that sheet of the 30 pandas, the monster box sheet. So I had those 30 pandas, and then I had the 2 of Earthmint dragons, and those 50 ounces are what I trade for my first Saint God. So it's like I traded gold for silver, and the silver ultimately backed the gold. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I came up hard. You know what I mean? But it was like a long roundabout way of doing that.
Yeah, I mean, Pang. Yeah, I wouldn't.
I know it's been crazy.
I wouldn't suggest. I wouldn't suggest. Well, me. I wouldn't suggest following what I did. I mean, if it's a smart play to do it, because it sounds like it's a smart play to do it, then follow that. I have a hard time going the other way with that, with the GSR.
Because I heard it's rare for that too, right? Because I've only been stacking 16 months, but from other people, what I've heard is it hasn't been 100 to 1 that much.
No, it happened a couple of times, I think.
Yeah,
back in the 80s or something. But
anything that I'd heard as far as like the silver to gold trade was typically a 50 to 80 range. Like if you trade your gold to silver at 80, then your silver back to gold at 50. And how if you've done, it's only happened like 8 times you could have traded back and forth, but you would have grown your stack like by almost triple if you trade back and forth at that 50 to 80. But that's over like 35 years.
How much times does that GSR hit 100?
Maybe once or twice before.
I think it's definitely once before, because I remember somebody pulling up that chart, but not often. But you also have to determine, like, say it hits 80. Well, if it hits 40, then that's pretty good too. So it's just the ranges, I guess. But
yeah,
it's a thing in me, just like Kalilo. I can't go the other way with it. My main thing is gold.
Gold is the end goal. Yeah, it's like taking a step backwards.
Yep.
Almost.
But the smart play is to probably do it. I'm not saying I'm smart.
Yeah, I mean, and then there's other ways to do it too, right? You could have your, like, what you would call like your base stack of gold, right? Like your fundamental, like for example, you have the tube of buffaloes. You can make that your base, and then if the GSR is like 100 to 1 or over 100 to 1,
you can take like silver, 2 eagles.
And then hold on to it until things die down, because it always does, and then you can just move some of that silver into gold if you wanted to.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Because I am gonna.
I was thinking about swapping 2 ounces if it goes back up there.
Oh, like to silver? Oh, heck no! I would never do it.
Yeah, I was thinking about keeping 2 ounces as my circular or as my GSR at a time. Do 2 ounces at a time.
Well, I always think about that's why I call it the surface stack. Like, now again, remember, I'm an addict, right? So I have no surface stack right now. Oh well, maybe I have a few. I think I have a couple ounces, but that's it. But it's always nice to have the surface stack. You can kind of consider your checking account like silver, right? For me, silver would always be like the checking account, gold is my savings. So I don't dip into the savings unless I had to, right? But silver, that's what I would use for, like, playing the GSR, buying spot deals, whatever. If I needed to liquidate silver for something, then cool, whatever. It's the surface stack, right? So
yeah.
Well, what is your feeling, Peg? Are you just trying to find out what everybody else is doing, or do you have your mind set on something?
Well, yeah. I mean, that's what I kind of feel like I was to do, but just have the 2 ounces circulating. And I don't have that much to start with, but again, I feel like I just started because when it first went up to 100, I couldn't really make a lot of moves because I was only in it for like a couple months, so
yeah,
I didn't have the goal to swap at the time.
Yeah, I think what Serpents alluded to, which is having some pieces that kind of like surface stack, like my surface stack of gold is, hope somebody doesn't hear it that really likes eagles, but my surface stack is eagles, and Britannias and maples. Those are ones that I'm willing to part with to do things like what you're talking about. If I was so inclined to do something like that, but if you do have basically some gold to do that, then yeah, I don't see why that would be a smart move probably.
Yeah, what SGT dropped in the chat, that's exactly how I thought of it. Because it wasn't so much what the ratio was, it was what I paid and then what I could get now. And so it worked out.
Yeah. I wonder, I have to look up what gold spot was on January 15th.
January 15th of 2026?
This year.
Spot gold.
Spot gold. Spot silver in that day was 87, I believe, because I got. No, it was 89.
It was 46.
How much?
4,616.
4,616.
Yep.
So for 2 1/10s, it's $920 for $418 in silver. So yeah, I more than doubled my money in gold that day.
Nice.
That's why I'm kind of like, I should have traded more, because he had like 5 of these 1/10s and I only picked up 2. And he had those quarter ounces as well. He had like 8 of the quarter ounce. But I wasn't too into the quarter ounce, but if I would have picked up even like 1 or 2 more of these Monarch rounds, I would have been happier with myself. Just because it was the opportunity that was there at the time, I still got some of it, so I'm not sad I missed out, but...
Yeah. Wow. Kevin Hawthorne, good morning. What's up, buddy?
Kevin Hawthorne. Oh, we are getting people waking up
and just popping in, yeah.
That is pretty funny.
Serpent is gonna burn through his StreamYard hours.
Yeah, it's been almost 6 hours already.
Dang.
Wow. No kidding.
Yeah. 5 hours, 58 minutes.
Are you gonna go for Alexander's record?
No, not this time. I think my longest was like 7 hours or something. I don't even remember. That was the first time one of those first times I really marathoned out.
And Queen Nessie has been here the entire time. She's ride or die, bro.
Yeah. It's 11 a.m. her time. Huh?
Oh, okay. So this is morning. I think that was there. He went I want to say 10 hours. It's the longest one, or more. Because I remember I like went to sleep and woke up and he was still going and joined up again.
Went to sleep, had dinner, had breakfast,
everything. Yeah,
went
I was
and saw
like,
a
what?
movie.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Just chilling, good nothing.
There we go.
No.
Good stuff. All right. Well, I am gonna have to depart because I'm really tired.
Yeah. I should probably depart as well.
Yeah, same. Head out. It was fun hanging out with y'all, yo. With Pang.
Yeah. Is it steak day? Is it steak day? Yeah.
Yeah, it's steak day. I better go take out the steak.
What about you, Pang? What do you got planned for the day, bud?
Wife wants me to barbecue as well, so
nice. Barbecue's good.
I'll probably do a pour some silver, and do barbecue after that. Probably.
Nice. That's a perfect weekend, dude.
Pour some silver, make some barbecue. That's living the dream, baby.
I gotta do some suspension work on my car, and then Sunday I think I'm gonna try to go pick up some hours on a side job.
Well,
I gotta replace the front struts. Yeah.
Well, good luck to you,
sir. What you got going on, buddy?
Thank you.
I don't think I have anything this weekend. I know that Umble is going to stop by later to borrow the blood pressure cuff that I have. And I think that's about it. I'm chilling this week. It's weekend every day for me, man.
Oh, that's right, man. So you're not golfing or you're not doing anything?
No, I don't like golf.
Like
I play racquetball. That's the only thing I do, but that's during the week.
Oh, you never got into the pickleball?
Nah, it's too slow. Too slow for me.
Okay.
I'm not that kind of person. Dang. But I'm just chilling.
Dang, brother.
But it's like that all the time for me.
That's what's up, man.
You'll love it when y'all get there. That's nice.
Yeah, man, I feel like that's so far.
Yeah.
It happens quick, man. It gets there before you know it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got a great foundation built, Pang.
Yeah. Both of y'all are starting early. That's good stuff.
Right. I think we're the same age, right? Serpent, we're around the same age?
Yeah, I think so. I'm 36.
Yeah, I'm 32.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Nice. That's a good age to get into this early. Because this is early.
Yeah, and paying, and you're owning your house, you're paying off your vehicles, you got, your cash savings built up and all that. I'm renting, my vehicle's paid off, but it's a beater, and I'm, still just kind of getting by, but I, need to get more hustle. You definitely outwork me though. I'm not trying to compare, but I'm just saying, you got a great, a good position, and we're both at a spot in our lives where we've got lots of, hopefully, knock on wood, nothing happens, that we have lots of time to build.
I think Army helped me out a lot with that. Broke me down and built me back up.
Yeah. I'm tired and getting delirious and rambly.
All right, gentlemen.
All right,
awesome.
guys.
Pat, Queen Messi, everybody, have a great day.
Y'all have a good night.
Right,
good morning, good night.
Good morning, good night. That's right.
Good morning, good night.
All right.